Hello guys, welcome back to HTML5 for beginners. In this course, I will teach you step by step usage of HTML5. I will teach you everything as you want. So before working on practically, we need to know the basic knowledge of HTML5. So let's get started. First of all, we need to know what is HTML5. HTML5 is the latest version of HTML. HTML stands for Hypertext Markup Language. HTML used to make web pages and also layout. HTML is a static language, right? Let's talk about the HTML tags. HTML tags are like keywords which defines that how web browsers will format and display the content. HTML tags contain three main parts. The first one is the opening tag, second one is a closing tag, and third one is unclosed tag. Basically, this is a starting tag and this is a closing tag. Inside starting and closing tag have a content. You can write anything inside there, then the browser will automatically understand this content will appear this way, right? I will teach you practically on later. This time you just need to know what is tags, and some tags you don't need to close them. This is a called single tags like HR tag, BR tag, image tag, and also many other tags. When a web browser reads an HTML document, browser reads it from top to bottom and left to right. Means when you run the HTML file, then browser will read them top to bottom, left to right, right? HTML tags are used to create HTML documents and render their properties. Each HTML tags have a different properties. I will teach you on later the HTML tags, content, attribute, and many other things. All HTML tags have a must closed within the less than and greater than sign. These are brackets. Inside there you must be write the tag name like a paragraph tag, HR tag, many other tags, right? Every tag in HTML perform different tasks. Means you will write the paragraph tag, then the browser will display the normal text. If you write the H1 tag, then browser will display the strong or large tags. I will teach you on later, right? If you have used a opening tag, then you must be use a closing tag like this one. This is a starting tag and this is a closing tag. Let me explain you all about the practically on my whiteboard. So I have written the paragraph tag and inside there have a content, and this is a closing tag. For example, I'm going to show you. This is my starting tag, this is my starting tag, right? And this is my content. And this is my closing tag. Right? This is a starting tag and this is a closing tag. Inside the starting and closing tag, inside there have a content like this one. You can write anything as you want, right? Now another thing is on there have a, I'm going to show you in a minute. I'm going to show you just a minute. I write text and inside there have some another things is This is the ID. For example, this is you just need to know. I will work on that on practically on later. This time you just need to know what is the tags and what is the attribute and how does work it, right? So I'm gonna use the ID is container, right? So I'll use this way there. So let me explain you all about the just a minute. I select the pen. This is my starting tag, right? And this is a basically attribute. I just use ATTR, right? This is a call. ID call is the attribute of the paragraph tag, right? And this is the value of the attribute, right? And this is our normal content, and this is our closing tag, right? So this is a very simple way to use the HTML tags and also attribute to make a web pages. I will teach you on later how you can make a pages, how you can write the code like HTML5 code, and also I will teach you how you can make a project with the help of HTML5 and also CSS3. I hope you are understood as well. Thank you very much for watching. See you in the next lecture. Hello guys, welcome back. In this video we're gonna discuss all about tools or code editors that are required to write the codes. So first of all, I'm gonna show you the code editor with the name of Visual Studio Code. I personally use Visual Studio Code, but I'm gonna show you more than 3 code editors, and more than 3 code editors, and also those are free code editors. You don't need to pay them. So first one is a Visual Studio Code, second one is a Bracket, third one is a Sublime, and fourth one is a Notepad++. I personally use Visual Studio Code, and I also installed this one code editor on my PC, but I'm going to show you how you can download and install them. So I go to my browser. Inside there, first we're gonna discuss all about the Visual Studio Code. You just need to write the Visual Studio Code inside your search box or inside the search engine. Once you said that, then you need to open the first one link. Inside there have a download button. I have been using Windows and I'm able to see a download for Windows setup. But I also basically I installed that on my PC. I don't need to download and install that. I just show you how you can download that. The installation process is very simple. You just need to download that and click to next. The installation will be complete after a few seconds. Now let's look at that another code editor like Sublime. You just need to write a Sublime code editor inside search engine. Then you need to open the first one link. Inside there have 2 features like a dark code editor or light code editor, which you want to install or download on your personal computer. In the right side have a personally selected the Windows, but do you have another operating system like Mac, Linux, you can select anyone as you want. You just need to download that and install that on very simple way. Now the third one is the brackets. You just need to write the brackets and open the first one link, and this is another code editor that help you to write the code. Now the final one is a Notepad++. I just use Notepad++ inside the search engine, and then you need to open the first one link. Inside there have a latest version of Notepad++ is a version 8.2. So which code editor you want to install as you like, but I personally use Visual Studio Code. I'm gonna show you the code editor And also I have installed few extensions that help us to manage the code. Let me explain you the first. This is a default look of code editor, and I'm going to show you the extension. You don't need to focus on debugger for Firefox, you just need to focus on my extension that help you to manage your code or write the code faster. So the first one is the HTML snaps, and this extension will help us to write the complete HTML structure without writing the complete structure. I will teach you usage of this extension on later. Now the second one is a live server. This extension help you to display the text or anything else on the browser without refreshing a page. And now the third one is a prettier. This extension will help us to manage your code or display the prettier code on your code editor. I will show you the live example of each extension on later. And the last one is a VS Code icons. This extension will help you to display the colorful icons on your project. So I hope you are understood as well all about the code editors, and I'm going to show you the folder. I have made the folder inside my desktop, HTML5. So first of all, I just drag and drop the folder inside my code editor. I already add this one, so I don't need to add that. So let's create a file inside the folder. Which file? HTML base file. So I'm gonna use one basic.html. Once you assign the extension, then the icon will change, as you can see. But I change the extension like CSS3. This is a CSS3 icon, right? But we're gonna learn HTML, so I just use HTML. Hit enter. So our document is all about HTML base. Let me teach you the usage of live server extension. First of all, you need to make a file and assign the extension .html. Inside the browser, you need to right click it and open with live server. Then the browser, I'm going to close other tabs. The browser will automatically open your particular file, and then I rearrange my code editor, and I'm going to show you the usage of live extension. For example, I'm going to use paragraph tag and closing tag. This is normal text. When I save this code, and just a minute, I remove that. I think I need to open that again because we are facing problem. Live reload not possible without body or head tag. Okay, so we have just write the simple tag, but we're gonna understand the basic syntax of HTML, and then I'm gonna show you the usage of live extension, right? So before working on basic syntax of HTML5, we need to know doc type. So I'm going to use doc type HTML. Once you said that, then you need to open the HTML doc type declaration. Basically, doc type is an extension, and this is a call extension. This is a HTML5 extension. Without this doc type, the HTML file is not supported, right? So here is a definition all HTML document must start with a doc type declaration. The declaration is not an HTML tag, it is an information to the browser about what document type to expect. In HTML5 the declaration is simple like this one. You must be write the less than exclamatory sign doc type HTML, and browser supports doc type like browser is Chrome, Internet Explorer or Edge, Firefox, Safari, Opera. Now older HTML documents, in older documents HTML4 or XHTML, the declaration is more complicated because the declaration must refer to a DDT, document type definition. Here is the extension. If you are using HTML 4.1 or XHTML 1.0, you must be write this one code or this one code. But if you want to use HTML5, you just need to write this code. I'm going to show you the practically how you can write the code. So this is very simple. Let's jump on the code editor and rearrange that. So for example, you want to write the basic syntax of HTML5. You need to write exclamatory less than sign, exclamatory sign, write the doc type in the large size and write the HTML. Right, this is the document all about HTML5 document. Then you need to write the complete basic structure of the HTML5. So let's write the basic syntax of HTML. I'm going to use HTML and press tab, closing tag, then after closing the starting tag, then the closing tag will automatically appear. This is a help us the code editor. You don't need to close the tag because the code editor will automatically close your code. So I hit enter and then I'm going to use head tag, press tab. This is my closing tag has been appeared. I press enter and I'm going to use title tag. Inside the title tag I'm going to display anything else top of the browser like this one. Here is a new tab, but I'm going to display my site and I'm going to save that. Then I right click it. But one more thing we need to do, we need to use body tag. After the head tag we need to use body tag and save that. Let's check out the live server usage. I'm going to right click it and open with live server, and as you can see top of the browser have a my site title has been appeared. If I write anything else inside the body tag, then the text will appear inside the browser. Let's see. I use paragraph tag and press tab, and I'm going to use this is my site. Save that, and the text has been appeared inside my browser without refreshing a page. Let's see, this code will appear inside my browser. Yes, behind the code, behind the browser have our same code like this one, but this I'm going to show you. I go to view page source, and as you can see doc type HTML5, this is a HTML5 document, and this is my basic structure of HTML like HTML, head tag, title tag, head tag, body tag, and this is my paragraph tag, and this is a script tag, but don't focus on that because this is a extension code, right? So I'm going to show you. I go to my desktop and then I'm going to open my file basic.html, right? This is a normal file, and as you can see my address, this is my live server file. I'm gonna close live server file. This is my normal file. Right click it and go to view page source. As you can see, this is my normal and same code has been appeared inside my code editor, like doc type, HTML head tag, head close, body tag, body close tag, paragraph tag, HTML close tag, right? So this is a very simple way to write the basic syntax of HTML5. I hope you understood as well. Thank you very much for watching. See you in the next lecture. Hello guys, welcome back. In the last lecture we have discussed all about the basic syntax of HTML5. In this video I'm gonna teach you how you can generate the basic structure of HTML5 within a second, and how you can write the command, and also I'm going to show you how you can open the file without live server. So let's create a file. So I'm going to use basic one. No, I'm gonna use a command .html. So this is our second file. I close that and I'm gonna save this first one file. For example, I want to write the complete code within a second, so you just need to write the exclamatory sign, just a minute, and hit enter. Then you are able to see the complete code has been appeared inside my code editor, but you are able to see more than 1, 2, 3 tags has been appeared, and also I'm able to see the HTML, and this is a call attribute. I already told you all about the attribute, and this is a value. This is the attribute name is a language, and this is a sign of the value English. This is not important, but you will write the complete structure of the HTML file, then you will able to see same thing like this one. Now the next one is a meta. This is a single tag. This tag will help us to assign the attribute and value. We will discuss that on later. This time you just need to know how you can generate the basic structure of HTML5, and also I'm going to show you the command. Now this chart sheet is if you hover the mouse on the any of the attribute, then you will able to see the complete detail on each attribute. So this is a chart set attribute, and this is the value of UTF-8. Now the second one is a HTTP keyword. This is a capability of the particular browser. Sometimes browser not supported on any page, then you must be write the particular browser name like IEH. You must be write this one tag inside the meta tag, and you must be write the content and also value like this one, IE equal to H. Means this page will support the Internet Explorer and also Edge. Now the third one is a meta viewport. This is a very important for create a responsive website, but you don't need to write that on this time. You just need to focus on basic structure, right? So let's explain you comment. For example, I'm going to write the comment. What is comment? For example, I write the paragraph tag, and I'm going to use this is my site. First I'm going to show you how you can open manually file. So I made this one folder on my desktop. I go to my desktop and we just need to double click on that. Once you double click on that, then you're able to see my title has been appeared on the top of the browser and my content has been appeared. This is my site, right? This is a very simple way to open the manually file. Now the next way you can open that with the help of live server. So I'm going to close this one also, and I'm going to show you, but you must be installed the extension with the name of live server. So how you can install live server extension? You just need to search the extension with the name of live server on there, and just click on that and just install that. I already installed that, I don't need to install it, right? So I'm gonna right click it. First I'm gonna close this one, right click it and click to open with live server, and I'm able to see same thing. But another thing is, for example, I want to remove the live server, so we just click on this one icon, port 5500, and we are able to disconnect the live server. I'm gonna refresh that. I can't see anything else on my browser, right? But I want to open this one again. I just go to go live, and as you can see. So I hope you understood as well all about how you can open manually file and how you can display the complete basic structure of HTML5. Let's talk about the comment. For example, I want to write the comment inside my page. Comment not display on your browser, it display on your code editor. For example, you have a team and you have written a bunch of code, so you will write the comment on each section, then another developer or another designer will understand this code is all about this way. For example, I write the comment. First you need to understand how you can write the comment. So you need to write less than sign, exclamatory sign, hyphen, hyphen, and then the Visual Studio Code automatically display the comment. Inside there, this is a basically green area. Inside this one section you can write the comment. For example, this is my paragraph tag. You need to save that. Then you need to open the view page source, then you are able to see the comment has been appeared behind the code, behind the browser. You can't see the comment front of the browser, because this is a help us for developer or coder. It is very important, very important to write the comment. So let me explain you how you can write the single comment. This is a called single comment, and how you can use multiple comment. For example, I copy that, paste, save. I have written more than 5 tags inside my code editor. I want to comment single comment, like I want to remove this one. So I just select that and press Ctrl and question mark. Then this code has been committed. So I'm gonna save that, and as you can see, my last text has been removed from the code edit from the browser. For example, I want to comment all my code, so all my paragraph code, I just select that and press Ctrl question mark. This is a call multiple comment. I'm gonna show you. This is a call multiple comment. This is a call single comment. So you need to save that. You can't see anything else inside the browser, but this comment is a help with another developer or another designer. So if you will create a large size of website or large size of any project, you must be write the comment, and then you will provide the project with client or another designer or friend, then who will able to see your comment. After the comment, who will able to see your code, and who will able to manage your code very fast. So I hope you understood as well. Thank you very much for watching. See you in the next lecture. Hello guys, welcome back. In the last lecture we have discussed all about the comment. So in this video we're gonna discuss all about the meta tags. So meta tag is very important for SEO purpose. For example, this site or this page is all about comment. How you can optimize that for SEO purpose? How you can tell the Google robots this page is all about the comment? So I'm gonna teach you everything step by step. But before working on the meta tag, I'm gonna show you the usage of comment. I have already told you the usage of comment, but this time I'm gonna show you how you can uncomment that with the help of keyboard. So I select that and I press Ctrl and question mark sign. This is my uncomment. I already told you the usage of comment, multiple comment and single comment. If you want to uncomment all of the tags, you just select all of the tags and click press Ctrl question mark sign, save that, and everything is appear inside your browser. Right? So let's talk about the meta.html, and I'm gonna leave this one tab and write the basic structure of HTML5, and I'm gonna write the title. Title is also important for SEO purpose. For example, I'm gonna tell the Google this page is all about meta tags. Then Google will understand or find this one text behind the website, behind the page. This is our front end page, but behind this one page, Google robots will find the meta description. I'm gonna show you how you can use meta description. So how you can use a meta description? That's very simple. Behind inside the head section, this is a starting tag and this is a closing tag. Inside there you need to write the meta tag, but before the title tag you must be write the meta tags like this one. So after there I'm gonna use comment meta description this. So I'm gonna use meta first. This is a single tag, you don't need to close that, you just need to write the meta, and you need to write the attribute name and assign the values description. Right? You can write capitalize or small as you like. Then I'm going to write the content. This is another attribute, and inside there you will write anything else. Then Google will read this one text and Google will understand that this page is all about this way, or this page is all about meta tags. So I'm gonna use this is my meta tag page. So when you will upload this one page inside the server or online server or cPanel, then your site will arrive, but Google will find your site with the help of meta description, right? And Google will display this one text inside the search engine, right? The title will appear meta tags, and inside the title your text, this one text will be live. I'm gonna show you practically. I go to first, I'm gonna open with live server on this one. You can't see anything else inside the browser, but behind the browser I have a same thing like this one. I'm gonna show you. Right click it and go to view page source, and I'm gonna maximize that, and as you can see, meta name is description, this is the attribute, and this is the value of the attribute, and this is also attribute, and this is the value of the attribute. I'm gonna show you my personal website, inside my website have a same thing like this one. And also I'm gonna show you the website on search engine. So I open my site OnlineITtuts.com, and behind this one site I go to view page source, and I go to scroll down and find out meta description like this one, right? As you can see, meta, zoom out, zoom in, meta name is description content, it the largest hub of tutorials, web designing, something like that. If you open this one site, I go to Google and hit enter. As you can see, my meta description text has been appeared inside the search engine, and this is my title. So your site or your page like this one will appear inside the search engine same way. Inside the title will appear this one text, inside the description will appear this one text. I hope you understood as well all about the meta tag, right? Let's talk about the meta keywords. What is meta keywords? I write the same thing but I change the value keywords, and also I'm going to change the content. This is meta tag keyword, right? And close that. Also I close this way, right? You can't see this one on my, I resize them. You can't see this one text on my browser, but behind the browser have the same thing, keywords. How you can use the keywords? Basically this is a local site, but inside my site I go to my search engine and I write the best PHP script. This is a call keyword, right? I'm gonna show you my site. This is my site. I open that, and behind this one page I'm gonna show you that thing is meta description is a very important. This is the optional keyword inside the local site. I go to below and I go to above and where is the meta, and find out meta. Meta property, right? As you can see, meta description name is the description, content is I have found top 20 best PHP script. This is my keyword. This keyword is appeared inside my meta description, and the same keyword is appeared inside my title tag. Then Google will easily understand that this page is all about best PHP scripts. Then the particular page will automatically rank on the search engine. But another important thing on the available inside the ranking factor, but you just need to know, right? So let's talk about the keywords. This is a call keyword. You can write any name as you want, but this is not important in search engine. You just need to write the meta description. It is very important. Let's talk about another meta. Do not index. What this mean? For example, if you want to upload this one site with live server or online server, then do you want to unindex them or uncrawl them? Means what I mean, that mean you tell the Google do not index this one page, right? Do not index this one page. So you need to write this one meta, name is robots, you tell the robots and assign the content no index, comma, no follow. Means Google will easily understand that we do not index this one page, right? After using this one tag inside the particular page, then Google will easily understand that this is not important for me, right? Google tell them this is not important for me. Why? Because you tell the Google do not index or do not add this one page inside your search engine, right? So this video is all about meta. I hope you understood as well. So thank you very much for watching. See you in the next lecture. Hello guys, welcome back. In the last lecture we had discussed all about meta description. In this video we're gonna discuss all about the other important tags inside the HTML. So let's talk about. So first I'm gonna close this one and create a new file 04, and I'm gonna use basic underscore text. I do not make a space between the two text because this is not important or this is a not valuable name, right? So I use just a minute, I use basic syntax and I'm going to use basic HTML text. So save that and right click it and open that in the live server, and my title has been appeared. And let's look at that, the heading tags. First I'm going to use a command and write the headings. There are more than 6 heading tags. So first of all you need to write less than sign h1 close, and then closing h1 tag has been appeared. Inside there you will write anything else, then the text, the particular text will appear inside the browser bigger. So let's see, heading 1 save. As you can see inside my browser the text has been appeared, but this is a large text. So you can use same way, but you need to change h1 to h2. So write the same way, h2 heading 2 save. This is the second one, large text. So I'm gonna copy that, paste. I need to change them, h3. First I'm gonna remove them, save. As you can see, but I need to change the text also. So let's see, this is third large text. So I'm gonna copy that, paste there. I just need to change the h3 to h4, and this is my h4. Save, right? So let's see, more than 2 another headings. h5 closing, h6, more than 6 heading tags inside the HTML5 tag, right? I'm gonna change the text h4 to h5, and this is my h6. Save, right? So let's see the paragraph tag. So I'm gonna use command paragraph and use just P and press tab. Then starting and closing paragraph tag has been appeared. Inside there I'm gonna use dummy text. So I just use lorem and press tab. The bunch of text has been appeared inside my code editor, but I need to go on view and use word wrap. Then the complete text has been appeared inside my browser inside my code editor. So I'm going to save that, and as you can see in the right side inside the browser, the text has been appeared. So I want to strong or bold any text, I can do that. So how you can use that? You need to select the particular text. For example, I want to bold this one text. So before this one, you need to use strong tag and press tab sign. Inside there, you just need to cut that and paste on there. Save that, and the right side inside the browser have a text has been bold. Right? You can use same thing, but I'm gonna bold this area. You just save that. As you can see, many other text has been appeared inside the browser, but the text has been changed other than. So you can also use same thing like italic. So I use also another lorem text, save, right, and I want to italic this one area, so I use em tag, right? So starting, and I'm gonna close this one on there, save, and where there, as you can see, this is my italic text has been appeared. So another tag is available to delete the text, means display the cross line inside the text. So let's see. For example, I use del, and this is starting. I'm gonna close that on there. So as you can see, the cross line has been appeared inside the text, right? So let's talk about the line break. For example, this is a complete text. I'm gonna maximize that. This is the complete text. I will write another text on there. I use a lorem, save. The complete text has been appeared inside there, but I want to make a space between this section and also this section. This is a small space, but I want to make more than a space. So first I'm gonna cut that, and I'm gonna show you another thing is, and save inside the paragraph tag, as you can see. But I want to display this one text in the next line. So there are many ways. The first way is you just need to cut that and create another paragraph tag and paste on there, right? Now the next way is, I undo that. You just need to use the tag. Which tag? br tag. Save, and the same thing has been appeared inside the browser without assigning the value inside the paragraph tag, right? As you can see, this is my text has been appeared in the next line. So but I use cut that, and this is a single quote, single tag, right? I don't need to use, I can use this multiple time. I can do that to make a bigger space, as you can see, right? So I rearrange that. So this is a call line break. The final one is horizontal line. For example, I want to display the line after this one text, so I just use, first I'm going to use horizontal line. I just need to use HR tag, save, and the line has been appeared inside my browser, as you can see. But you can't find them properly. I use another text, then you will able to see better then, right? This is my text and this is my horizontal line. So this video is all about basic HTML tags. In the next video we're gonna discuss all about links and images. So thank you very much for watching. See you in the next lecture. Hello guys, welcome back. In the last lecture we have discussed all about basic HTML tags like heading tags, paragraph tag, strong, and many other tags. In this video I'm gonna teach you the links tag and also image tag. So I'm gonna close this one file and create a new file, and I'm gonna use the links-image.html. So I close that and write the basic structure of HTML file. Links and images. This is my title. Right click it and open with live server. So let's see the links. So first we're gonna discuss all about external links. What is external links? Means you want to redirect the user with another page from your page. This is a called external link. So let me tell you. For example, first you need to know how you can use anchor link. So first I'm gonna write the paragraph tag. Inside the paragraph tag you can also make a link without paragraph tag, but the best way you can use them inside the paragraph tag. Then the next link will appear automatically behind or after the first link. I'm gonna show you. So I use a and press tab sign, then the complete tag has been appeared. This is an anchor link, this is the attribute, and inside there you will assign the value where you want to send the user. So first I'm gonna write https www.onlineITtuts.com. This is my path, and user will see this text. Once user see this one page or this one text, then user will click on that. Then user will able to see my site, like this one site. First save that and let's see. On the right side I have a browser, and I'm gonna click on that. As you can see my site, right? This is a called external link. Another thing is I click on this one link, I can't see my particular page. I've redirected with another page. If you want to stay on your page but user will redirect with another page, so you need to use attribute. Which attribute? Let's see. I use paragraph tag. Same thing, same website. But I use attribute is target and assign the value underscore blank. Right, save. But I also need to assign the text new tab. When user click on this one text, then user will able to see my site but another tab. Let's see. I refresh that. So this is my normal link, this is my new tab link. When I click on that, as you can see my site and my particular page is stable on the browser, right? This is called new tab link, right? Means you need to write the target and assign the value underscore blank. Also I think have another attribute. Let's see this time is working or not. I'm gonna copy that, and I think is target. Target is no title. I think I use title. Title is new tab link. Save that. When I hover the mouse on the last one link, then you are able to see the title has been appeared, new tab link, as you can see. But another link you can't find the title because I have assigned the title attribute inside my third one link, right? Or you can use that google.com, and I'm going to use there Google, and also I'm going to use Google. So let's see, Google, this is my title, and also have another tab link, https://google.com. okay, I used 2 times google.com. So close that, refresh that. Perfect. So this is a called external link. Let's talk about the internal link. So, internal links. What is the internal link? Means you will link this one page with your project page or another file which have inside the project. For example, I go to my page, inside my folder, inside my HTML5 folder have more than 5 pages, like first, second, third, fourth, fifth. So you want to assign the link inside any page without the links and image, then this call is a external link. So let's see, I use paragraph tag and anchor. I need to use \sign, and I am able to see my pages. Which page you want to assign on this one link? For example, I'm going to use meta, and I assign the meta tag, and I close that. And the right side, in the right side on the browser have a link. When I click on that, I am able to see my meta tag page, but I change that to display the comment. So I change the page name, comment, save, back, click on that. Why? Just a minute. Comment.html. Right, but I need to change the text like comment. You can also assign the same thing inside the internal link, like target underscore blank. I also use word wrap, and also I'm going to assign the title attribute local page. Save, go back, save again. So save the page. This is my text has been changed, and this is our title is local page. When I click on that, I am able to see my another page with the name of comment. So I hope you understood as well all about the links. Let's talk about the images. How you can import the image from your computer or from your folder and into browser. So I have an image like this one. First you need to cut that or copy that and go to your folder and make another folder inside the project folder. Write the name. I'm gonna assign the name img and paste the image inside there. You need to change the name of the image. I use PC, right? You can write any name as you want. So the first thing, you need to include the image inside the browser. You need to write img, press tab. This is a call source. This is a call alternative. alt text means Google will understand that with the help of alt text, right? And this is a source where you want to get the image. So I have an image inside my image folder, and this file is available inside my same project. I'm going to show you. So this is a file inside my HTML5 folder, and the image folder available inside my same folder. So I just need to use img, my folder name, \sign, and the image has been appeared. I just select the particular image. That's it. Save, and right click it and open with live server. The particular image has been appeared, but I maximize that As you can see, the image size is too large, so we will manage that with the help of attribute. So let's see, we will assign the attribute. I also assign the PCIMG. This is not important for any project, but this is important for SEO, right? This is very important for SEO. Let's see, I want to decrease the width, so I use attribute and assign the value 200, and also I'm going to assign the height is 200. So as you can see, the image has been decreased, image size has been decreased, right? So this is a call image, how you can get the image from computer and display the image inside the browser. And I hope you understood as well all about the link and image. So thank you very much for watching. See you in the next lecture. Hello guys, welcome back to another video tutorial. In this video we're gonna discuss all about the list and tables. So let's create a file 06 and list underscore tables.html. So first of all, I'm going to write the basic syntax of HTML and write the title like list and table. So let's write the command unorder list, and also I'm going to open that in the live server. So first of all, I'm going to write the UL tag, means unorder, right? UL means unorder, right? And inside the UL starting and closing tag, I'm going to write li tag, means list item, right? And write the text item 1 li, item 2 li, item 3 li, item 4 and li item 5. Once you save that, then the unordered list has been appeared inside the browser. As you can see, bullets has been appeared. This is called unordered list. You can also use order list, but you need to change few things. So let's see, I use order lists, and I'm going to use all, means order list, and inside there I need to use same thing, li means list item 1, item 2, item 3, item 4 and li item 5. Save that, and as you can see, this is called order list, right? Let's see the nested lists. So I'm going to write command nested lists. So I use same thing, ul li means order list, and also list item 1 li item 2. Then I use again ul starting and closing inside the just a minute, I cut that. Inside the closing li tag I will write ul tag, and also again li tag, right? After closing the second li, second one item, I use ul starting and closing. Inside there I use again list item, so I use nested item 1 li nested item 2, and save that. As you can see in the right side, have a item 1, item 2, and this is my nested items inside the item 2, right? So after this one li, I use again li tag, and I call item 3, item 4, and finally item 5. Save that, as you can see, right? So let's talk about the table tag. Tables. First of all, you need to write the table tag, starting and closing table tag, and then you need to write t head, means table heading. Inside the table heading tag you need to write tr, means table row. Inside the table row you need to write th, means table heading. So let's see, I use th first name, th last name, th email. Once you save that, you are able to see table has been appeared but without border. You will assign the border inside the table tag, then the border will appear inside the each section or each column. Let's see, I use border 1 pixel, right? In the right side have a border, first name inside the column, second column, third column, right? But I use align style, width is 200 pixel, and also I'm gonna use border 1 pixel solid black, right? So I think it should be display 1 pixel solid. I can't see. Okay, just a minute, I'm gonna check that. I cut that, save that, and I send the border on there. Style border 1 pixel solid. Basically this is a CSS based, so I just use my attribute is border 1 pixel, just like that. We will assign the border with the help of CSS. So this time you just need to know the basic HTML tags, right? So this is called tr, means table heading, th means table row, tr means table row, th means table heading. So after the closing th tag, so I'm gonna use t body, means table body. So I will assign the each column value inside my table body section. So I'm gonna use tr, same thing, but I change th to td, means table data. So I'm gonna use John, and I'm gonna use td do. First name is John, second one name is do, and third is email is admin@john.com. Save that, and let's see. I refresh the page, as you can see. But I will assign the width on the table. Style width 200 pixel. Okay, I'll leave the border this time because I am facing a problem on there. Style width. Okay, I just changed that to 600 pixel. So 300 pixel. Right, John, first name is John, last name is Dow, and email is like this. I will assign this time border 1 pixel. Let's see, perfect, right? As you can see, so I decrease the size of the browser, and I'm gonna copy this same thing and just paste on there, and just change the second one name is Dina doll, and I'm gonna use Tina at dina.com. Save, and my table has been appeared on the browser. So this is a called table heading, and this is a called table data, and each section have a table row. This is a called complete table row. This is the second one row, and this is the third one row. I'm going to show you. As you can see, this is the first one row. Inside the first row have a table heading area. Now the second one table row have a table data, and third is also table data. You can also copy that and paste on there many times, then the next line will appear inside the browser, right? So I hope you understood as well all about the order and unorder list, and also I hope you understood as all about the table tags. So thank you. Hello guys, welcome back. In the last lecture we have discussed all about the order and unorder list, and also we have discussed all about the table tags. I hope you understood as well. In this video we're gonna discuss all about the form and input fields, how you can create a form and how you can display the input fields like text boxes, radio buttons, check boxes, and many other things. So let's see. I close that and create a file. Number 7 forms.html. So first of all, I open that with live server and write the basic syntax of HTML and write the title like form, right? So first of all, I write the form tag. This is a starting and closing tag. This is the optional. This time you don't need to focus on that, because this is the another thing you need to know on later. This time you just leave that because it is not important to you, right? So but this time I just use hash sign right inside there, but you don't need to use that. You can also close that as you want. We just need to design the application or design the form, right? So just write form starting and closing form tag, and then I'm going to write the div tag. We will discuss the div tag on later. This time you just need to know. Inside the div tag I use label tag, and this is the for attribute, and I'm gonna assign the value. You can assign any name as you want. In my case I use name. This is not important, so you just need to save that. You can't see anything else inside the browser, but this is a very important for server side language. You will assign the any name on there, then you will use them to get the data, but this time you don't need to focus on that. So inside the label tag I will assign the any text, then the particular text will appear inside the browser. So I save that. Just a minute. As you can see in the right side, our text has been appeared like name, but I will assign the input field. I want to get the data, or I want to display the input field. So after the label closing tag I'm gonna use input type text, means I want to get the text. So you need to write the type is text, and I'm gonna assign the value inside the input text field. I want to display the value John. First save that, and inside the input text field have a value like John. If you leave that, then the text has been appeared, the input text field has been appeared inside the browser without value. But this time I'm going to use value John. So I want to create another input text field. So first I'm going to write the comment text, and I'm going to get the email. So I use same thing till, and same thing label for email, and I'm going to use email input type text. You need to change that to text to email. You will get the email. So save that, and you will get the email inside the second one column or second one input text field. You don't need to get the text inside there. You will get the text, then this input text will display the error message. So you need to write the type email, then you will get the email from the second input text field, right? So let's see another attribute. I want to display the dummy text inside my second input text field. So I use placeholder and use enter and email. So as you can see, this is my dummy text inside my second input text field. When I click on that, I'm able to write anything else. Admin OnlineITtuts.com. That's it. I remove that, then I'm able to see my dummy text has been appeared. So let's see the text area. Comment, I use text area div. So first of all, you need to write the same thing label, and I'm going to use MSG and message. I also make a space between a first input text field and second, so I'm going to use PR tag. Just a minute, and I'm going to copy that, paste on there. Just a minute, I'm going to first name, second name, right? So text area, right? So I use BR tag to make a space after the message tag. So I'm going to use text area and press tab button. Then I'm able to see many other options like name. Name is not important to you. It is important for getting value from server-side language. And ID is not important to you because you need to know the basic knowledge of HTML. It is important to getting or designing the text area with the help of CSS. Then you need to assign the ID. So I don't need that. And this is important, 30 columns 30 and row is 10. First I'm going to save that. Then my text area has been appeared inside the browser. When you change the value, like I use 50, and the area text area has been changed, right? So this is a call text area, right? Let's talk about the select area or select box. I use select, same thing, I use same thing label, and I'm going to use sex, and I use PR tag. No, I'm going to use, I leave that. I use select and press tab button. I am able to see same thing, name, ID. It is not important this time, but it is important on there. After the starting and closing select tag, you need to write the options. Inside the value, you will write any name as you want, but this is not important this time. I just use dummy text. I use male. You can't see anything else on there. As you can see, this is my sex and this is my drop down menu. but you will write anything else behind inside the starting and closing tag on option, so the particular text will appear. So as you can see, male, I'm going to copy that, paste on there. I'm going to use female. So right, but I want to also display first one is option. I use select. You can write any name as you want on there, this is not important. And I'm going to use select gender or select sex, and I change the value. So select the sex, male or female, and also other. So I'm going to use other. So save that, and let's see, male, female, other, right? So this is called select box. Those all the things appeared inside the form tag. As you can see, my closing form tag, inside they have all text, all code inside the form tag. You can't see the particular text outside of the form tag, right? Let's see the number tag. So I'm going to use number. I use div form label, and I'm going to use h, and I use br tag. And then I'm going to use input type. I just need to change type to text to number, then the number will appear inside my browser. First save that, and as you can see, I'm able to use numbers, right? So let's see date. I just need to use same thing, label for date, and I'm gonna use br. Input type, I just use to date, type is date. So as you can see, so let's see, the next is radio button. So I use radio button. So first I'm going to use div, and label I'm going to use the courses, which course I use, HTML5, and I use input text field. Type is a radio. You need to change the type text to radio, and I'm going to use value is HTML5, right? First save that, and let's see, this is my value and this is the radio button, right? But I want to change or assign another value, so paste that, and I'm going to use CSS3. Just a minute, I need to use something like this way, label CSS3, and I'm going to use that down there, CSS3. As you can see, this is the HTML radio button, this is CSS radio button, right? I think something is wrong on there. Input type radio name. Okay. Why I seen two radio buttons have been appeared, checked, because we need to assign that a name. We need to assign the same name on each radio button. So I'm going to use courses. So copy that and paste on the second one, radio button. Save that, and I'm gonna select anyone as you want. So you just need to change the value, but you need to assign the same names like courses to courses. If you change the courses to course, then the radio button doesn't work properly, as you can see. So keep in mind. So let's talk about the one more thing I'm going to show you. This is a default data, but I want to display the checkbox. Means anyone user will open this one site or this one page, I want to select the HTML5 radio button. So you need to write the attribute like checked. Save that. As you can see, the default HTML5 is checked now. When I refresh the page, the default HTML5 is checked, right? So let's see the checkbox. So I use checkbox, and I use same way label and for courses I use membership, and I like that. So I use input text field, and I need to change type text to checkbox, and you need to use same names on each input field, because someone user will check the checkboxes. So I will assign the value is, first I'm going to use the car, and I'm going to send the value car, copy, paste. I just change the value car and bike and jet. So let's see. I like that. What? Car, bike, jet, right? So finally we will discuss all about the button tag. So I'm going to use input submit or button. So I use same thing but without div. Input text type, input type is a submit. You are able to see the button has been appeared, but the default text has been appeared inside the button is a submit. But I want to change that, so I use value is a save. As you can see, you can also make a button with the help of button tag. So I use button tag. Inside there I'm gonna write the reload, right? The second one button has been appeared, but I need to also assign the type on there. Type is submit. Why? You can't see the changing inside the button, second one button, right? So finally I comment out. I can also use button type is reload, and I use type is reset, like this one. Same thing you will able to see on there. So this video is too long. I think this is a very long video during this one course, but this is all about very important to you understand that how you can make a form. Inside the form, how you can manage the complete fields like input text field, text areas, and many other things. So I hope you are understood as well. Thank you very much for watching. See you in the next lecture. Hello guys, welcome back. In this video we're gonna discuss all about HTML block and inline elements. I have opened the website with the name of W3 Total School, so w3schools.com. Inside there we're gonna discuss all about HTML block and elements. Basically every HTML elements has a default display value depending on what type of element it is. There are two display values like block and inline. Block level elements are displayed in the next line. For example, you will write the span tag, paragraph tag. Inside the paragraph tag you will write the some text. Then you will write again paragraph tag. Inside the next paragraph tag you will write some text. Then the next text will appear in the next line or new line. As you can see, a block level elements always start on a new line. First we're gonna discuss all about the block level elements. So I go to below. Inside there have a bunch of block level elements. You can use them to display the content in the next line. Let me explain you all about that. I go to my code editor. First we're gonna discuss all about paragraph tag. This is a block level elements. I'm gonna write that some dummy text, save that, resize the browser, open the our file. As you can see, this is my simple text inside paragraph tag, but I will use again paragraph tag and also some text. Then the next text has been appeared inside the next line. First I'm gonna save that. As you can see, if I will remove I'll leave only one text, but the one text or one words will appear in the next line. Why? Because I have used paragraph tag, right? As you can see. So this is called block level elements, and also have many other block level elements like table, UL. We have discussed all about the UL table tag. So we're gonna discuss all about the another tags on later. This time you just need to know what is block level elements and inline elements. So let's see, I will use pre-tag. So I'm gonna use pre-tag and some dummy text. So let's see, this is my pre-text, right? This is a large text, so I'll remove this some. So I think I need to also, so this is my pre-tag, right? I copy that and paste on there again. As you can see, the next tag value has been appeared in the next line. So you can also use the UL tag, li tag, and item 1. This is also item 2, item 3. I'm gonna change that to 3. So let's see. So this is called block level elements. Let's see the inline elements. What this means you will write the tag. Inside the tag you will write the text. When you will write the many tag inside the code editor, then the particular text will appear in the same line, not a next line, right? So let's see, I copy that and write the comment, and I use inline elements, paste there. So let's see on the browser. As you can see, hello world. I again use this pen tag, and I'm gonna use next span tag. So as you can see, first tag value, second tag value in the same line. This is called inline elements, and also have a many inline elements like button tag. So first I'm gonna use button, and so type is submit, or you can use button. First I'm gonna save that in the same line, right? But I also copy and paste and change the type, submit, delete, and the same line, right? So this is a very simple way to understand that the block level elements and inline elements. Furthermore, you can learn many other tags from the W3 Tutorial School, and also have many ideas on there. You will learn different tags inside here. I have explained you more than mostly useful HTML tags, and mostly users will using that to create a website. I will teach you on later more than another important tags, but you just need to follow on my tags. If you're interested to learn more tags, more HTML levels, you need to visit on W3 Tutorial School. Inside they have a bunch of knowledge. You can get the idea from them, right? So I hope you are understood as well. Thank you very much for watching. See you in the next lecture. Hello guys, welcome back to another video. In this video we're gonna discuss all about ID and class attribute inside the HTML. Why we are using ID and class? Because we will design the particular section or website, web application with the help of CSS, but we need to assign the class and also ID. You can choose anyone as you want, then you will target the particular class or ID. You can use them to design the particular section or website with the help of CSS. So you must be right the class name and also ID. You can choose anyone as you want. I'm going to show you the practical example of the ID and class. So first of all, we will discuss all about the class. So first I'm going to write the div, and I write the class city, right? And I'm going to use h2. I'm going to call London, paragraph tag. London is the capital of England. Right? The text has been appeared inside my browser. So I will create another sections, but I leave the classes. I just assign the divs, and I'm gonna change the content like Paris is capital of France, and Tokyo is capital of Japan. So once I assign the class inside the one section, then I am able to access this one class to design this one section, right, with the help of CSS. So let's see. I use style tag. Don't focus on the styling, you just focus on the HTML class attribute and also ID, but this time we need to know class. So I'm gonna target the city. So what I can do, I need to write the dot, means I target the class. Which class? City class. And then I'm able to access this one to assigning and designing the section. Like I'm able to change the background color like blue. I'm able to change the font color like white. I'm able to change anything else. So I'm gonna use padding 20 pixel, and also I'm gonna use, I'll leave the margin, I just use text align center. Save that, and as you can see, this is a section. Inside the section have a class with the name of city. I have targeted this one class to design this section, but I want to assign the same designing with another section like Paris. So I need to assign the same class like this one. Then the particular designing will apply in the next section with the help of CSS. So I'm going to save that, as you can see, but I will also assign the margin 20 pixel, right? This is my second section. If you will assign the same name, same class name with the third section, you can do that. City, right? But in ID you can't do that. Let me explain you the difference between the ID and also class. First I'm going to show you the difference between class and ID. A class name can be used multiple HTML elements. I am able to assign the multiple classes on each section like this one. This one is a section, another section, another section. While an ID name must only be used by one HTML element within the page. Means this is a complete page. I am able to assign the one ID inside this one section, right? This is a call ID, and this is the difference between ID and class. Let me explain you. If I will assign the ID, right, and I'm gonna use United States. I use New York. New York State of USA. I just use that. So I'll leave this one to comment, right? So if you want to assign the design inside the New York section or New York text, then you need to assign the ID. You need to change the section like this one. This is a call class designing, but I want to assign the ID. I need to use hash sign, means I target the ID, and you need to write the ID name like this one, same name. You can do that. So first save that. Everything is perfect right now on the browser. So I hope you have understood as well all about the class and ID, how you can use them and how you can manage them. So I hope you have understood as well. Thank you very much for watching. See you in the next lecture. Hello guys, welcome back. Let's talk about the div. Basically div is used to design the structure, website structure. You can use them to manage your site areas with the help of divs. So let me explain you practically. So first of all, I will write the comment, and I'm gonna write the main header. This is my comment. I will write the div, and I will assign the ID like main header, right? Then no, I'm gonna assign the class main header. Inside there I'm gonna write the heading my website, a site about me, save, Okay, perfect. I open that in the live server. So this is my main header area. I have used div, but I want to assign the another section. I can do that with the help of div, right? So inside this section I will manage another things, like I want to make a navigation, I want to display the some details inside the header section. So what I can do, I press enter and I'm going to use UL tag and li anchor demi link, and this is my home, copy paste 3 times, about, and this is contact. So save, right? This is my just a demi website structure. I just tell you the usage of div, right? So now the next thing I'm gonna do on there, I will assign the ID inside the UL tag. You can assign the ID or class as you want. So I'm gonna use main nav. I will use them to design the particular section with the help of ID or class. So let's check out the third section. For example, I will make another section inside this one area. So I will write the div again inside my main header div. So I will use h3 about, and I'm going to use lorem demi text. So right, and I will assign the ID about, or I will assign the class cart, right? So let's see, I will create this is my complete main header area, right? And this is my, I will write the command, you will understand better than. So this is navigation area, and this is my about section, right? The all details or all data has been appeared inside my main div. This is my main div. I collapse them and uncollapse them, then you are able to see everything grep on the main header area, right? So let's see, I will create another div to outside of the main header area. I will write div, I will assign the class card h3 h3. So I will use class card, and I use contact me. I will use UL tag, li tag, and I'm going to use my address 50 not 80 Main Street, Boston. This is my phone number, and right, and this is my email. .com. First save that and let's look at that inside the browser. This is my first section, this is my complete first section, and this is my next section, right? So finally I will write another div and assign the ID footer. I'm going to use p copy write and copy 2022. Save that and let's see. Let's design these some content. So I use style, and I target the first. I'm going to target the card, and I'm going to use border 1 pixel solid, and this is a gray color cell, this one area, and background color is F4 F4 F4, right? And I will assign the padding all of the sides 20 pixel, right? And I will use margin border 10 pixel. So this is a very simple way to assign the classes and assign the ID inside the divs, and you can use them to design that. So let's see our website looks like this one. So you can use divs to manage the website structure or assign the section with the help of divs. So we will understand that on later with the help of we will learn them with the help of CSS to design the complete website with the help of HTML and CSS. We will use them, we will use divs to design the website structure or complete website. So I hope you understood as well. Thank you very much for watching. See you in the next lecture. Hello guys, welcome back. Basically I have designed the simple web page with the help of HTML and CSS. Inside the code editor have a bunch of code, but we will change them with HTML5 semantic tags. Let me explain you. I go to my code editor, and first I'm gonna maximize that, and as you can see, this is a header section. I have assigned the div ID and also card class, but this is a section of the header. I have assigned the div. Now the next section is main content. Inside the main content have a sub content like welcome our website. This is a sub content, this is a blog section, and many other things on there. And now that this is a sidebar section, each section have a divs, but we will change them to semantic HTML5 tags. Let me explain you. So first, this is a call header section, so I need to change that to header. This is a HTML5 semantic tag, right? Then the next thing is section, right? This is a section area, so I need to use section. This is also semantic tag. Then this is also blog section, so I will assign the section tag also on there, right? And this is the article section, right? So I'm able to assign the article tag inside this one section, right? And I also change that to article, right? So this is a complete section, but this is a div, main div, so I think I will assign the main tag. Save that and let's see. Yes, so we have changed few things inside the div to semantic tag. The first one is a header tag, second one is a main tag, this is a HTML based semantic tags, the section tag, article tag, I think everything is on there. Let's change another section like a sidebar section. So in the sidebar section, this is a div, closing div, starting div. I need to use a side tag. This is a starting, this is a closing, right? And this is a navigation bar, and this is a UL tag. So I cut that and I'm going to use nav tag and paste on the complete UL tag inside the navigation tag, right? So I think everything is perfect on there. The final one is footer tag. So I just changed to footer. So our website is a similar like this one, but I have changed divs to HTML5 semantic tags. So I hope you are understood as well all about the semantic tag. So thank you very much for watching. See you in the next lecture. Hello guys, welcome back. In this video we're gonna discuss all about entities. What is entities? Let me explain you. First of all, I resize the code editor, and first I'm gonna use hello my website name is OnlineITtuts.com. First I'm going to save that, and my text has been appeared inside the browser, but I want to make a space between my site and also this one text. If I make a space or press the space button inside this one area and press save, you can't see changing on the browser. Why? Because the browser not support space on the code editor. You need to assign the entities. Let me explain you. I cut that and I want to make a space, so I use and NBSP and semicolon. Save. You will able to see a space between OnlineITtuts.com and also is. If I want to make another space, I will use same thing many times. I can do that. Paste, right? So let's talk about the another thing. I'm going to use paragraph, and I'm going to use 5, and I want to display the greater than sign inside the browser. So what I can do, I need to use and GT greater than 2, right? You can use same thing to do the with the help of this way hash 62, right? So let's see another way. I use 1 less than 2. So I'm going to use this way, and LT2. You can use this way also, and hash 60, right? Let's talk about the copyright. I want to display the copyright sign, so I use and copy. You can use register to display the R sign. Let's talk about the currency. I want to display the cent, so I use and CNT, right? I want to display the pound, right? I'm able to display the yen and also euro. Right? Yen, euro. So let's display the computer code. I'm gonna use code tag and I'm gonna use end lt terminator, and I want to display the sorry, I want to display the PHP tag hello and GT. Let's see. As you can see, this is the PHP starting tag, PHP closing tag, this is the echo statement, and this is my text. So this is all about HTML. So inside the course I have explained you all about the important knowledge that will help you to design or understand the tags. Furthermore, you can visit the W3 school on w3school.com and write the HTML tutorial. Then you will follow on this one section, for example HTML tutorial, and you are able to see basic structure, what is the h1 h2. If you face any problem during my course, you can visit on this one site and you will understand better then. So the next course I will create a CSS. If you following on my this one course, then you need to wait more than 10 days to 20 days. I will create another CSS course, and also I will create a JavaScript course, React course. I will follow on the series step by step. So before moving on any other course, you must be learn the HTML basic language. Once you learn that, then you will jump on the CSS. I will teach you everything step by step. If you are beginner, so you must be follow on this one course and practice on that, and spend more than time on that, and more than I think 7 to 10 days you need to practice on HTML. Once you understand that, then you will jump on the CSS. So I hope you understood as well. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hello guys, welcome back to CSS3 for beginners. In this course I will teach you step by step CSS. Before working on practically, we need to know the basic knowledge of a CSS3. So what is CSS? CSS stands for Cascading Style Sheet, which can use to add style to web pages. CSS is a web language which is used for adding formatting to web pages and applications. CSS is used within HTML document and works as a style sheet. CSS is a loosely written web language, not a programming language, right? Which can be written inside HTML tags. CSS has its selectors, and select have their own properties and also values. How to add CSS inside our web pages? There are three methods. The first one is external, means you will create a separate file and include your particular HTML document. Then you will able to perform the operations like style your web pages with the help of external CSS file. Then the next have a internal, means you will create a HTML document. Inside the HTML document you will use CSS, it's called internal. The third one is inline, means you will create a tag, starting and closing tag of HTML. Inside the HTML tag you will write the CSS, it's called inline CSS. The syntax of CSS3. The first one is a selectors. Here is a demo of the selectors: h1, h2, h3, h4. The all HTML tags are selectors. h1 paragraph, divs, etc, right? Then the next have a properties. First you need to select the selector, then you need to assign the property. Once you assign the property, then the third thing, you need to assign the value, like this one, h1. This is a selector. You will assign the property, the color will be red. Means inside the HTML document have a h1 tag, then the color will red apply inside the h1 file or h1 tag. So here is demo h1. This is a starting curly brackets, this is a color, this is a colon, this is a property call, and this is a value, right? What is selectors? A selectors is a pattern to match the elements on web page. The style rules associated with that selectors will be applied to the elements that match the selectors pattern. Selectors are one of the most important aspects of CSS, and they allow you to target specific elements on your web page in various ways too, so that they can be styled. So here is a demo of the selector. This inside this page have one selector have many properties. I'm going to show you. This is a selector h1, and this is a color, this is a call property, and this is a color value blue. This is a value of this one property, and this is a complete declaration of CSS starting, and this is a closing, right? Once you close the particular declaration, then you need to assign the semicolon. Then you will able to assign another property or another value inside the particular selector, like text align will be set. So text align is a property, and this is a declaration of complete on the under the red line, and this is a value of this center. I will teach you everything practically, but you need to know the basic knowledge of CSS3. In the next video we're going to discuss all about the practical usage of CSS. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. Let's talk about the code editors. Which code editor you will use inside the CSS. You can use anyone as you want, but in my case I'm going to use VS Code editor. It's mostly users using it, and it's very friendly, code friendly code editor, but you can use another code editor as you want. So the next one is the Atom. You can just click to download and just install it. Third one is brackets, and fourth one is a Notepad++. So we're gonna use a VS Code editor. I already download and install it on my PC. I don't need to download and install it, but you just click to download and just write next to install it, right? Once you download and install it, then you need to open it. So I already opened this one on my PC, and I have written basic structure of HTML5. So first of all, we need to know the 3 methods to use the CSS inside our HTML document. So I already mentioned, I'll tell you 3 methods. The first one is, I use this way. And second one is external, and third one will be embed. Embed, or you can use inline, not inline. I have mentioned on there internal, right? So I'm going to use this one on there because right? So inline, first I'm gonna write the inline CSS start, and this will be close. This is a comment. You know all about the basic knowledge of HTML. Inside the HTML document have a basic way to assign the comment. Inside the starting and closing comment, I just write the code. The code is very simple, h1, and I'm going to use this is heading 1, right? And next I'm going to create a paragraph tag, and I'm going to write this is a paragraph tag. That one I'm going to create a div, and I'm going to call this is some text or content. So I have written 3 tags inside the HTML document: h1, paragraph, and div. So first of all, I want to open this one on the web page, so I right click it and click to open with live server. So I have already installed a few extensions inside my code editor. So here is the output of this one page, right? Heading 1, this is heading 1, this is a paragraph, this is a content. So I want to use inline style on 3 tags. So in the starting tag, before the greater than sign, you need to use style tag equal sign double quotation. Inside the double quotation, you need to assign the property, which property you want to use. So I'm going to use color. Don't focus on the property, just understand the usage of CSS, right? I use color, this is the property, and then we need to assign the value on this one property. I'm going to use right. First I'm going to save that, then we need to use terminator sign after closing the first one property and assign the value on there. Save. I think this, as you can see, right? But I want to assign another property inside the single tag, right? So I will use another way inside this one. I use color blue. This is the first property and value inside the paragraph tag, but I will also use another property like font size, but we need to use terminator sign before writing another property, right? Then I use colon, and I'm going to assign the font size like 22 pixels. So let's see, as you can see, the second paragraph, right? The third one, I'm going to use same thing, style color colon, this is a property, and I'm going to use cream, this is a value. If you assign the first one value, you don't need to assign the terminator sign. I have already mentioned on above, as you can see, but you will use multiple property and multiple values, so you need to use terminator sign to make a property and values separate, right? So save. Let's see, as you can see, this is a call inline, right? Let's talk about the external, right? So I'm going to write heading tags. I use on the external, no, internal, sorry, start, and this will be close. So I will use h2, this is a heading 2, right? So I want to use h2, I want to assign the style on h2 with the help of external CSS, right? Internal CSS. So you need to go on above before closing the heading tag, right? This one tag. After the title tag, you need to use style tag. This is a starting style tag, this is a closing style tag. Inside there you need to use same thing, like I use h2, this is a selector, I select h2, then you need to assign the declaration. Means you need to use curly brackets. Inside the curly brackets you need to assign the property and value, right? So I will use background black and text will be, color will be white. Don't focus on those properties, just focus how you can use the CSS, right? Let's save that. Let's see output of this one. As you can see, this is the heading 2, right? And behind the heading 2 text have a black background color, right? So this is a call internal CSS. I write comment on there, CSS, right? That one I'm gonna use I also use H3 tag on there, and I use this as a heading 3. So let's see, you can't see any changing on there, but you can use the CSS on there, H3. This is a tag, and starting and closing tag I'm going to use text align will be center. So let's see, as you can see. So I also mentioned on the, I'll leave that, right? So the last thing I'm going to show you how you can use external CSS. So I use external CSS start, this will be close. So I'm gonna use same thing like H2, not I'm gonna use H2, I'm gonna use I will target the body, this one, right? So what I need to do on there, I will create a folder. If you want to create a folder, it's best practice to use the CSS inside your project, but you can create a file inside your particular document on there. But I will create a CSS folder. Inside there I'm going to create a file style.css. Inside this one file I don't need to use the style, like this one is starting and this one closing. I just use the property and value, but we need to select the particular tag or selectors. For example, I want to target complete whole page and I want to change the background, so I call body, means I target complete body of this one browser, complete body, right? And I use background will be, what I will use, yellow, right? Save, you can't see any changing on there. Why? Because we need to include this one file in our document, like this one. So how you can include that? Before this one title tag, after the meta tag, you need to use a link, right? Style sheet, link, relation, style sheet, href, and you need to select the particular file. So I have a file inside our CSS folder, so I call this one folder. Inside the CSS folder have a style.css file. Once you add that, save that, and then you will able to see changing will appear on your web page, right? So those are 3 methods you can use to inside your CSS project or inside your HTML document. So I hope you understood as well all about the usage of CSS and methods inside your HTML document. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hello guys, welcome back. In this video we're going to discuss all about the selectors. Selector is very important in CSS. So we're going to discuss all about element or tag selectors, class selector, ID selector, multiple selectors, and also nested selector. So I have opened this one page on the browser, as you can see. So we're gonna use element or tag selector. What the mean you can select any tag as you want to style it with the help of CSS. For example, I want to select the body. This is the element or tag, so I just use body, curly brackets, and I'm going to use background gray, right? So let's see output of this one, but I use this way, you will see better than, right? So the background has been changed. Now the next thing we're going to discuss all about the ID. So the ID will use one time in a main section, right? One time in a main section. What this means you will create a section wise website. For example, this section, we will discuss them on later. This time you just need to know how you can use that, right? So this is another section, this is also another section. So you can use the ID on the particular section. It's better than to assign the class, right? So how you can assign the ID? I select this one, div, and just write ID, and I will use the ID like welcome, right? And I want to select this one ID on CSS, so you need to use the ID. First we're gonna discuss select class selector, but we will discuss that on later. So I use a hash sign, then particular text name or ID name, right? It means you can select, you have selected this one section, complete this section, right? So use curly brackets. So what I can do on there, I just use border 1 pixel solid, and I'm going to use padding. Don't focus on the properties, just focus how I can select that. Save that. As you can see, this is a complete section. Inside the section have a text and also link. Then I'm going to select the class select. How you can assign the class? So I have used the h2 tag or paragraph tag or anchor link. You can assign the class anywhere as you want, right? You can assign the class inside the h2, inside the paragraph, inside the anchor link, anywhere as you want. Mostly users using the class to assign the same color or same design in the multiple sections. I'm going to show you. First I use class and use the class name. For example, I use main heading, right? So you can't see any changing on the page, but we need to select that, and I go to ID selector and there, sorry, class. You need to use dot, means you have selected the class, and you need to enter the class name. The class name is main heading. So I'm going to use the color will be green. So as you can see, the particular section heading color has been changed now. So we have used class, and also you can assign the class multiple sections in multiple tags, inside the multiple tags. So I'm going to copy that and I use the same class on there. I can do this, save that. As you can see, the second heading has been changed now, right? Then the next thing is nested, or you can say that first we're going to discuss multiple selector. For example, I want to assign the same design, this one and this one section, right? So I will use multiple selector. So I use, first I'm going to assign the ID on this one section. So I use ID about. So inside this one selector, I'm going to select hash welcome Then if you want to select the multiple selectors, so you need to use comma and another ID name or another selector name. So I'm gonna select about curly brackets. So inside this section I'm gonna write the what I'm gonna use. Background will be white, color will be dark, and I'm gonna use the border 2 pixels solid, and this will be color name. So as you can see, I'm gonna use the border like dark here, right? As you can see, and also I'm gonna use margin bottom 10 pixel to make a space. As you can see, last thing I'm gonna add on there, padding 10 pixel all sides. So we have used multiple selectors, ID selector, class selector, and we're going to discuss the nested selector. Means you can select the selector inside the section. For example, I want to select this one paragraph. First I'm going to show you an example. I use P curly brackets. So inside the complete page have a 2 paragraph, 1, 2, right? So you will use P, means you will select 1 and second paragraph. If you have another paragraph tag inside this one section, then this design will apply all of the paragraph tags. So I'm gonna assign the font family will be this one, and I'm going to change the font size will be 18 pixel. First I'm going to say that. As you can see, I change this one. I'll not like this, right? I also change the font family. I don't like this. I use this one, right? As you can see, guys, in the first section have a paragraph and other section have a same paragraph, so both styles are same, but I want to select the particular paragraph tag, right? So what I need to do, I will use the nested selector, right? So first I'm going to comment it because it's very important to you. So I want to assign this one style. So I use the ID like welcome. Inside the welcome have a paragraph tag. So I want to change the font family and also font size. So copy it and paste on there. Save that. As you can see, the first section paragraph text has been changed now. So this is a called nested selector. Also I'm going to show you inside this one section and another section have a link tag. So how you can select that? So you need to use welcome. First I'm going to use welcome and anchor link. So I use text decoration none. So the first read more text has been underline has been removed now. I use font family, not formula. Okay, I use font family. Same thing. Right, color will be dark, right? Perfect. Last thing I'm going to show you, you can also change this one section. So I go to above and I will use multiple selector, welcome, comma, about. I will try it, right? And anchor link. So I will use this one section. Perfect. So I comment out. So I have selected multiple IDs. Inside the multiple IDs, or you can say that inside the multiple section have a same link same anchor link. So I have selected anchor link and I have used those styles like text decoration done, font family like this one, and color will be. So both are links color have been changed. Now let's talk about the final one is this one section. So I will use the comment, right? So I use the comment, the UL text. So I want to use this one style. So this is a UL tag. So you need to use UL. Inside the UL have a li. You need to make a space, curly brackets. So first of all, I use display in block inline, right? And I use the padding all side 40 pixel, perfect. And then I select inside the anchor, inside the li tag, this is UL li. Inside the li tag have an anchor link, so we need to change that. So I use li UL li anchor link. I use same thing I have assigned on our, like this one, not this one, like this one. So paste on there, as you can see guys. I also use the background on there. FF. We will discuss all the properties step by step, as you can see guys. So I hope you understood as well all about the selectors in CSS. So I hope you understood as well. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, let's talk about the colors in CSS3. But before moving on colors, I'm going to show you the last thing. We have discussed all about the selectors. So I go to this one page. Inside this one page, I have used multiple selectors to change the links colors and also text decoration, or you can say that remove the underline. So in the last section, about the section, have applied the our styling like this one, but in the first one you can't see any changes. So in case you need to use the comma on there. So this is the first one ID, second one ID, both IDs. Inside the both IDs have an anchor link, so you need to select that and press save, as you can see, right? So I'm going to close this one and I open new tab and I open this one to discuss the colors. There are three types of colors you can use inside the CSS. The first one is a color name, RGB, hex color. So first I'm going to select H1. You need to use color. This is the property name, and use colon, and then you will be able to assign the color name inside this one section. So once you add the colon, then you are able to see bunch of color names. You can select anyone as you want, right? I'm going to use gold. Save. The first one color has been changed now. So this is the color name. You can use any name as you want. You can use red, you can do that. You can use a black, you can do that, right? You can use white, sorry for that, right? So I'm going to use gold. We have discussed that. The next one is RGB. So I'm going to select the H2 tag, curly brackets, then I use color, colon, and then I need to use RGB. Then we need to use parentheses. Inside the parentheses, we need to use the three value. We need to assign the three values. First, I'm going to show you RGB. As you can see, once you hit the enter, then you need to assign the three values. The first one is the red value. The second one is a green value. Third one is a blue value. When you hover the mouse on the red, then you are able to see the panel has been appeared. You can select any design color value as you want. For example, I select this one. So this is a RGB not this one, I use one by one. So I assign the value, for example, 220 and 110, and this will be 255. As you can see, the second color has been changed now. The last is hex value. I'm going to show you how you can get the colors from the websites. So I'm going to select H3 curly brackets, then you use a color, and then you need to use hash sign, right? It's called hex colors. Then you need to use more than I'm going to show you a website, then we will get the color. You need to use color hex. This is the first one website, you will get the color hex from there. So you need to assign the 1 2 3 4 5 6 value with hash sign. So for example, I select this one, so you will get the hex color code like this one. Copy it and paste on there, use terminal sign, save, and as you can see, right? And this is a RGB color. When you will use RGB, we have used RGB on above, so you can use this one, right? As you can see. So this is the first one website, you will get the colors from there, and the second one website is HTML color. Here is the second one website, you will get the colors, hex colors, RGB colors, and also many others, but we will use hex, RGB, and color name colors inside our website. Inside the color hex, you will get many other ideas which color you will get to assign the website, like buttons, navigation. You will use dark, light, you can do that. So and also inside this one website, have another thing is you can select the particular color name from there, and you can also search the color, then you will get bunch of things inside the particular color properties. For example, I will select another, no, I will use latest plates. So I select this one. So here's a bunch of properties inside this one. For example, I will use hex color, so I will copy this one and copy and paste on there without this one. So you will able to see, just a minute, as you can see. And if you use RGB, so I will use RGB like this one on my first one area, like this one, as you can see, right? This is also same website, but you can use any website as you want to get the colors and assign the color inside the website. So those are simple properties that are used inside the colors in CSS3. So I hope you are understood as well. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, in this video we're going to discuss all about font and CSS. Font property in CSS. Fonts are used to change the font face, or you can say that font design. So I'm going to show you a few properties that are used inside the font, right? So I select the body and use font family, means I want to change those fonts. So you can choose any one font as you want. I will also teach you how you can get the font, Google Fonts, and add inside your project. So I'm going to select this one font and save. As you can see, the fonts have been changed now. Then the next property is font size. The default font size is a 16 pixel, but you want to change that, you can do that. So far I will use 20 pixel and save, right? And another thing is line height, means make a space inside the lines. So I'm going to use 1
20 pixel, 30 pixel. As you can see, we have a space inside there, right? Then the next thing, have a strong, or you can say that bold or italic. So I have assigned the span tag. This is starting and this is a closing span tag inside there, and also inside this one section. So we're going to target it to change the font bold and italic. So first I'm going to select the ID and P. Inside the paragraph have a span tag. I'm going to use font weight, means I want to change the font to bold. So as you can see, just a minute, right. Then the next thing, have italic. So I'm going to select the about ID paragraph tag, span tag, and I'm going to use font style will be italic, right? So where here. Then the next thing, have add the Google fonts. If you want to add the Google fonts, so you need to go on, just write Google fonts inside the search engine, and then open the first one, link fonts.google.com. Inside this page you need to click on web fonts, and no, just to click on fonts on there, right, top of the website. So inside this page have a many fonts, which font you will use inside your website. So here is a bunch of fonts, as you can see, and also you can select the font or search the font, or you can change the size from there, and you can use it inside your project. So I'm gonna select Poppins. I like this one fonts, Poppins, this one. So I'm going to select this one. This is the style 18 pixel. As you can see, the default is, I'm going to select this, and I'm going to show you the exact thing. So this is a regular font, as you can see, 14 at 80 pixel. If you change the position of the particular font, you can do that. As you can see, I'm going to select bold, I'm going to select thin, I'm going to select extra light. You can do that, but I will use regular font on there, right? Once you select the font, you need to click on top of the dot signs, or click on that. Inside there have a selected Poppins, as you can see. So you need to select the link tag, or you can select the import option. We will use import on later. This time we just use the link tag. So I'm gonna copy it, and I go to my code editor, and I'm gonna paste inside there. Once you add that, then the next thing, you need to copy this one font of family. So I comment out and paste on there, Poppins sans serif, save. And let's see output of this one, as you can see. So first I uncomment it and uncomment that. This is a default, right? I comment out, I uncomment that, save, as you can see, right? So you can choose any font from there, and just use this one link tag to add it on your project. We will also learn how we can import it on later. This time you just need to know how to use font property in CSS3. So I hope you understood as well all about the font property in CSS3. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, in this video we're going to discuss all about background and CSS. So it will use to display the image or change the background color of the website, or you can use anywhere as you want. So I'm going to show you how you can use the background property to change the color and also display the image with different ways. So I'm gonna select the body tag. First I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna select the body tag and I'm gonna use a background color. You can use any one color as you want, right? And also you can use RGB color, hex color, you can do that. So save. As you can see, you can use this way, you can do that, you can use this way, you can do that. This is a simple property. The important property on there is image property. When you will create a website and display the image on the background on your website, so you will use the background property to display the image. I'm going to show you. I comment out and I select this one box. I just tell you how you can get the image and display the image with different ways on your website. So I'm going to use background. I have images. I'm going to show you the images. First I'm going to select ID img box. I just use this one section to display the image, right? And I will use this one section to display the fixed image. So I use curly brackets. Inside there I'm going to use background. I just use background and call URL parentheses single quotation and use slash sign. Inside there have a images folder. I already included there, as you can see, and inside there have a many images, right? So once you add the slash sign, then you will able to access the images folder. So I'm going to select images. Inside the images have a many images, so I'm going to select the pic1.jpg and use the terminator signs for save that. As you can see, behind the box have an image, right? So the next property is background repeat. For example, I want to display the image no repeat many times on my website, so I will use background property background repeat no repeat. It means if you use any small image, the small image doesn't appear in the whole page, so you need to use no repeat to display the particular image inside your position as you want to display on your web page, right? Then the next property have a background position. First I'm going to save that. I'm going to use background. First I'm going to use width and height to display the image perfectly. So I'm going to use height, just display the image, right? As you can see, I also use color property to display the font as well. Also I'm going to change the image like this one, right? And also I'm going to use width 600 pixel to move the image on small. So the background property is no repeat, background repeat no repeat. Then the next property have a background position. First I'm going to use background and position. When I use position, then I am able to see position X and position Y. What this means? Position X means move the image left side to right side, right? And Y means top to bottom, right? But I will use background position and I will use X means left to right and Y means top to left. So I will assign the number of there to move the image left to right and top to bottom, right? So for example, I will use left to right 100 pixel and top to bottom 0 pixel. Then the image will move 100 left to right and 0 pixel top to bottom. So save. As you can see, this is a call. X means this way, Y means this way. Move the image left to right. Y means top to bottom, right? If you first I'm going to save that and I'm going to use 0, image have appeared in the same position, but I use to top to bottom to image move on top to bottom, right? So I comment out. First I'm going to use on this a comment X means left to right, and Y means top to bottom. So I comment this one section because I will show you another property. I comment there, complete comment this one. I use, just a minute, I use this one comment on there, right? I comment out, and I'm going to show you another property. So I use same thing, background position, then I'm going to use the text, means I will use the text left to right will be center and top to bottom will be top, means X, inside the X position I have assigned the center, and the Y position I have assigned the top. So save, as you can see. You can also use center to center on there, you can do that. So this is called background position, right? Then the next have a background cover. For example, I want to display this one image as a cover of the background, so I will use the background position, background size property to display the cover, to display the complete image as a background cover. So I have assigned the width on there, but I will remove this one. As you can see, my complete image has been appeared inside the page. So this is a called background property. I hope you understood as well about it. Then the next have a fixed image like this one. Inside this one section I will use fixed image. So I select img not fixed image, and I use same thing, background URL colon single quotation images. Then I'm going to use YouTube image, right? So first add that. You can't see anything else because we need to use many other things, like I use background repeat, no repeat, save. Okay, just a minute, this is my mistake, guys. So image has been appeared on the page, and I use background repeat, no repeat, and background position center, right? And our background, what this mean, position center, and background cover background size cover. So our image has been appeared on the page, right? But the image is small, so we will use this one to make a scroll bar on the page. I come in, and I also paste many times. I am able to see the scroll bar, right? And also first I'm going to show you this one image. Just a minute, I will background repeat, no repeat, background center cover, perfect. So I will use the property name is background attachment. It means it will attach or fixed, right? So but I can't see the scroll bar, so I will use this one to display the large. to display the scroll bar. When I scroll down, the image has been as a fixed, as you can see, right? You're gonna increase the, and as you can see guys, the image is fixed now. So those are properties. You can also use this way. I'm gonna show you. First I'm gonna comment out this one because I just show you. So I will use another way to use the property, like those property I comment out, right, and also comment out. I will use this way, all properties in single line. So I'm going to use background URL, and the image is 2.jpg. I use the background repeat, I call no repeat on there, and then I'm going to use the background position will be center. This is the X, means left, right, center, top to bottom center, and I will use as a cover. So I use backslash sign to display the image as a cover. So save, as you can see, right, the same image has been appeared with single line code. So I hope you are understood as well all about the background and CSS. So I hope you are understood as well. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, in this video we're going to discuss all about text and link property in CSS3. So I'm going to write the body. First I'm going to change the font family. This is optional, don't focus on that. So right, so our fonts face has been changed now. The text color, so I will select the ID like text, I assign on there, and then I use the H2 tag. Inside there I use color, I will be red, set, right. You can also change the color like RGB, as you can see. For example, 100, 200 and 300, right. You can also use the this way, hash 333, right. So this is a color, text color. You can use that to change the particular text color, right. Text alignment, so I select the same thing, text H2, I use text align will be center, right. I can use text align will be right, I can use text align will be a left. The default is a left, right, but I leave that center. Also I select the text paragraph tag, and say that I will use text align justify. I want to display the complete content in the same line in the right side and left side, so I use justify. As you can see, I can use text align will be start means left right, but we will use the justify and center mostly inside our website, right. So you need to use text align property and use many property as you want to make a project. So I use left, I can use right, as you can see. So I will use justify, right. I also use the right and text align left. I comment out them. Text decoration, we will discuss that on later. This time I cut out and paste on there, right. Text transformation means you will change the capitalization of the particular text. So I select text. This is my ID. H2. I will use text transform. Capitalize. This is the default capitalize I have used inside my my text, but I want to display this one is a lowercase, so those are lowercase. I use text transform uppercase. Text align will be not align. Text transform capitalize, so I use capitalize, right? And one more thing I'm going to show you, when I will use the property on above, then I use same property but I change the value on below, means it will work top on bottom, right? Top and bottom. When I will use the text transform on below, then the apply below text value or text property inside our page, right? Top, it's work CSS is working top of the bottom, means code is running or read top and bottom, right? When you will use anything else on the bottom, then it will work on the particular selector, right? Then the text indentation, so it means you will change. I'm going to show you. I want to move this one line on the above, on the left to right side little bit, so I use text indentation. So I use 100. As you can see, you can change that, you can do that, right? It move the first one line left to right. Letter spacing means make a space inside the letter, this one. So I select text H2, I select letter spacing, and I'm going to use 10 pixel, right? As you can see, you can also assign the negative value. So I've used same property but I assign the negative value, means, just a minute, I'm going to show you. As you can see, I used same property on above and below, but I changed the value, then the next or last value has been worked on there, right? So it is very important, top and bottom. So I comment that. So you can use same thing in word spacing. So I use text H2 word spacing to make a space inside the word. So I use 100 pixel. I use paragraph. As you can see, I use 20 pixel. As you can see, I use 10 pixel, right? Then the next have a link tag. We're gonna discuss all about the link tag. So I will use the link tag on there. Hash, I use read more, so we will use that step by step. I already tried it to write some code on there, so it display on there. So the text decoration means I want to change the color. So remove the background color, underline, sorry. First I'm going to show you, I use comment link and link property in CSS3. So the first one is a link, means I target the particular link. So I call ID, text ID. Inside the text ID have a anchor link, so I use colon link. Then I change the color like red. Okay, basically I already tried it, but it doesn't work on there. I use Google because I tried it. Just a minute, I remove the cache from the browser, then I will teach you. Just a minute. As you can see guys, I have removed the cache from the browser, so it will display the red link because I tried it on before creating a video. Then the next have a visited. I leave the visited section because I will try to write another course. Then I will use the visited property in CSS. So this will be, I use visited property. I will try it on later. This time I will use the hover property, right? So hover means I want to hover the mouse, I want to change the image, I mean the link color or display the background. You can do this. So I use text anchor link hover colon and hover. I want to use color will be orange. So as you can see, right? Then the next have active link. I call active link. So I use anchor active. So I just change the color, background color will be green. It doesn't appear because I removed the cache. Those are working fine on your project. I just show you because I tried it, so it doesn't work on right now on this time, right? So the next have a, what is the next? Active visitor. Let's work on the visited. So I call text anchor link visited, means when user visit this one link, then I want to change the color. I want to display the color will be red. So say however already red, so I use the what? I use blue. So I visited, I already visited it. As you can see, I click on that, the particular link color has been changed now. Then the next have a text decoration, means I want to remove the link underline text decoration, right? So I use hash anchor link, I use text decoration none, remove the link underline. You can also use another properties decoration to display the line, or like the display the line on the top. Just a minute, I'm going to show you. Just a minute, I use text decoration underline, right, and text decoration. So I leave other properties because those are most used property in CSS. You will create the project and those properties mostly used inside your project. Sometimes you will use that, sometimes you will leave that. So I hope you are understood as well all about the text and also link property in CSS3. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, in this video I'm gonna teach you Google Developer Tools. It is very important to check out the CSS properties or design on your website, or you can find out with the design with another website. You can do that. So you must be know all about the Google Developer Tools. So you can use a shortcut key Control-Shift-I to display the Google Developer Tool on your screen, as you can see. So inside the Google Developer Tools have a more than This is the element tab, this is the console tab, source tab, network tab, performance tab, and many other tabs out there. But we will work on the elements tab. I'm going to show you how does work it. But before understanding the element tab, I want to display this one complete on the right side of the browser. So you need to click on 3 dots and you can select this one location to display the particular section on the right side. Also you can change the location to right to left. You can do that, click on dot, and as you can see. But mostly users using that on the below of the section. So I'm gonna use same thing. Just a minute, I click on dot and below section, right? So I open this one file, font.html. Inside the font.html I have used a simple style on my paragraph, not paragraph. I just assign the simple font family, font size, and line height on my content. But I want to check the styling of the particular heading or paragraph tag. So you need to select this one arrow sign, and I want to display the heading. Click on that, heading details. You are able to see display block, font size 1.5 em, and many other properties and value available on there. But I do not use any styling on there. Why those styling appeared on there? Because when you will enter H2 inside your code editor, then the particular browser will assign the default CSS setting on there, right? So you can also check out the paragraph tag. As you can see, I'm going to click on that, and this is a paragraph tag, and those are particular properties and value on there. On this one section, this is the element.style, means default browser setting. In the right side, as you can see, user agent style. This is a browser styling, but you can check out the below setting. This is a my setting. Font family pop and sans serif, and font size 20 pixel, line height 35. This is my styling of the paragraph tag. Of the body section, as you can see, I have used body, and those are styling, my styling inside there. You can also check out the styling with another website, right? So I'm going to show you. I open my site. So this website is developed in WordPress, but I'm going to show you how you can check out that. So this is a logo. I right click it, and you can also check out this one, Google Developer Tools, with the help of inspect element. Click on that, as you can see. So here is the logo. In the logo have some styling on there, as you can see. You can also change temporary particular details on there. So I'm going to show you in a minute. I select this one, heading, click on this one and click heading. So this is the color, and I'm going to check out the font size, font weight, font sizes. I'm going to change font size 25 pixel, as you can see, right? So this is a temporary, but you can use that to get the data from the detail from another website, right? And you can use that on your personal website. So this is a very simple tool, and also you can use that to check the responsive detail on there. We will work on that on later. This time you just need to know how you can use Google Developer Tool. You can also use 3 dots, more developer tools, and developer tools, right? You will get that. Also, I'm going to open the Google, and I'm going to show you another example on there. I'm going to close that. I click on that. For example, I want to get the detail from this one button, so right click it, go to inspect element, and you will get the particular elements detail on the right side. And this is your input field, and this is the properties that I have used inside this one button. So let's change something on there, like font size. I'm going to change 16 pixel, and what is the background color? I'm going to change the background color to green, right? And this is the color I'm going to use, white, as you can see, guys. So this is a temporary. When you will refresh the page, for example, refresh the page, you will see the default setting has been appeared on there. So this is a called Google Developer Tool. So I hope you are understood as well. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, in this video I'm gonna teach you box model and also border property in CSS3. It is very important. So I have opened this one page on the browser, and I'm gonna show you the box model. So first I'm gonna press Ctrl+Shift+I to display my console page. So I go to right side. So this is a completely box model. Inside there I have some default settings which represent to display the content on your page. When you will create a paragraph tag, when you will create a heading tag, then the box model will appear you the content with default settings. So here is some default setting. The margin is 8 pixel of this one content, and border is a 0, and padding also 0, and this is a completely page width and height. When you will enter some content, then the height will automatically increase. I'm gonna show you. I will create a same box model on this one, so as you can see, guys. So when you will enter some content on your page, then the height will automatically increase, right? And this is the width of your completely page. You can also assign the width and height your own CSS properties, but this is a default setting. I'm going to show you the box model working process. So first I'm going to show you the border property. I use .box model. First I'm going to show you I use border 1 pixel solid, and this is the color of the, I use 3337. Let's see. So when I click on this one and hover the mouse on the paragraph, then you will able to see orange line. It means this is a default margin of the paragraph. When I hover the mouse on the heading tag, this is a default margin assigned the H2 tag, right? So this is a default setting, but you can reset that with the help of CSS. I'm going to show you, and also I'm going to teach you padding and margin on later. This time you just need to know how the box model is working now, right? So I removed the 2 boxes because I just show you. So and as you can see, this is a height and width, right? So I'm going to show you how you can reset all the things, right? When I hover the I'm going to click on the body section, then I'm able to see margin is 8 pixel, top, bottom, right, left, right? But you can use your own things or own property and value to remove that. For example, I want to use the margin. Don't focus on the margin at this time. You just need to know box model. I press 20 pixel, then this margin will appear on your page, and the previously margin will be removed. This is a default margin, but I have assigned the margin on there, and I'm going to save that. I click to box model, as you can see, guys, 20 pixel, and I have assigned the border on the box model div 1 pixel. I do not assign the padding, but I will assign the padding on there 20 pixel. So you will able to see the padding will appear on there, as you can see. So when I click on this one, this is orange, means the margin, and green means padding, and this is a border 1 pixel. You can't find out on there. So how you can reset that? So I close this. No, I do not close that. I comment out this one, right? Save. And this is the default setting, right? But I want to reset all of the things. Like I want to remove the default margin and padding. So I will use simple CSS property static sign, means select all the things, and I use padding 0 pixel, and also I need to use margin 0 pixel. Once you add that, and as you can see, you can't find the orange color inside your color, so it will remove automatically when you will assign the property like static, padding 0 pixel, margin 0 pixel, right? I hope you understood as well. This is a very simple property. Let's talk about the border. So I call box model. This is my class. I will assign the border. I just use border, means all side I will use the pixel 1 pixel. Solid means only I will use color, and assign the color name. Save, and you will able to see border has been appeared inside your page. You can also use the border bottom, border top. You can do that. So I'm going to use border top 1 pixel, solid, and the color name, right, as you can see. So I remove this one on this time because I'm going to show you the border bottom 1 pixel, solid 333, right, as you can see. But I will, and also use border left 2 pixel, solid, and this is color, and also I'm going to use border white 3 pixel, solid. You can use this way. If you will assign the border all of the side, you need to use only one property that call border, and assign the thickness of the border. So save, let's see. As you can see, right, I will teach you padding and margin later. This time you just need to know box model and also border, right? Last thing I'm going to show you, but before showing the last thing, I'm going to show you another thing. I comment out this one, so only one border has been appeared, and also I comment out reset property because I just show you how you can use that, right? So this is our border, left side 2 pixel thickness, and right side, I mean left side have 2 pixel, right side have 2 pixel, top have a 1, and bottom have a 1. So I will also use border radius, means rounded all of the side, as you can see. You can also use border radius, border top left radius 20 pixel, as you can see, top bottom left, and I'm going to use border top right 10 pixel. So as you can see, but I'll comment out this one, you will understand better then. As you can see, top left and top right, right? You can also use the border bottom right radius will be 30 pixel, so right. So you can use border property to assign the border and assign the also color. I use border bottom left. I will use 20 pixel solid, and I will assign the color like green. I can do this. So let's see where it is. Okay, I don't need to assign the color because this is a radius. I will assign the color on there, so I can assign the color on there like green. So let's see. As you can see, guys, as you can see, right? So this is the call border and this is the call box model. Last thing, I'm going to show you how you can reset the box model, but I'm going to comment out. So right, so when I will assign the width, for example 600 pixel of this one box model, right? But I want to reset all of the things, but I will assign the padding 100 pixel. I will use 200 pixel. So as you can see, this is a default padding I have assigned on there, right? But I will leave this one, I uncomment this one and save that. You will find little bit of the changing on this page. But last thing you need to do to reset the box model or box sizing of this one page, to reset all of the things inside your page. So you need to use box sizing border box, then it will reset box sizing property inside your page. So save, as you can see. So in the next video we're gonna discuss all about the padding and margin. So I hope you understood well. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, in this video I'm gonna teach you padding and margin in CSS3. Padding is used to move the content inside the box, and margin is used to move the completely box with anywhere as you want to display the box, right? I'm going to show you. First I'm going to save that. This is my content, so I select the box model and I'm going to use border 2 pixel solid and the color name is, and I'm going to assign the width will be 600 pixel of this one box or this one area. So I want to make a space between our content and our border, so I will use padding. If I will move the complete box, so I will use margin, right? So let's see how we can move the content inside the box or inside the border. So I will use, for example, I use dot box model, and I want to move the content which appeared inside the paragraph tag, so I call P and I'm going to use padding, right? I want to move the content, so I will use padding and I will assign the padding, means I use padding 10 pixel, mean all side, top, bottom, left, right. So save. First I'm going to use pixel and save. Let's see. As you can see guys, have a space inside the border and inside the content have a top. I'm going to show you also practically on there. I select this one box and as you can see have a padding. This is my border and have a padding inside the box. So let's see paragraph. As you can see guys, all side have a 10 pixel, top, bottom, right and left, right? You can also use same thing to move the box 1 or heading 2. So I'm gonna use the, just a minute, I use comma h2 save. As you can see, have a same thing where it is same thing apply on them. So I want to move the box completely box on the right side or bottom. You can do that. You can use the margin. So let's see. So I have used on their box, so I call margin 100 pixel all side. So save. Let's see. As you can see, right? So this is a very simple way to use margin and padding. Let me explain you another things inside the margin and padding. So this is a call all time. So I'm gonna show you everything step by step, but I'll use this one margin I cut out. First I'm going to show you padding step by step. So I comment out. So this is a call all side padding, right? So I'm going to cut that, paste on there, right? And if you want to use one by one per side, so you need to use padding top 20 pixel, padding bottom, no, I'm going to use padding right 10 pixel, right? And padding bottom will be 20 pixel, and padding left will be 10 pixel. So I have used the padding all side 10 pixel when I have assigned the another value inside the same content, then the next content has been appeared inside our content. So you will see those content inside our page. As you can see where it is, this one, not this one, box model, yes. As you can see guys, top 20, bottom 20, and right 10 and left 10. So this is a shorthand, you can use that. Also you can use the padding shorthand. You can use top, right, bottom, and left. So I'm going to use padding, right? So I'm going to use top 10 pixel, right, and right 20 pixel, and then I'm going to use bottom 10 pixel, and left will be 20 pixel. So you can use anywhere as you want. So refresh that. I think, as you can see, top and bottom, left and right. So you can use same thing inside the margin, right? And also I'm gonna show you, just a minute, I'm gonna show you padding shorthand will be top, bottom, and left, right. So you can use this way. Also padding, so I'm gonna use 30 pixel top and bottom, and I'm gonna use 20 pixel left and right. So save. Let's see. Okay, as you can see, 30 pixel top and bottom, and left and right have a 20 pixel. So let's talk about the margin. All side margin, you can use the margin, for example 20 pixel, not 20, 50 pixel. So all side have a 50 pixel margin, as you can see, top, bottom, right and left. So you can use same thing per side, margin per side. So you can use margin top 10 pixel, margin right 20 pixel, margin bottom will be 10 pixel, and margin left will be 20 pixels. So let's see output of this one. As you can see guys, top and bottom have a 10 pixel, left and right have a 20 pixel. The orange means padding and green means orange means margin, green means padding, right? You can use same thing which I've used on there, top and bottom, shorthand padding, margin. So top, right, bottom and left. So I use simple pad. Margin will be top and bottom, top and right will be 30 pixel, right, and bottom and left I will use 50 pixel. Right? So now let's see. As you can see, top and bottom 30, left and right and left have a 50 pixel, have a margin. Let's see, another thing is, okay, I will use this section on the margin. Sorry for this one, margin, shorthand, top, bottom, and left, right is this way. This is a top, bottom, left, right. So this is my mistake. Top, bottom, left, right, left. You can say that. So this is a shorthand. Also, you can use the margin, top and bottom. First, I'm gonna okay, I will comment this one. I'm gonna show you this way. The top will be 10 pixel and right will be 20 pixel, and then bottom will be 10 pixel and left will be 20 pixels. So let's see this one output. Top, bottom, right and left. So this is a call padding and margin inside the CSS3. So I have explained you everything that are used inside our web page. So I hope you are understood as well. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hello guys, let's talk about the alignment and also float property in CSS3. So float is used to manage your site structure like header, footer and content area, sidebar. I'm going to show you the example on it. So I open my site, and inside my site you will be able to see that this is a call header, and this is area have a content area, and this is a sidebar, right? And you can see here on the below area, this is a call footer area. So you can use the float property to manage your site structure, right? So I'm going to show you how you can use float property in CSS3. So I create a div and assign the class container, right? Inside the container I will create a, first I'm going to write the, this is a header. So I write the ID header, right? And also I will use class box, and this is the header section, and this will be have some content on there. Inside the container div I will create another div, and this will be, I will assign the ID will be content, and also I will use class because I will use same styling on each section, but I have changed the IDs. I will manage the boxes with the help of IDs using float property. So I use h2, and this will be content, paragraph, lorem text, Then the next have I'm gonna write the comment on there. This is the content, and then the next have a sidebar, so I write the sidebar. So I will use same thing, id sidebar, and I will use same class like box. So h2, I'm going to use h2, alright, and this will be sidebar lorem text, right? So the last thing I need to add on there have a footer, so I call footer div, and this will be class box. I need to use the id will be footer, right? So I use footer and content on the footer, right? So let's see output of this one. So the header will appear on the top, content will appear in the middle of the site, and sidebar will appear in the right side, and footer will appear in the down of the site. So we will use the float property to manage that. But before using float property, I will use some styling on each section. So I've used the classes like box, but before styling the box, I need to set up our container. So I call the container class. Inside the container class, I will use width of the complete container 960 pixel. First save that and let me explain you. So this is the width of the complete container. Inside the container have all the contents like header content and sidebar footer. Then I will assign the styling on the box. I will use border 1 pixel solid, and the border color will be I will use 333, and I will use background will be CCC, right? And I will use margin bottom to make a space. I will use the 15 pixel. So first save that. Let's see output of this one. So here is our output. So we need to manage that. The first thing I'm going to show you, I resize that. Then as you can see, my content has been removed from the site, but I want to manage that. So you can use the property like max width. You can manage that little bit. So first save that, and let's see. As you can see, when you will move on the original size, it will display completely. When you will move it in the mobile size, or you can say that tablet size, it will move on the content on below, right? And then the next thing have a display the content, complete content on the center. So I will use margin property. Inside my container will be auto, means I have assigned the width 960 pixel. Then the auto margin will assign left and right side equal size. Then this will content appear in the center. So first I'm going to save that, and let's see. As you can see, I go to inspect element, and I select the container, and I'm going to show you. As you can see, 472 pixel in the left side, 472 in the right side, right? But I want to move this one complete content on the below. So you can use the before the auto property. You need to use 30 pixel or 50 pixel as you want, top and bottom. So save, let's see, it will move on below, and I'm going to show you. I select the container, as you can see. So the last thing have a very important float property. So I want to display this one content on there, and I want to display this one sidebar on the right side, and footer will appear on the same position. So I will use float property to manage that. So I will call the ID that I have assigned on there. So I leave the header ID. I will use content ID, and I need to assign the width on there, because the width is very important, how much width you will assign on the content section. So I will assign the 68% of the this one 960 pixel. I will assign the 68% of this one content, right? Don't focus on the percentage, but this time you just need to know how I use the float section or float property inside the CSS3. Then I call float property and assign the left position. First save that, and let's see. As you can see, right? But I also use float property on this one section, and also we need to assign the width, then it will display perfectly on there. So I need to target the ID and the sidebar ID. I need to select the sidebar ID, and we need to use float right. Then we need to assign the width. I will assign the width 30%. Save, and let's see. But I need to assign the padding, because as you can see, content has been attached with our section. So I want to make a space between our border and our content. So I will use the padding on box sizing. So all side I will use 20 pixel. So save, and let's see. Right? Okay. So it doesn't appear on there perfectly, so we need to use the box sizing to reset all of the things. So I use box sizing. So let's see. Right? Last thing you need to do to clear your complete section to use float property. Before footer section, you need to create a div and write the class clear fix. You can write any name as you want. So you need to copy it, go to above, and after the container I'm gonna call it, and I'm gonna call clear property both. So it will display automatically on our complete area. So this is our header, this is our content, this is our sidebar, and this is our footer, right? So I used the float property to manage our website or content structure, right? Let's talk about the alignment. So I target the box size. First I'm going to target the box. Inside the box have a paragraph tag. So the first one is text align. The default text align property have used inside there have a left, but I want to move that on the right. So let's see, as you can see. Then the next property have a text align justify content. So it will justify all the content which appeared inside the each section. Then the next have a text align will be center. So let's see, every text which appeared inside the paragraph tag has been appeared in the center of the section. And last have a text align will be left, right? So this is the default left position of the content. So I hope you understood as well all about the alignment and also float property in CSS3. So I hope you understood as well. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, in this video I'm gonna teach you display property in CSS3. So before working on display property, you need to know block level and also inline elements in the HTML text. So I write the comment, this is a call block level elements. I use paragraph, this is a block level. When I will enter, for example, I use block level element. So first save that, and this is a block level. I'm going to show you. I press Ctrl Shift I to display the console screen. I hover the mouse on there, it will cover complete line, right? It means this is a call block level elements, right? If you create another paragraph tag and also text inside there, then the next text will appear in the next line. This is a call block level element. So first save that, let's see. All right. Inline elements is also have a many tags. There is also block level elements, and also many other tags are used inside the block level, right? The inline elements means you write the multiple tag, then the multiple data will appear in the same line. I'm going to show you. I write span tag inline element. So say I use the br tag on there to make a space. So I hover the mouse, as you can see, it only cover only the text, right? So this is a call inline elements. When you will enter same tag again, the next text will appear in the same line. Save, as you can see. This is the call inline elements. Also have an image tag. This is a call inline element. So I'm going to show you. I'm going to assign the width 250, height will be 250, and save that. Right, as you can, first I'm going to write br tag multiple times on there. When I will use this one again, then the next image will appear in the same line. Sorry. So save. So I hope you have understood as well all about the inline elements and block level elements. You can use CSS property with the name of display to change the inline elements to block level, and also you can change the block level elements to inline elements. So let me explain you step by step usage of display property to change the block level to inline element and inline element to block level. But before working on practically on that, I'm going to show you the elements, block level and inline elements. Write this one keyword in the search engine, then you need to open the first one link with the name of w3schools.com. Inside there have a many tags appear that are used is block level elements and also inline elements. So as you can see, you can check out them on this one website. So let's see work on this one to practically. So I comment out, just a minute, I use comment start, this will be close. Right, so let me explain you the usage of display property to change the block level to inline elements and inline elements to block level. So I will create a UL tag, ally tag, anchor link. Inside there I'm going to write some content. This is a block level elements, right? So save, as you can see, I'm going to change the services and this will be contact. So I want to change that. This is a block level element. I write the comment on there. I want to change it to inline blocks. So I will use CSS property. I'm going to show you CSS property. I target UL li and I target display inline. Save, as you can see, right? So this is a block level. You can use CSS property with the name of display to change it block level to inline elements, right? Then the next have an image tag. I'm going to show you the usage of image. So this is a block level and inline elements, right? So I'm going to copy this one and paste on there. So I will use this one to display this image will be center of the page. So what I need to do on there, I will use img, I will use margin auto, right? But it doesn't work on there. Why? Because it is inline elements. You can't use margin auto property on there to display the image on the center. So you can use the display property to manage it. This is the inline element. You need to use display block to change it in block level element. Once you add that, then the margin auto will work on that. So save, as you can see, right? Then the next have a block level element. I'm going to show you in a div. I will create a div and assign the class box. Inside the box, I'm going to use h2 heading paragraph lorem text. So save. I will write some content, some br tag. So save, right, to make a space between image and our content. So I will create a more than 3 divs, right? So this is the block level elements, right? I want to display those on the center, on the same line, in the same area. So I will use, first I'm gonna use dot box and I'm gonna write the background will be CCC and border will be 1 pixel solid, right? So I want to make a space on each section, so I will use margin bottom 15 pixel to make a space, right? And also I will use a padding to make a space inside the content. All side have a padding, right? So I'm gonna open this one on the main page. So I want to display those on the step by step. So I need to assign the width on the each section. So I will use the width will be 32% on each section. So save, right, as you can see. So the next thing is I want to display those in this in the same line. So I will use the block display inline, right? So this is a block level element, so I need to use the inline property, but it doesn't work on there, as you can see. So you need to use another keyword like inline block, then it's work perfectly. So save, let's see, right? But I need to reset the box sizing to manage it. So I go to above and we use static box sizing border box, save, as you can see, right? So this is a usage of block level and also inline block. So you can check out the all another tags inside the W3 schools to check out which is block level elements and which is inline elements. This is very simple. and helpful video for you. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hello guys, welcome back. In this video we are going to learn position in CSS3. So here is the positions that are used inside the pages: the static, relative, fixed, absolute, and sticky. The static is a default used inside the div or inside any elements which used inside your page. The default position have a static. It's not affected to move top, bottom, left, right? The next have a relative. Relative is change. Elements moved from the normal position. When you will assign the position is a relative, then you will able to use top, left, right, and bottom to move it, right? Then the fixed position, positioned relative to the viewport, right? We will work on that step by step. Then the next have a position is the absolute. Position is relative to its parent, that positioned relative. Means you will create a container. Inside the container you will make two boxes. So you can use absolute position to move the two boxes inside the container to left, right, top, bottom. And final one is sticky. Mostly sticky is used inside the menus. So I will teach you step by step everything that are used inside the position. So I will open my code editor and also browser. Then I will create a div and assign the ID will be box1 and assign the class box. I will make a more than 5 divs and change the IDs, and also I'll leave all the classes the same. Then I use the first I'm going to use box, and inside the box I will assign the width and height 100 pixel, and height will be 100 pixels. But you can't see anything else on the page. Why? Because we need to target the background color or border. You can use that, then the particular atom or elements will appear on the page. So I want to change everything is using ID. So I will change the color, different color with different sections. So I select the box one and I will assign the color will be background will be black. So you will able to see the black color has been appeared. The box size is a 100 by 100 with 100, height 100. I copy paste and I change the ID and or use some changing of colors, and this will be yellow and this will be blue, right? The first one is a static. Static is a default static position applied on every elements on there. So when you will use position static, it doesn't move anywhere. Also you can use top, move the top will be 50 pixel and left will be 50 pixel. I want to say that the box one will move top 50 pixel and left 50 pixel. I have assigned the position is the static. It's a default position. It doesn't work on there. So first I'm going to save that. As you can see, you can't see any changing on the page. Why? Because the default position have a static. If you want to change that, so you need to use relative position. Once you use relative position, then you are able to use top, left, and also bottom positions. You can do that. So I'm going to use bottom will be 300 pixel. Nice. I use 100 pixel. I will show you this is working with inside the container, so I'll leave that, right? So you have used a relative position to move the box, so I use 100 by 100, so it's move 100 by 100, right? Let's talk about the position is absolute. Absolute is used inside the container, so we need to create a container. So I cut two boxes and write the div, assign the class parent, or you can say that container. So inside the parent have two divs. First I'm going to save that, and I leave, and I use the parent class to design it. I will use width will be 600 pixel and height will be 400 pixel, right? Also I will use background will be dark gray. So first I'm gonna, where it is, I'm gonna use this one to 100, not 100, 50 pixel. I use 50 pixel left and right. Okay, so the blue and yellow box appeared inside my container or inside my parent class. The parent width is 600 pixel and height is a 400 pixel, right? When I will use position absolute on the blue box and yellow box, it will change the position inside the container, inside this one container, right? So let me explain you on that. I select the blue box and I use position absolute. Then I'm able to change the position on that. First I'm going to say that you can't see the blue yellow box. Why? Because we need to assign the value on that to change the position. So I use top will be 50 pixel and left will be 50 pixel. So it's changed inside the container. So save, as you can see, right? But you need to use the position relative inside your parent. So I use position relative inside your parent. Inside the parent have a relative position, then you are able to use the position absolute inside the child, or you can say it inside the parent class. As you can see, the blue box has been moved top 50 and left 50 inside the container, right? Also you can use the position is absolute, and inside there I'm going to use bottom will be 100 pixel and right I'm going to use 300 pixel. So save. As you can see, the bottom, this is the bottom of the parent container, and it's moved the box bottom 50 pixel and right, this is right side have a move 300 pixel. If you change it 100 by 100, so as you can see, 100 bottom, 100 right to move. This is right position, right? Then the next have a position is fixed. It's mostly used to display the ad, so I call position fixed in the green size. So first I'm going to say that you can't see the red box, but you will go on below. First I'm going to show you. I will assign the body height will be 3000 pixels. So when I go down below, as you can see, the green box has been appeared as a fixed on the particular position, as you can see, right? Then the next thing have a position is a sticky, mostly is used to a menu, so I call position is sticky, but you need to use top 0 pixel, or you can say that 0. So save. So the red box has been attached on my main container. When I move on down, then it's attached on my top. As you can see, I go down below and my particular box has been appeared on the top. Right, so this is the call position. Last thing I'm going to show you. So behind the container have a black box. So I want to display this one on the front of the container. So I will use the index property inside the red box, inside the black box. So I call z index and assign the value. For example, I assign the value 1, then the particular box or particular black box has been appeared in the front of the parent, as you can see. If you assign the z index inside your parent, for example, I use z index, this is a parent, right? And I assign the z index, for example, 100, then the black box has been moved on below. Not 100 pixel, as you can see, has been moved on the below in the back end of the container, or in the back in the main box, right? But you want to display that on above, so you need to increase this one value. So this is a 100, so you need to use 101 or 102. So you can able to use it on to display the front and back using z index. So this video is all about position. I hope you are understood as well all about the position. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, in this video I'm going to teach you visibility and also opacity, how you can use that inside the project. But also I'm going to teach you another important things inside the CSS. So I will create a h2 tag and I'm going to use display and visibility, right? So simple text. So I go to style tag and I select h2. Then I already explained you all about the display property, but this time I'm going to use none. This is a value of the display property. When you will use none, means you say that remove the complete text which appeared inside heading 2. First I'm going to show you say, right? I also use paragraph tag, then you will able to understand better then, right? But I will use visibility. So I call visibility hidden. Then the text is appear, but you can't find out on the page. As you can see, this is a complete space appeared inside the page, but the text is hidden. So this is a very simple difference between display none and visibility. Let's talk about the arrangement or overriding of the styling. So I call color. First I also comment that I just show you, and I use red, right? So our heading to color has been red, right? But I will create an h2 again and write the color green. So the next property will appear applied inside our heading 2. It's work on top and bottom, right? One by one, top and bottom. If you will use h2 and use color black, not, I'm going to use color is yellow. So as you can see, right? But I will assign the class, and h2 is heading, save, and I select this one and paste it before the h2. I use color will be blue. So blue color has been appeared inside heading 2. Why? Because I have assigned class property inside the h2, so it doesn't appear, it doesn't apply those property inside heading 2 tag. It's prefer only on class, right? But you can use also another property that help us to display the particular styling inside your particular tags. For example, I want to display the heading 2 is right, so I leave everything is default, but I will use exclamatory sign and important. Once you add that, then you can force it to display the red color on heading 2, whatever the class applied on there. So let's see, right? So this is a overriding sequence of a CSS, but you can use the not important to force it to display the particular design on the particular add-on, right? Let's talk about the opacity. So opacity is very not very important, but you can create a transplant pages like menus, or you can say that a registration form, login form, or anything else. You will use opacity to display the lightweight colors. You can use opacity. So I'm gonna show you how you can use opacity. So first I assign the color on there is red, but you can use background. So I'm gonna use background is black, right, as you can see. And also I'm gonna use padding, all side will be 10 pixel, right? But I want to display the background color and also text is light, so I call opacity, and the maximum value, for example, I use 0.1 cell. As you can see, if you increase the number of the size, it will display well, but you will use large size of number, it will display completely, right? So this is a call opacity. You can also use opacity inside the background color. I'm going to show you. So I'm going to use first I'm going to undo that because it is very important to you. I call background and call RGB. Inside there I'm going to write the, for example, I select the black and also black, right? Okay, sorry for that. RGB, just a minute, I will need to assign the numbers. So I will use 22, 250 and 270, right? So our color has been appeared, but I will use the light 20, and also I'm going to use 220, 230. So you can use those numbers. After the third one, you can assign the opacity. You can use a comma and assign the opacity. For example, I want to use this one, 0.5. The particular color is display light, as you can see. So this is the color opacity. You enter light, as you can see, guys. This is the background color, right? So you can assign the opacity inside the background color. So I hope you understood as well all about the opacity and visibility inside the CSS3. And also last thing I'm going to show you, I open my padding and margin property. I open within the live server, this one. So I have explained you everything in margin and padding, but you can also assign the value negative values. So I will use first. I'm gonna leave that, and I'm gonna select again, not this one. I select first. I'm gonna check that. I will use a negative margin on this one page. I'll leave this one, right? So I call h2, and I have already mentioned the class, so I'm going to use margin top, and this will be 30 pixel. This is the default, we have discussed that. So right, I will use that into 50, right? But you can use negative 50 pixel. You can do that. As you can see, I will use 30, and also you can use margin right negative 30 pixel, or margin right, sorry, margin left, right? As you can see, in heading 2 has been appeared the negative margin. So this video is very short and simple video all about visibility and opacity. I have explained you some important thing inside the CSS3, so I hope you are understood as well. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hello guys, welcome back. In this video I'm gonna teach you how you can create a menus using HTML and CSS3. So I'll write the URL tag, ally tag, anchor link, and this is a dummy link, right? You can write the, for example, any link. For example, I call 13 menus.html, this one, current page, and I'm gonna click on home. When user will click on this one, then who will redirect on this one page, right? So I'm gonna copy and paste many times. So this will be services and about, and this will be contact, right? So save. Our menus or our links have been appeared inside my page. So let's work on the style sheet to manage it, right? So I call first, I'm gonna reset all of the things like padding 0 pixel and margin will be 0 pixel, and also I'm gonna use box sizing border box, right? Then I call body, and I want to change the font family. So I will use font family like this one, Arial, right? Save, right? Then the next thing, I'm gonna target the URL li tag, right? First I'm gonna target the URL tag, then I target li tag, then a tag, anchor link. So first I target URL. Inside the URL I call list style. I want to remove the bullets, so you can't find on there, but I comment this one. As you can see, I want to remove the bullets, so I use list style none, right? And then I call the background. First I'm gonna write the background on body will be CCC, right? And then inside there I'm gonna write the background will be white, right? And here's a space inside the page, so we will use the padding margin reset, right? Then the next thing, I'm going to use the li tag, URL li, and I target the display inline block, right? As you can see. Then the next thing I'm going to add on there is anchor link. So we need to target anchor link. So first I'm going to remove the underline, so I call text decoration none, save, right? Then the next thing I'm going to add that the padding top and bottom will be 15 pixel, left and right will be 20 pixel. Make a space. Then the next thing I'm gonna add on there the display block property on there too, right? So our menus appeared inside our page. Last thing I'm gonna add on there will be UL-li anchor. When I hover the mouse, then I want to change the color, like I will use CCC and color will be also I'm gonna change the color on the right. So when I hover the mouse, as you can see, I think, just a minute, I need to use background will be CCC, right? So let's hover the mouse, as you can see. So this is the call menus. So let's create a sidebar menu. So I will assign the class menus, right? Then I need to change those things. I call menus dot menus, right? And I change the UL tag. Inside the UL tag, I just assign the menus tag, menus class, because I will use same thing to create a sidebar menu. So I copy and paste on below, right? This will be sidebar, right? And I will make a space between our top and bottom menus. Then I call the sidebar menus, right? So inside there I target the class, which class? Dot sidebar, and use curly brackets. So I use a list style none to remove the bullets. Then I'm going to use border 1 pixel solid and the color name is DDD, and I'm going to use width of the menus will be 300 pixel, and I will use padding all side 20 pixel. So save, let's see, right? Then I target the sidebar li tag. Inside there I'm going to change the font size will be 18 pixel, and I'm going to use line height will be 2.4 em. Then I use border bottom will be dotted and the color will be white and 1 pixel, right? Last thing, we need to target the sidebar li anchor link, right? So the first thing I need to change the color will be black, and then I need to remove the underline of the links. So we need to use text decoration none, right? Then the next thing is hover the mouse, sidebar li anchor link and hover the mouse. So when I hover the mouse, then I want to change the color just right, as you can see. So this is our menus, and also I will use the margin left to display the margin left 30 pixel to display the menus, as you can see, right? So I have explained you how you can use HTML and CSS to design the menus. So I hope you understood as well. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, in this video I'm gonna teach with you how you can create a form using HTML and CSS3. So let's work on that to create a form. So first I write the div and assign the ID will be container, right? Then I will create another div, and inside the div I will assign the class form wrap, right? Then the next thing I'm going to add on there will be h1 to sign up. I use sign up. After h1 I call paragraph and call it's free and only takes a minute. So save, right? Then I will target the form tag. So this is the form tag start and form tag will be close. Inside there I'm gonna call form and I leave the action because I don't need that. Then I use hit enter, create a div. Inside the div you need to call label tag. Inside the label tag you need to write the name, like I'm gonna call first name. So inside the label tag I call first name, then I call input field, type is text, name is first name, and I will use ID. It's not important, but you can use that to styling it, right? So this is a div. Inside the div have a label and input field. So I target the div to assign the class form group, right? Then I use the same thing to create another group. The next group I will use the first name and this will be last name and last name. This will be last name. This will be last name, right? Then I use same thing. I leave the type will be text because it is text. The next one will be email. So I change it to use email. This will be email. Type is email. And name is email. ID will be email. So save, right? Then the next I'm gonna use the same thing, but I will change the type will be, first I'm gonna change the password. This will be password and type will be password and name will be password. ID is also same. And also I'm gonna copy and paste it to use confirm password. So I call confirm password. This is a text. This is the input field, right? Confirm password. Then the next thing I'm gonna add on there will be button tag. After the closing div, I'm gonna call the button tag and call the signer. And inside the button I'm gonna write type will be submit, right? Then the next thing I'm gonna call paragraph tag, and inside the paragraph tag I'm gonna use bottom text. And then I use the by clicking the signer button, you agree to our. So I'm going to create an anchor link and I call terms and conditions. Then I call outside of the anchor link and again anchor link, dummy link, privacy policy, right? So let's see output of this one. So this is our complete form. We will use the CSS to manage it, but before using CSS I will this is my last div, this is my form wrapper div. So before last div you need to call footer. So I call paragraph tag and call already have an account, anchor link, dummy link, and login here. So this is a completely structure of the form in HTML. So we will use CSS to design it. So let's work on that to design the CSS. But before designing CSS, I will use Google Fonts to get the fonts from there, and fonts. So I will use fonts is Roboto, this one, and I select the where it is normal position, regular, like this one. Click on that, and I will use link tag because I just copy it and paste on there, right? Then I use font family like this one, copy it, and I'm gonna use the first I'm gonna reset all of the things. Sorry, I need to use the style tag. So reset all the things. Padding will be 0 pixel, margin will be 0 pixel, and box sizing will be border box, right? Then I target the body and I use font family will be Roboto, right, to change the font of face, right? And then I will use the background color will be 344A72, right? I will use the background color will be CCC because I don't like this one. Then color will be white, not white, color will be dark, right? I'm gonna use line height 1.8, perfect. Then I call anchor link. Inside the complete form have a many anchor links like 1, 2, 3. So I just call anchor link and target text decoration will be none. I just remove the underline with the help of CSS. Then the next thing I'm going to target the div container, which is represent the complete form. Inside the container have a complete form. Just a minute. Inside the container you need to assign the width, how much width you will assign on the complete form. So I call max width 400 pixel, and then I'm gonna use margin top and bottom will be 30 pixel, and left and right will be auto because I want to display those content inside the center, right? So, and other thing I will use the padding all side will be 20 pixel, right? Then I target the form wrapper like this one class to manage it. So first thing I'm gonna use background color will be, I will use white, right? And I will use padding. Top and bottom will be 15 pixel and left and right will be 25 pixel, and also I need to use color will be dark gray, perfect. So it is appeared inside the center. As you can see, once you used the margin auto, it will display the left and right auto. This is the top and bottom, right? Then I'm going to target the form wrap h1 comma and paragraph tag. So inside there I'm going to use text align center, right? Everything is a center. Then I'm going to use the form this one. So this is a class, so form group, so I will use that form group, I'm going to use the margin top will be 50 pixel. Also I'm going to add the class dot form wrap comma, right? So I've used two classes to make a space top to move on the below. So 15 pixel top to move on below, right? Then the next thing I'm going to target the label tag, right? So the label tag is this one. So let's see, work on that. So I call the form wrap and form group, then label tag. So inside the label I'm gonna use the display will be block, right? Means display the complete line, get the complete line, and I'm gonna use the color will be first I'm gonna check that light gray, right? So the next thing I'm going to use form group input field, and then I'm going to use that width will be 100% of the input field, right? And padding all side will be 10 pixel, and then border I'm going to use the DDD 1 pixel solid, perfect. And I'm going to use border radius will be 5 pixel all sides. Okay, why it doesn't? Yes, it's appear on the input fields. Let's talk about the form wrap. Then I target the button tag, right? This one. So first I'm gonna display block to display the button in this complete line. So I use display block. What happened? Okay, I need to use the width will be 100%, right? Then I will use padding all side 10 pixel. And also I want to make a space on the top, so I will use margin top 20 pixel, right? Then I'm gonna use the background will be, I will get the background color from their HTML color, this one website where it is HTML color codes. So inside there I'm gonna use this one color. I like this one, so copy and paste on there, and this will be color will be white. So let's see output of this one. So perfect. And then I need to use the border none, right? Because we are seeing the border on there, right? And also I'm going to use font size will be what, 18 pixel. 18 is too large, 70 pixel, perfect. Then the next thing I'm going to target the hover effect inside the button. So I form wrap and not form wrap button hover the effect, and I will get the lighten color from there. So I will use this one color on this type, and I will use the lighten color, this one, on the hover effect. So color will be not color. I will use background color will be this one. So let's see output of this one, as you can see. And also I'm going to use cursor will be pointer. So save, as you can see. Right. Okay, so I think we need to use the text which appeared on there, as you can see. So I will use the form web, and then I call dot button text. I assign the class on there. Now where this one, bottom text. So I use bottom. So I use font size will be 13 pixel, and margin top will be 20 pixel. So it should be displayed perfectly. Perfect. Last thing, we need to target the footer. So I use footer tag, and I'm going to use text align will be center, and also I'm going to use margin top will be 10 pixel. Right. And we need to target the anchor link which appeared inside the footer area. So I use the color will be what color I will use on there. I will use 49C2 49C1A2. Not a good color on there, so I will get the color like this one. I need to use which color I will use on there. I will use darken color. Okay, I will use this one color. Right, so let's see. Okay, but I will use the blue color because I don't like that. So let's see. Perfect. Last thing I'm going to show you, if you want to assign the border top of the input form tag, you can use the just a minute, I'm going to show you. So this is the form wrap class. Inside the form wrap class I have a complete content. So first I'm going to use border radius and border top left radius 10 pixel. First I'm going to check that, as you can see. And also I'm going to use same border in the right side. Right, then I'm going to use border top 1 pixel solid, and I will get the color from there like this one. So let's check out it's working or not. So save, let's see. As you can see, but I will increase the size of the border, as you can see. I use 3. So this is our complete form. I have used simple HTML and CSS to design it. It's my extension that I have used inside my Chrome browser. Don't focus on this one, just focus on your input fields, text, and some content on there. So I hope you understood as well all about how you can create a form using HTML and CSS3. In the next video we're gonna discuss all about how we can create a website using HTML and CSS. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day.
Hello guys, welcome back to another video tutorial. In this video I'm gonna teach with you how you can create a website with the help of HTML and CSS. Here is a demo of this one project, and this is a very simple logo. Those are menus, and this is a showcase area, and this is content, and this is a read more button, right? This is about us section, and this is a service section, and this is the author section, and final one is a contact us form. And this is a very simple photo. So I'm gonna teach you how you can create a website step by step. So I'm gonna close this one, and I'm gonna close this one project. I open my code editor. Inside my code editor have one file index.html. Inside the CSS folder have a CSS style.css file. Those are empty files. Inside the images folder have two images, like this one and this one, right? And inside the author folder have 3 person images. So we will use those images inside our project, right? So let's get started to create a website. First of all, I write the basic structure of the HTML and write the title, and then include the CSS link inside there, right? Then I'm gonna create a navigation bar, start, and this will be close, right? So I'm going to create a nav, but before creating a nav I'm going to use header tag, right? And behind this one is header and header tag, right? Inside this one I'm going to create a nav. Inside the header tag I'm going to create a nav and assign the ID nav bar, right? And I'm going to create a container to make content or menus inside the center of the page. So I'm going to create a class container. Then I'm going to call URL anchor link, and this will be home. Second one will be about. Third one will be content. This is very simple and basic code of the HTML. Let's see output of this one code, right? As you can see. But one more thing we need to add on that to display the logo text. You can also add the image. So I'm gonna use the hub tag inside the nav bar, right? So let's see, right? So first of all, I'm going to reset this is a style sheet. We will design the navigation bar. So I'm going to reset all the things like margin, padding, and box sizing in the border box, right? Then I'm going to target the body, and inside the body, first of all, I'm going to add the font like Google fonts, like Poppins. I like those fonts. So I'm gonna import that, copy and paste on there, and this will be box. So inside the body I'm gonna add these some properties. First one will be font family, means entire website I'm gonna use the Poppins fonts, right? Then I'm gonna make a space in the line, so I'm gonna use line height will be 1.7 em, means I will write any text inside my page, then the space will be assigned after the one paragraph or second paragraph. On each paragraph the line height space will be appear on the website. We don't need to make this one property again and again, right? Then the next thing, we need to target the container and write the max width 1100 pixel and margin not margin will be auto. So let's see, save. Right, we will manage that step by step, right? And I think we need to check that cut that and paste inside there, right? Because I want to display everything on the center, right? Then the next thing we need to work on our navigation bar, right? So I'm gonna write navbar start, navbar class. We will use the container class on every time we just assign the class. You just need to assign the one time values and property inside the class, right? So first of all, I'm going to target the navbar. The background color will be blue, and then I'm going to target the navbar h1 tag, means logo. So logo will be appear in the left side, so I'm going to assign the float left, and I'm going to use padding top to make a space 15 pixels. So first save that and let's see, right? Amazing, right? But don't worry, we will manage that. And then I'm going to target the UL tag. I want to display the menus in the right side. Those are menus, right? So I'm going to target the navbar UL, right? And I'm going to use list style, means I want to remove the bullets. And then I'm going to use float right to display the menus on the right side, as you can see, right? One more thing we need to do on there, as you can see, you can't see the background behind the navigation bar. So you need to go on above, and inside the navbar you need to use overflow is auto. Right, so let's see, as you can see, right? Then I'm going to target the li tag, navbar li tag, and I'm going to use same thing, float left on there. Then I'm going to target the navbar ul li anchor link. The first thing is text decoration will be none, color will be white, and text align will be center. And I'm going to make a space, so I use padding 20 pixel of the page. Let's see. Okay, I think something is wrong on there, so let's see what happened. Just a minute, I need to check that. Okay, I think we need to use display block. So perfect. But one more thing we need to set up this one. So in case you will use many times like a text decoration none and something like that, you will use simple utility class on above. So inside there I'm going to use anchor link. This is the anchor link, means I will use anchor link inside my website. Then this properties will work automatically. The first one is text decoration will be none, and I'm going to use font color will be white. So save and let's see, as you can see. So we don't need to use the text decoration on every time in the anchor link. Remove that, save, let's see. Perfect. One more thing we need to do on there, this will be, I think I'm going to use 20 pixel because I've used 20 pixel on there. So let's see, as you can see, perfect. The last thing we need to do on the navigation bar, when I hover the mouse on the link, I want to change the background color, right? So let's see, I go to my, so I'm going to use navbar ul li anchor link hover, Then I'm gonna use background color will be 4397 EI. This is a light blue. So let's see, as you can see, right? The last thing I'm gonna add that is transition all, but we need to use transition on there also. All 0.5. So let's see, as you can see, this is a normal. If you increase the, I'm gonna add on there also 0.5. So right, as you can see, the last thing we need to do on there is active class. Means this is the current page. When user will open our website, then who will able to see this is a home page. So you want to add that, you need to go on your index.php file, I mean HTML file, and inside the anchor link you need to assign the class, write the any name as you want, right? So you need to copy that and go to your style.css. After this one, you need to use same thing nearby ULLI anchor, and you need to use focus, right? But I think we need to use the anchor, and this will class name. So let's see. I think something's wrong. Okay, we don't need to use that focus on there. So let's see. What is problem? Okay, we need to use comma on there, right? And this will be current is class. So perfect, as you can see, guys. So this is a very simple way to make a navigation bar. In the next video, I'm gonna teach you how you can add the showcase area. So thank you very much. Hello guys, welcome back. In this video, we're gonna discuss all about the showcase section. So after the navbar close tag, inside the header tag, I'm gonna add the showcase star, and showcase will be close. Then I'm gonna use div, assign the ID showcase, and inside the showcase I'm gonna add the class will be container. Because we don't need to make many times the property. I have assigned the property, class inside the CSS. We just assign the class on there. Inside the container we will use the text, then the text will appear in the center. So I'm gonna use div again, class will be showcase content. Inside the showcase content I'm going to use h2 and use the hub of technology, and I'm going to use p lorem. I think we need to save that, and then after the paragraph I'm going to use anchor link. This will be button, so I'm going to use read more. So for save that, let's see on the output, right? So first of all we need to include the image. So one more thing I'm going to show you on there. I have assigned the comment on there. This is the utility classes, and this is a close utility class. We will create a utility classes inside this section. So let's talk about the showcase star, and this will be close. Inside there I'm going to target the showcase properties, right? So first of all you need to target the ID showcase, and then you need to get the image from your image folder. I think this will be image, and then I'm going to use no repeat, and hit enter. I'm gonna display the image on the centers, and then I'm gonna use center cover. Right, so let's see. Right, as you can see, I think this is the image. Image one. What is the name of the image? Will be image 2. So let's see. Right, so we need to assign the height, right, to display the showcase image. So I'm gonna use 600 pixel, right? So this is our showcase image. We need to set up those text, right? So the showcase text, first I'm gonna use color on the inside the showcase ID have a text, so I want to use the white text, right, as you can see. White I think is not good. That I'm gonna remove that, right, and I'm gonna target the showcase content. This is my class. I have assigned the class inside there, as you can see. So inside the showcase content, first of all I'm gonna use padding tab 170 pixel. I want to display those text on the center of the image, and I'm gonna use color will be, I think dark is best. So let's see. Perfect. And this is read more button, but we will manage that. So let's see showcase content, and inside there have a h2 tag. So I'm gonna increase the font size will be 60 pixel and make a space. Line height will be 1.9 em. So let's see. Perfect. And then I'm gonna target the button, but we will create a button class, and also we will create a lead class. We will use the lead class on there. So first I go to above, and this is the utility classes. Inside there I'm going to create a button tag, button class, and we will assign the class on our website. So first I'm going to use display is inline block, and padding will be top and bottom will be 7 pixel, and left and right so 60 pixel. Just a minute, this is my mistake guys, sorry for that. 16 pixel, and background color will be RGB 38, and this is also I think light video. I don't need to use that because I will use border will be none, right, and cursor will be pointer, and font size will be 16 pixel. Border radius will be 0.3 pixel. Color will be white. So I also mentioned above white color. I just copy this one class, go to index.php, index.html, just assign the class on there. So let's see. I think we need to check that. Display inline block padding. Why? I don't know, but we need to check that. Line block only background will be where it is here. So let's see. Yes, it's work, as you can see. Right, and the last thing I'm gonna add on there will be hover the button. So I'm gonna use showcase content, and inside the content have but before over the mouse I'm gonna show you another thing is lead class. Means I'm gonna show you in a minute, just a minute. I go to above, and after this one button I'm going to create a lead class, and inside the lead class I'm going to increase the font size will be 60 pixel because I will use that, and padding I'm going to assign the padding top and bottom will be a 10 pixel, left and right will be 10 pixel, right? And I'm going to display the text align will be justified, means our text will be appear in the justified. So we need to assign the class lead on our this one section, right? So let's see. Perfect. I think we need to check this one. So let's and this is a paragraph. I think I will leave this one because I will use that on later. This time I'm gonna tag the only paragraph tag. I will use this one class on later. This time I'm gonna use this way. Content B, and font size will be 60 pixel, 20 pixel, and margin bottom I want to make a space will be 20 pixel. First I'm gonna save, let's see. Perfect. As you can see, this is a space inside there, and I'm gonna add that line height at 1.5 em. So let's see, 1.7 em. Perfect. So this is our showcase area. So I have made the lead class. We will use the lead class on there to display the content on the center. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, let's talk about the about section. Before working on that, I'm going to show you how to hover the mouse on there to change the background color. I already made this one on above. So where it is here, this is the background color. We just need to, I also use transition. So copy, I'm going to use dot showcase content anchor link and hover that, change that. So let's see, as you can see, but I think we need to use the transition on where I don't need to use transition on there. So let's talk about the author section. I go to dex.html page. I remember this time. So this is a call showcase, and outside of the header, this time I'm gonna outside of the header I'm gonna use about section. So inside there I'm gonna use section tag, and ID will be about, and I'm gonna use same thing like class container, and I'm gonna use h3, and inside the h3 I'm gonna use span tag. Inside the span tag I'm going to use about us, right? And inside the container I'm going to use paragraph, Lauren text, again Lauren text. I'm going to copy this one. One thing we need to do, copy, paste 2-3 times, 4 times. I think it should be display perfect, right? And also I'm gonna copy this one again and paste on there. So let's see on the page, right? So I think it's too large, so I'm gonna remove some text on there, and also on there, then it should be displayed perfect. Okay, this one. So let's see, perfect, this will be perfect. So I go to paragraph tag. Inside there I'm going to use class lead. I made the class lead, so you just need to copy this one class, so you need to use that on there. So let's see, as you can see, this is appeared inside our page perfectly. Let's set up the our about us about us section. So I go to my code editor, and this will be about us section, about start and close. So I'm gonna target the about. First I'm gonna check ID. This will be about ID. I'm gonna add the height, but I'm gonna add the height to margin top to make a space 14 pixels. First I'm gonna save that. Now let's see, move on below, right? Then the next thing, I'm gonna target the h3 and span tag to display the line and also background color, right? So I'm gonna create a utility class. Go to above, and I'm gonna use the what I will use the name BG primary, right? Inside there I'm gonna use the width 100% and border bottom 0.5 pixel solid and light gray, right? Then I'm going to create a BG primary 1. I will use those classes on there, and this will be background color will be DDD, and the padding top and bottom will be 10 pixel, left and right 22 pixel, and color will be dark gray, and text align will be center, and I'm going to use display inline block. So I'm going to use this one class and this one class on there on this one section. So first I'm going to use BG primary. I'm going to copy this one and paste on there, right? First that let's see, the underline has been appeared, right? And the BG primary 1, this will be appear perfect, as you can see. So we will use those two classes every time when we will use this section, right? So I hope you understood as well. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, let's talk about the services section. So I'm gonna use the services star, and this will be closed, right? Inside this section I'm going to write the div, assign the ID will be services. Inside the services I'm going to create a container, a class, right? And I'm going to create a h3, and I've used span tag, and what I'm going to use services. So we'll use same classes which I have used on above, like BG primary and BG primary 1 to display the line and also background color. So I'm going to use BG primary, and inside there I'm going to use BG light primary 1, sorry, to display the services line. I'm going to show you, right? As you can see, and also you want to make a space between this one text and our page. So you need to go on styles.css. you need to use height. I'm going to use 340 pixel of this one section to make a space, right? As you can see, you can also increase or decrease that. You can do this. Perfect. I think it should be displayed perfectly, as you can see. So this is my normal size of the page. Let's work on the other areas. So inside the container div, I'm going to create a class box, and I'm going to use h2 web designing, right? And then I'm going to use paragraph lorem text. Inside there I'm going to assign the class lead, right? So let's see, right? This will be web designing lead class, right? We will manage that on later. This time you just need to know. The last thing I'm going to add on there is font awesome icon. So I'm going to use cd and font awesome, and I'm going to copy this one. You need to go on above and you need to add on there after this one section. So I already included that, so you need to add that, right? Once you add that, then you will able to use on your project what you will use font awesome icon, right? After the h2 tag, I'm going to use I tag. You can get the font awesome code from there, font awesome icons, and you will search for different icons like web development, and you will get the different icons. I'm going to use web. Okay, I'm going to use programming, right? And I'm gonna use the bush, right? So we will use this one bush, right? To this call is a web design, right? You can't find any name on there, but I will use that. So you need to select on there, and you just need to copy this one code and paste on there, right? So let's see, the bush has been appeared on there, right? So we will use that step by step. So I'm gonna copy this one box code, right? This is box, paste 2 times, save, and let's see, 3 times, web designing. We need to change that. This will be web development, and this will be web desktop applications. And also we need to change the names of that. So the web development will be FA, I'm gonna use code, and this will be FA desktop. So let's see those fonts on there. I'm going to use code, right? You can use this one code on there, I mean icon, or you can use any icon from there. So let's see on the page. So those are our icons. I want to increase the size of the icons. I need to use simple class FA, and I'm going to use 4x. So let's see, right? And I'm going to copy this one, paste on there, and also on there, so right? So we will manage that on our CSS. So let's see how we can manage the CSS on there. So I go to style.css, I use services start, and this will be close. So first of all, I'm going to target the services dot box. First I'm going to use float left to display all the content in the center. Means I want to display all the things in the strength of the page, and I'm going to assign the width 33.33%. First I'm going to show you cell, right? Those are appeared inside the center, and I'm going to use padding 45 pixel. Text align will be center, and I'm going to use margin top and bottom will be 30 pixel, left and right 0 pixel. So cell, and let's see, perfect. Then I'm going to target the H2 tag, services H2. So this is the H2 tags, right? Those are, so we will use that inside our CSS property. So I'm going to use margin bottom, just use 25 pixel. So perfect. The last thing I'm going to add on there is background color. So background color, I'm going to use this one. No, this one I'm going to use primary color, like this one. So copy that, and I'm going to create a class. BG man. So I'm going to copy this one, and I need to just a minute. I'm going to use on there after the box, right? First cell, then let's see, perfect. But I want to this will be empty, I mean second one will be empty, so I don't need the add on there. So let's see, perfect. And I want to display those text, this one and this one will be white. So I go to about, this is our where man. I'm gonna use color white. So perfect. So this is our, what is this? This is our services page, our services section. So I hope you are understood as well. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, let's talk about the authors. So after this one, I'm gonna use authors. Section is done. This will be closed. So I'm gonna use ID, and class ID will be authors. Class will be container. I'm gonna use that on every time, and I'm gonna use same thing H3. And I'm going to use that the class BG primary, right? And span tag, this will be class BG primary 1, and inside there I'm going to use authors. So let's see on the page, right? Then inside the author section I'm going to add the image, but before adding the image we will use some tags to, first I'm going to use auth and img authors person 1, and then I'm going to add the John tell again p admin again p Lauren, and the last one I'm going to use class lead. This will be, I'm going to use names. So first of that, let's see. So here is the image and title text, right? So I think we need to use this section, right, and paste 2 times, and we need to change the name, image name. So I think the next one image is, I think, 4, so I think it should display perfect, right? Then I'm gonna add the names John, and this will be Susie, right, and this will be manager, and this will be Jason, and this will be accountant. I just use readable names, right? So I want to display the image behind there, so I go to, first I'm gonna also use the same names. Yes, so the first thing is I'm gonna use author and author clause inside there. I'm gonna add the image inside the author section. So you need to target the authors first. We need to check that authors, this one ID, right, and you will get the image, and this will be, I think, image. Now repeat and center cover, right? So let's see, perfect, right, as you can see. So the image has been appeared inside the whole section. So do you want to manage that? You can use the simple where before this one section you need to make a div, assign the class, and use the class name CLL, or you can write any name as you want. So you need to copy this one class, go to above and find out your utility class and paste on there. You need to use clear both. So let's see, and this time perfect, as you can see. So our image has been appeared behind our author section, not a behind of the services page, right? So you need to use that on your project. Then I'm gonna add the height of this image on 600 pixel, right, and I'm gonna use padding top will be 40 pixel. So let's see, perfect. Then I'm gonna target the authors, not authors, I'm gonna target the auth class. I'm gonna show you, we have made the auth class where it is, this one. So we will manage that float left, height will be 500 pixel. If you want to increase or decrease that, you can do that. And then I'm going to use width will be 33%, of each color will be white, and padding will be 20 pixel, text align will be center, and margin top and bottom will be 20 pixel, and left and right 1 pixel. First of that, let's see, right, as you can see, perfect. Great. Let's use the name. I go to the above section in the utility class. I have assigned the name like this one, so I'm going to copy this one, and I'm going to use just font size will be 40 pixel, not 40, 80 pixel. This will appear inside the whole of this one section, but I will increase the size also 20 pixel. Perfect, as you can see. And inside this one section I'm gonna add the this one section I'm gonna add the class designation, right? So I'm gonna add same class on each. This is a where it is, this one. So designation, I'm gonna copy this one, go to above, and I'm gonna use that on there, and color will be light gray. I think it should be perfect. Yes. We need to check that first. Designation, perfect. CCC, this will be great. And font size, I'm gonna decrease the font size, will be 40 pixel, right? This is a perfect names, and this is our author section. Then the next thing we need to do to display the image around it, right? So let's see. I use the .auth class and img. We just use border radius 50%. That's it. So let's see. Perfect. Then I think this is a great. So I hope you understood as well all about this one section. In the next video we're gonna discuss all about the form or contact us page and also footer section. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, let's talk about the contact us form. So we will create a contact us form after this one section. So I'm going to write the basic command start, and this will be command close. Inside this section I'm going to write the div, and I'm going to assign the ID contact, and this will be container, and I'm going to use h3 span tag, right? And I'm going to use contact me, or you can say that contact us. Then I'm going to use the form tag and leave the action because I don't need to send the request. This is a PHP or any other language work, so we don't need to assign any action on there. And then I'm going to create a div, assign the class form group, and say that I'm going to call label tag, and this will be name, and this will be input text, type is text, and name will be name. And I'm going to copy that, paste 2 times, and this will be email, this will be email, and type will be email, right? And name will be email. Inside there I'm going to use message, and I'm going to remove that because I will use text area, name message, and leave other things. So let's check it now on the page, as you can see. But we need to assign the classes. So the first one class I'm gonna assign on there is class what is the name, BG primary, and this will be BG primary 1. So let's see, right? So this is the normal size of the page, and this is the contact text and also background. We need to work on the CSS, so let's start on that. To contact us, and inside the contact us star, this will be closed. Inside there I'm gonna target the contact form group class that I have assigned inside our HTML document, like this one. On each section have a class, same class, form group. So we need to manage that. So first thing, you need to assign the display block, and I'm going to use margin bottom will be 5 pixel, right? Then I'm going to target the contact hyphen form. I think I need to assign that. Okay, just a minute, I need to check that the class. And this form. So okay, I need to use form. Take this one, create a div, assign the class contact form. Inside there I'm gonna paste that, right? So we need to use this one class to manage another things. So inside the contact form class, I'm gonna use the, just a minute, I'm gonna assign the label tag, and the display will be blocked. Inside the contact form class have a label tag. You need to target that and use display block, and I'm gonna use margin bottom 5 pixel, and I'm going to use that on 20 pixel, right? Then I'm going to target the input fields, so contact form, and then I'm going to target the input fields. I'm going to send the width 100% and padding on left, right, top, bottom 10 pixel. And border I'm going to use 1 pixel solid, and the border name color name is that. First step, that let's see. So this is our name, input text, and we need to set up the text area. So let's see how we can set up that. So I'm going to target my ID. Inside the ID have a text area tag, so I'm going to assign the height of the text area will be 200 pixel, and first I'm gonna use width 100%. So let's see, perfect, as you can see. And then I'm gonna use, just a minute, I'm gonna use form contact form input. I'm going to use focus comma contact form text area. So I'm going to use focus, means when user click on the input text field, I want to use outline will be none, and border color will be EDE. So let's see, click on that. As you can see, the last thing I'm going to add on there to make a space between our contact form and our text. So I go to above, and we need to add this is a form group, and this is a class. So I'm going to target the only class, so this one class. Before that, I'm going to use margin bottom 20 pixel, right? So now let's see. Just a minute, I need to check that. Okay, I'm going to target this one ID. Alright, so I think it should be display. No, from 30 pixel. I think okay, sorry for that guys, we need to use magenta. There's okay, just a minute, I need to check that. Okay, sorry guys for that, I'm gonna remove that. I will assign the margin top on there. So let's see, as you can see. So I'm gonna increase the size of the right. So this is our perfect input field. The final step is footer. So we will create a footer. So let's get started to work on that to create a footer, right? So I go to my index.html and write the basic structure like comment, footer start, footer close, and this will be div, but before using div I'm going to use that to footer, right? And assign the id main footer. Inside the footer I'm going to create a class. The class name is container. Inside the container I'm going to write the paragraph tag and write any text as you want. So I'm going to use above technology designed by, and I'm going to write anchor link. Inside there I'm going to use my site name tuts.com. Inside there I'm going to use my text, and after this one I'm going to use copy and 2022. So first of that, let's see output of this one. So it is a text. So we need to work on the style.css on the font tag, sorry, for footer tag, footer, right? So first thing, I'm going to target the main footer id. I'm going to use background. The color will be blue, and I'm going to use padding left, right, top, bottom 20 pixel, margin top 20 pixel, text align will be center, and color will be white. So that's it for the footer. So save, and let's see. As you can see guys, now one more thing we need to add on their button tag after this one. So I go to this will be form start. So I'm going to use anchor link, and this will be hash. We need to assign the class btn send. That's it. You write any name, right? As you can see, just write the class btn, because we have assigned the class inside the css like btn. Then you just need to assign the class btn, then the color, background color or text, any style will apply on there. So this is a very simple project. This is a very simple project for newbies or beginners. They are interested to learn the HTML and CSS. So this project is very helpful for you. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day.
Hey guys, welcome back. In this video we are going to learn how to create a website using HTML and CSS3. So here is the demo of this one project. This is a portfolio website. So this is a logo, those are menus, right? And this is a showcase area. Inside the showcase area, some content and single image. And this is a basically about section, right? This is the image, content, social sharing icons, and also some buttons. and this is a services page. When you hover the mouse, it will change the text color, and there is the same thing on there. And this is a parallax effect inside the image. When you scroll down or up the image, then you are able to see the image is stable on the same position, right? As you can see. Then the next thing, have a portfolio section. When you hover the mouse, then you are able to see some lightweight background and content and some link, one link with font awesome icon, and here is some other example on there. And this is the any question of query, and this is our latest blog. And final one is our footer, as you can see. And this is the last thing, have a copyright sections. So I go to above. One more thing I'm going to show you. When you click on about page, then you are able to see the about section. When you will click on the services page, you are able to see the services page. And when you click on the portfolio, this is the portfolio section, and finally is a blog. So I'm going to teach you how you can create that with the help of HTML and CSS3. Hello guys, welcome back. Let's work on practically to create a navigation menu. But before creating a navigation menu, I'm going to show you a few things inside the project. So this is a index.html and this is a styles.css file. And here is a project. Inside the CSS folder, I have one CSS file. This is the empathy and images folder. I have a bunch of images that we are using inside the project. So write the basic structure of the HTML, and I'm going to write the title, make a portfolio website using HTML and CSS3. And then the next thing, I'm going to add the link of CSS. Also, I'm going to use Google Fonts inside my project. So we will get the Google Fonts from the Google official website. So I'm going to use Google Fonts and get the font from there. You can choose any one font as you want, but I am using a Roboto, so I'm going to show you how you can get that. Click on fonts and search the particular font name. Select like this one. For example, I'm going to select this one, and go down below. You are able to see different type of styling of this fonts. So I'm going to select the regular font like this one. So click on this one, plus sign, click to import, and don't need to use style sheet. Copy this one, import code, and go to style.css, paste on there, right? Then you will able to use Google Font. The next thing I'm going to add on there, the font awesome CDN. Just write font awesome CDN and get the fonts link from there. So I'm going to copy it and go to my code editor and paste on there. Save that, right? So we have used two style sheet. The first one is our manual style sheet, and the second one is a font awesome icon style sheet. So let's get started to work on the navigation bar. So write the command navigation start, and this will be close. I write the header tag, and nav UL, right? But before UL, right, inside the li tag, I'm gonna use h2 and my erase. But I'm gonna use this one in an anchor link. When user will click on this one link, then who will redirect on this one basis, right? So why I can't see this one? right? As you can see, inside the ally tag, I'm going to write the anchor link, dummy link, and no, I also use index.html. This is my home page. Second, third, 4, 5. So next link will be about. Third will be services and portfolio, then blog. So those are our links. We will use them inside our project to create a navigation bar. So I'm going to use this one to dummy links. When we will work on the particular section, then we will manage that. So I go to style.css page, so I use static sign, and first I'm going to use font family will be Roboto and comma sans serif, right? Save, right? Then the next thing we need to manage that, right? So the first thing is I will use utility classes. Utility means I will use one time those classes, then we will use them multiple time inside our website. So I'm going to use utility classes on there. So start says, so what this mean I will create a multiple times anchor link inside my project. So I will use the multiple times anchor link text decoration and something like this one. So I just use this one on this tab, text decoration, for example. Now when I will create a anchor link inside my page, I don't need to use this one property again and again. So first I'm going to save that, right? So I will create a many utility class on later. This time you just need to know how I have made the class inside the utility section, right? So let's work on the nav bar, right? So I go to my page H2, okay. So I select the nav bar ID that we have made on there. No, I will use nav bar ID nav bar, right? So then select the H1 tag, not H1, H2 tag, and I'm going to use float left, and I'm going to use padding. This will be top. First I'm going to use float left to display the logo in the left side, and I want to display the menu after this one section, right? So I have used float left. Then I'm going to select the nav bar H1 anchor link. So I'm going to use color will be dark, right? Just a minute. Right. Then the next thing is I'm going to add the nav bar UL tag. So I'm going to remove the bullets. So I'm going to use list style none to remove the bullets. Then the next thing is I'm going to use float white, right? Then I'm going to use to assign the background color, right, inside the navigation bar, but I leave the navigation bar background color. I will show you how you can manage that. So I select the what this mean nav bar UL ally tag. I'm going to use float left, right, and nav bar UL ally anchor link, and I'm going to use display block. Text align will be center. Padding all side will be 20 pixel. Color will be black. Right, so this is our menus, as you can see. Then the next thing is I'm gonna add the padding. Just a minute, I'm gonna check that to what this okay, I'm gonna add the padding top of the H2 to display everything, not everything, just my resume text in the center, as you can see, right? But I want to display everything in the center of this one page, so I will use utility class container. I will use many times the class. I create a container. The max, first I'm going to assign the width of the container, so I'm going to use the width will be what, 1100, and margin left and right auto, right? When I will use this one class inside my project, then my particular content will be appear inside the center. So I just copy that and I go to my section. I want to display this one section, not this one, this one section inside the container. So I cut that, create a div, assign the class container, test that, right? Everything is the center of the page, right? Then the next thing is I'm gonna add the hover effect. When I hover the mouse on the particular link, I want to change the color, I want to change the background color. So I use navbar ULLI anchor link, and I'm gonna use hover effect. So I'm gonna use background will be #3E570, color will be white. So first I'm gonna save that and let's see. As you can see, right? Also I'm gonna add the transition 0.4 second, right? As you can see, I also select the ULLI tag to assign the same particular color and background. So I go to index.html and I'm going to use on their class current. So copy that and go to this one section, use comma and call navbar ULLI anchor link dot current class, as you can see, right? So the particular link has been selected using when you will open this one particular page. So I hope you are understood as well how you can create the simple navigation bar. In the next video, I'm going to show you how you can display the showcase area with image. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video, we are going to learn how to display the showcase section inside website. But before displaying the showcase section, I'm going to show you a few things. So inside my page, I have a bunch of space on the top, left, right, and bottom. This is a call default padding and margin, so we need to reset that. So I go to static section, so I use padding 0 pixel, and also I'm going to use margin 0 pixel to remove the padding and margin. Also, last thing you need to add on there will be box sizing, because you will use padding and margin inside the page. This will affect on your page. After using this one, you will use margin and padding to manage your website structure very well. So save, everything is perfect on there, right? So let's work on the section, showcase section. So I use on the showcase start, and this will be close. So write the ID. So I'm going to show you how you can manage that. ID showcase, not showcase, Yes, I'm going to use showcase on there. Then I will use same container that we have made on above. I want to display everything in the center, so I use center class container. This is a called utility class. So we have made this one class one time, as you can see inside there, but we will use this one multiple times inside our website. So you can use this way to reduce your CSS code. Okay, after creating a container, inside the container I'm gonna write the class showcase content. Then inside the content I'm gonna use some text. Hello, my name is Robert. Then I'm gonna use h2 tag, and I'm gonna use I am a professional web designer and developer, right? Then I'm gonna use paragraph, and I'm gonna use some also text. It is a long established fact that a reader will be distracted by the readable content of a page while looking at its layout. Final, I'm going to use the anchor link, dummy link, and I'm going to call download CD. So this is our showcase section. We need to manage that, right? So I go to style.css page. So this will be close never, right? And I'm going to write showcase start and showcase close. In the showcase section I'm going to write the ID will be showcase. Then I need to assign the background color will be 4F4 light gray, right? Then the next thing is I'm going to assign the height will be 600 pixel, right, as you can see, right? Then the next thing is, but I think something is wrong on there, so let's see. Just a minute, I need to check. Container showcase container, perfect. Okay, perfect. So the next thing is I will target the showcase content that we have made. Showcase content, no, showcase hyphen content, and I'm going to use padding top. I want to move the text on center of this one section, so sir, right? Then the next thing is I'm going to add float left, and also I will use width 600 pixels because I will use the link image in the right side, so we need to use this one. Also I'm going to use padding left side, but I will use padding left side will be 10 pixel to make a space. Okay, I will use that 15 pixel, perfect, right? I'll leave the padding left because it's not good for me, right? Last, I'm gonna check that I want to use this one as a dummy. Just a minute. I select the where is navbar. Okay, I select navbar, overflow auto to remove the background. As you can see, the background only appeared inside my showcase section, so you need to use navbar, then select the particular ID and use overflow auto. Alright, so next thing is I'm gonna add the image. So I select the same container, this one, right, and inside the container I will create a div, use class img. Inside the img I'm gonna add the image, img image man.1. right, so let's fix on this one on the right side. So target the showcase, showcase that img float left and margin top will be, first I'm going to show you why this is not right. When you will use float left, it will move on the right side. Perfect. Let's fix this one, text. So before this one I'm going to use showcase direct select showcase content. Inside the content have a paragraph tag, so I'll use font size will be 17 pixel, and line height I'm gonna add line height to make a space 1.6 em, right, as you can see. Then I'm gonna use this one to change the particular color. So I go to span, I cut that, I use the span tag and paste on there, right. Then I go to style.css and I select the what color, this one color. So I call dot showcase content span, color will be this one, right. I think everything is perfect. Okay, I think everything is perfect on there, but I think, okay, we need to work on the button tag, right. So we will use this one button many times inside the class, inside the project. So I go to utility section, so I will create a btn class. So I will use display inline block, and I'm going to use padding top and bottom 12 pixel and left and right 20 pixel, and I'm going to use border will be none, right, and I'm going to use background will be DDD, font size will be 16 pixel, and border radius will be 3 pixel, color will be dark gray, and I'm going to use transition also 0.3 seconds. So when I will use this one class inside my where then it will change, as you can see, right. But I will use this one on there. I will use this one. First I'm gonna select my h2 tag. When I will use h2, first I'm gonna check that h2, So I want to change the font size, so I select for H2 and I'm going to use font size will be 42 pixel and font weight will be 800 pixels. So I use this one on there. So first I'm going to save that, then you will able to see heading to text has been changed now. Right, then the next thing is I need to make a space between our text, this one text, and our button. So I go to below and I'm going to select this one. I'm going to use margin bottom will be 20 pixel to make a space, right, as you can see. And also where it is, I'm going to use margin top and bottom 20, left and right will be 0 pixel. In the paragraph section, this one section, right, so this is our complete showcase area. Last thing I'm going to show you, when I hover the mouse, I want to change this one section. I think something is wrong on the areas. So I've used my resume on there, so I think I need to change this one to H1 because I've used, and I need to go on above, never H1, okay, and H1, perfect. So when I hover the mouse, I want to change the color, right? So let's see. I call showcase content and then what? Okay, I will also use this one in the utility class. So .btn, however, I will use background will be 3E570 and color will be white. So let's see, as you can see. So this is our showcase section. I hope you are understood as well how you can create that. In the next section, we're gonna create a services page, not services, portfolio page. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, let's talk about how we can create a about section. But before creating about section, let's fix this one issue. Here is a paragraph tag and also here is a paragraph tag. Inside there I have some content. So here is a space between our top of the heading tag and also bottoms, but I want to make a space in the bottom. So let's fix this one issue. So I use margin top and bottom inside paragraph, but I will create a personal lead class. So inside the utility section, I create a lead and I'm going to use font size will be 16 pixel, and inside there I'm going to use margin, not margin, padding bottom will be 15 pixel. And this class I will assign in the next one paragraph. So I'm going to show you where it is here. So this is the first section here, paragraph, and this is the second section. You just need to use the lead class in the second section. As you can see, here is a no space between our top heading and paragraph, and after the heading I want to make a space between this one and this one button. So I've used padding bottom will be 15 pixel. If you increase that, so first I'm going to save that and let's see. Perfect. Let's talk about how we can create a about section. So I go to my code editor and I write the comment about section, about start and about close. So inside this one we will create a div, assign the ID. This will be about, and I will create a container class to display the content inside the center, and then I'm gonna display the image in the left side. So I will create a div, assign the class image about. Inside there I'm gonna add the image. The image will be about.jpg, and after this one div section, I will create a div, assign the class about content. Inside the about content, I will create a h2 tag and use name Robert, and h3 I'm gonna use professional web designer and developer, right? Then I'm going to create a paragraph tag and some lorem text, lorem 20, lorem, right? And also after the paragraph closing, I'm going to use again paragraph. So let's see, right? Then I'm gonna use the what I will use the, just a minute, I'm going to check the container. Before closing container, I'm going to create an anchor link, and I'm going to write hire me, and I'm going to use contact me, right? So let's see, but I will assign the classes that we have made on earlier. So copy it, paste on there, right? As you can see, let's fix this one section. So first I'm gonna make a space between our top showcase area and our about area. So I'm gonna target the about ID, and this will be close. What this means, about start and about will be close. ID, I'm going to use margin top will be 19 pixel, right? Have a space top, and I want to display this one image in the right, in the left side, and I want to display the content in the right side. So let's fix this one issue, but before in just a minute, I'm going to check that. About, I'm going to select the image tag first. I'm going to select the image div, and then I'm going to use float left, right, and then I'm going to use the image about. I'm going to use border radius. I want to display the border radius, radius top left 0.5 pixel, not 10 pixel, and also I'm going to use bottom right. So let me show you this one. Why? Okay, I need to use img tag after this one, right? As you can see, and here the rounded of the top of the left and bottom of the right of the image, right? And then I'm going to target the, first I'm going to use padding left 20 pixel, not this one. I'm going to use, I will use the about content class, about content, and I'm going to use float right, I will use this one, 10 pixel. First I'm going to check that. Padding 20 pixel. Okay, I need to assign the width because I have assigned the height, and also I use float right to display the content in the right side, right? So let's fix this one, those buttons. So just a minute, I'm gonna check that how. Okay, I call about / content. Inside the content have an anchor link, so I'm gonna use margin left 50 pixel. It should be display perfect. No, just a minute. Perfect. As you can see, inside the about div have anchor links, so those are our anchor links, so just use this one. Then the next thing is our content, like this one, so we need to manage that. So image anchor before this one, so I call about h2, and I'm going to use padding. Top and bottom will be 20 pixel, left and right will be 0 pixel. Font size I'm going to use 70 pixel. Color will be our, this one of the heading, right? And then I'm gonna use the about paragraph tag, and I'm gonna use line height will be 1.5 em to make a space, and I'm gonna use margin bottom will be 20 pixel to make a space, right? And also first I'm gonna check that. First I use h3 tag, about h3, so this is a call h3 tags content, so I'm gonna use font size will be 30 pixel. Perfect, right? Everything is perfect on there, and I'm gonna use this one, and I'm gonna use the padding bottom will be 10 pixel. Perfect, right? As you can see, right? So the next thing is very important. I want to display the icons, but before displaying icon, this video is too long. In the next video I'm going to show you how you can display the icons before the buttons tag. So thank you very much for watching. See you in the next lecture. Hey guys, let's work on the social sharing icons. So I go to my code editor, and before the links I will write the div and assign the class social median. Use li tag, ul tag, li tag. Inside the li tag I'm gonna use anchor link dummy link. Inside the anchor link I use I tag and assign the class fa, fab, fa Facebook, right? And I'm gonna use same thing second, third and fourth. The second one will be Twitter, and third one will be YouTube, and fourth one will be I'm gonna use GitHub, and also I'm gonna add another icon like LinkedIn. Once you add that, then the icons have been appeared inside your page, but we need to manage that, right? After assigning this one link inside your page, then you will able to use the icons on your website. So let's fix this one issue to manage that. So I go to my style sheet and I go to just a minute. Everything is perfect, right? So then I'm gonna select the about.social btn, the class, particular class. Then I'm gonna use this one to, I'm gonna select, first I'm gonna check that margin. I'm gonna use this one on comment because I will use this later. Then I'm gonna use about.social underscore bt and URL. I want to remove the list icons, right? Then I'm gonna target the same thing, social underscore btn URL li, and I'm gonna use display inline to display everything in the same line, right? As you can see. Then I'm gonna select the anchor link which appeared inside there, so btn URL li, not there. I just select social button anchor link, and I'm gonna change the color, will be 3570, right? And then I select about.social underscore btn I tag. This is a call icons, particular icons, so we use that to change the size of the fonts, as you can see, right? And I'm going to use border radius will be 50%, and I'm going to use border 2 pixel solid and the same, right? And then I'm going to use width 47 pixel, height will be 47 pixel, text align will be center, and I'm going to use padding top, not padding top. First I'm going to check that. I want to display this content in the center, so I use padding top 10 pixel, so it should be display perfect. Yes, right. Last thing I'm gonna add on there, hover effect. When I hover that, so social btn I hover, I just change the color of the text, and I'm gonna change the background will be #3e570, and then I will use transition 0.3s, and I'm going to use padding. I leave the padding 7, let's see, right? But last thing I will need to add that I want to make a space, right? So social btn, I'll uncomment that, and I'm going to use margin bottom will be 50 pixel, perfect. Not 50 pixel, is too large, so 30 pixels, perfect. So this is a not responsive, remember that. This is the only static website, as you can see, but we will use media queries later to make a responsive website. But this time you just need to know how you can create a website using HTML and CSS. So in the next lecture we're going to discuss all about the services, but before using services I'm going to show you one more thing. When I click on about, I want to display this one section, right? So let me explain you how you can fix this one issue. Go to above, and after the hash sign you need to use any name. For example, I want to use about, then you need to use same name in the next section. For example, on there, same name. Inside the anchor link you need to use the hash sign and name. In the particular section you need to use the particular name without hash sign. Save that and click on that. As you can see, this is your about section. When you will click on, for example, services page, then you will jump on the services page. I'm going to show you step by step. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, let's talk about how we can create a services section. Inside the services section I will display the font away some icons, and I will create a simple cards. So I go to my code editor, and this will be, I will use services start, and this will be kilos, right? And then the first thing I'm going to use the ID, and this will be services. Inside there I will create a div, assign the class container to make content inside the center, display the content inside the center. Then I will create a div, write the class content services. Inside there I will use h2 tag, write the text my services and some lorem text, right? So I will use the and there will be div class clear fix to manage it. So I will copy it and I will start services kilos. So I target this one class and use clear both, because I have used the float services, float feature, then I have been facing issue on there. So we need to fix this one using clear both, right? Before the services section and after the about section, you need to make a div and assign the class, write any name as you want. Then you need to target on CSS, use the property name clear and write the both. So it will display automatically down, or it will fix automatically, right? Let's work on this one. So I target the services. I think services, yes. So I will use margin top will be 90 pixel, text align will be center, text align will be center. I want to display the content will be center, set. Let's see, perfect. 90 is too long, so I will use 70. It's perfect. Then I will use the lead class, lead, right? And I think I will use h3 as too small. I will use h1 as it's perfect, right? So also I target services h1 and I'm going to use padding bottom 20 pixel to make a space between our content and text. Then we're gonna create a first I'm gonna check that I will remove some content a little bit, this, right? So this is a services content. After the services content, I will create a div, assign the class card, right? Inside there I'm gonna use the h3 span tag, and inside the span tag I will use class fa laptop code to display the font away some icon. I'm going to show you, as you can see, right? So the next thing I'm going to add there will be h3 web design, right, as you can see. Then the next thing I'm going to add on there will be paragraph, so lorem text, some content, perfect. Then the last thing I'm going to add on there, anchor link, so just write demi link, I write view details on there. So the first thing I'm going to assign the class btn to display the button. Right now let's work on this one to manage it inside the CSS, right? So the first thing I'm going to use the cards. I use float left because I will use many cards inside this one section. I'm going to show you step by step, and I'm going to assign the width of the each card will be 32%, and I'm going to use padding all side will be 20 pixel, and text align will be center, and I'm going to use margin. Top and bottom will be 20 pixel, left and right will be 0.5 pixel, 0.5 pixel. And background color I'm going to use white, and transition I'm going to use transition all 0.36. I'm going to show you. Here is our card. So I will create a many cards, but before creating a many cards we need to fix those issue. So I call cards, inside the card have a span tag, so I'm going to change the font size will be 60 pixel, color will be our light blue, and I'm going to use padding. Top and bottom will be 10 pixel, left and right will be 0 pixel, so it should be displayed like this one, right? Then the next thing I'm going to add the cards h3 tag. I think is a 3 tag. Let's check it now. So yes, h3. So the h3 I'm going to change the font size will be 22 pixel, and also I'm going to change the font family on there. I want to display the change courier, I think. Yes, this one, right? And then I'm gonna call cards paragraph tag, and line height I want to use 1.6 em, and I'm going to use margin bottom will be 30 pixel. So let's see, right? So I think content is too large, so I will use this. Perfect? Not perfect. And also I will use text align will be justified, right? I will use margin padding bottom 10 pixel to make a space between our this one section. So this is our card. I will use many cards. So inside the same position, I just need to copy and paste the same code. I'm going to show you. Copy, paste, second, pad, save, as you can see. So we just need to change the what? We need to change the name, right? So the first one is web designing, second one is I'm going to use web development, and the code will be FA layer, I think layer group, yes, and third one will be digital marketing, I think. Not UI UX design, I call FA pencil. Perfect, as you can see, guys. So I also want to display more than 3 another cards, so I just need to copy, paste, save. It should be displayed on below, as you can see, right? So let's fix this one issue to manage it one by one. So I use the last one will be what? SEO marketing, and this will be FA bullhorn. Perfect. Then this will be graphics design, right? And pencil, I will use palette. This is not palette, I use PALLE. FAPALLE. Perfect. Okay, last we need to use the what? App and app design and develop. So FA sketch. Perfect. Not a sketch. FAB, sorry. So as you can see, last thing we need to add on there the background color and hover effect. So I go to this one page, I use background, I will use 4F4, right? So why I have seen this one issue, so just a minute. Okay, I need to assign the height 350 pixel. 350 is too small. I will use 750. 850. Perfect, as you can see, guys. But I think I need to use 900 pixel of the height. Right, perfect, as you can see. But I want to make a space on the top, so I will use the where is it, H3. So I will use margin top 20 pixel. Okay, I think it doesn't work on there, So I'm going to use padding. Top will be 30 pixel. Why? Okay, this is a card. So far, guys, we need to select this one section. So I use padding. Top will be 30 pixel. Right, as you can see, I will use 35. 40 is the best. Right. Last thing we need to add on there will be hover effect. When I hover the mouse, then I want to change the card, so I use cards, hover effect, and the hover effect I will use the simple. I will use background will be dark gray, color will be white, and I will use transition 0.3 seconds. As you can see, right. So this is our services section. So when I click on services, I can't see any changes. So let's fix this one issue. So I have made the ID with the name of services. So you need to copy that, go to our and paste after the hash sign. So click on that. As you can see, this is your services section. So I hope you are understood as well. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, let's create a image section. Inside the image I will use the simple image, then I will use the parallax effect. I'm going to show you how you can do that. So I go to my code editor and I will use the parallax image effect. Right, so I will write the div and assign the ID attachment. You can write any name as you want. Write the same thing, container class. I will use the container. Then I'm going to use h3 tag and let's work together. And I'm going to use p class. I'm going to use some text on there. I'm available for freelance projects. Hire me and get your project done. Right, so after this one I'm going to use anchor link. Write the text hire me. So right, so this is our text. I will also first I'm going to save. I use 950. Right, so it's better than. Okay guys, so behind those text I want to display the image, but before displaying the image I will use class btn on there. Right, so I go to style.css. I call parallax image effect. Right, and start. This will be close. So I call attachment ID and I will use background will be URL and the images, and the image will be 4. Right, and I will use no repeat as center and also cover. Right, so this is a shortcut of the image. The image has been appeared behind the text, as you can see. So let's work on that. The first thing I'm going to use, text align will be center and color will be white. Right, so let's see. Right, as you can see. Then the next thing is I call attachment h3 tag that I have assigned on there, h3s. So the first thing I'm going to use the font size 70 pixel. Then I call attachment and paragraph tag. I call font size will be 25 pixel. First I'm going to set that and let's see. Right, so I will assign the height of this one section will be 450, right, and I want to display those content in the center, so I will use padding. Top will be 110 pixel. Perfect. Right, then I also use margin bottom on paragraph to make a space between our button and margin bottom. Perfect, as you can see. Then the next thing is very important. When I go to up or down, I use scroll button. Then I want to assign the effect inside my image. So you just need to select the particular section that you have used, display the image. Inside the image you just need to use property name will be program, background, attachment will be fixed. Once you add that, then I scroll down or up, you are able to see image is fixed on the particular section, but I go to up and down, my text has been moving right now, right, as you can see. After this one section we will create another section, then you will understand better than on this time. So I hope you understood as well how you can create a parallax effect inside the image and display the content in the center. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hello guys, in this video I'm gonna teach with you how you can design the portfolio section. So before designing portfolio section, I want to move this one image in the right side. I want to make a space inside this one section between text and image. So I go to image section and just a minute, I'm going to find out where my image is showcased. So here is the showcase.img float left, so I'm going to write the margin left will be 50 pixel. Perfect. Right, have some space, but I also increase the 70 is the best. Right, so let's work on the portfolio section. So I write the comment and I will image port start, this will be close. So write the div, assign the ID will be portfolio, and then I need to use class container. Inside the container I'm gonna write the h2 tag and call my latest portfolio, and I'm gonna use paragraph tag, some lorem text. So let's see output of this one, as you can see, but I will change this one to h1. Perfect. So I want to display those content in the center, but before working on the CSS we need to work on the HTML structure. So this is our portfolio, right? And after the closing paragraph tag, I'm going to write the div and assign the class will be imgs. Inside there I'm going to get the image img, and I'm going to add the image will be which this one, right? Then after this one image I will write div again, but I leave this time. I'm going to show you step by step. So here is the image and this is the content. So let's fix it with CSS. So I go to below and I'm gonna write the portfolio star, and this will be close. So I'm gonna write the margin on portfolio ID, right, curly brackets. I'm gonna use margin top and bottom will be 80 pixel, left and right will be 0 pixel. And I want to display the content in the center, so I just write center, right? Then the next thing you have a paragraph, so I target the paragraph, portfolio paragraph. I use text align center. I think everything is center, so I will target portfolio and H1. I'm going to use margin top and bottom will be 50 pixel, not 50, 30 pixel, right? And also I target this one paragraph to 30 is too large, it's 20 pixel. And inside there I also use margin bottom will be 20 pixel, right? Then the next thing is image. So I target the images class, and inside the image have a first one image have a width. I'm gonna use width 350 pixel and height will be 270 pixel, right? So this is our image. I want to display the overlay of the image and display the content, right? But before displaying the content, I'm going to show you a few things. So I use second, third, 4, 5, 6 images. So 6 images, right? So I just change the name. I think it should be changed the images, right? Perfect. I want to display the text when I hover the mouse, and I want to display the font awesome icon. So I'm going to show you how you can use CSS to do that. But before using that, I will use margin top and bottom will be 0 and left and right will be 10 pixel. 10 is I use margin left will be 10 pixel. Perfect. To make a space between each image, as you can see. And also I use left and right, top and bottom I will use 5 pixel. Okay. I will use 7 pixel. Perfect. Right. So the first thing is I go to index.html. This is my first one image. After this one image, I will create a div, right? And I will write the div name, assign the class image overlay, right? Inside the image overlay, I will write div and assign the class image text. Inside there, I want to use the text, so I'll write create a design. Then I create again, not again, I will create a div and I'll write the class image icons. Inside there, I'm going to use a ref and I tag, and I use FAI. So once you add that, then you are able to see the text and also some one icon appeared inside your page, but it doesn't overlay of the image, so you need to fix that. So I go to style.css page. So the first thing you need to do, you need to target this one class first, and write the position relative, right? Once you use the position relative, then you will able to use this one section to overlay the text and display the text inside the center of the image, because this is a parent div and this is a child div. You can use absolute position inside this one section to display anything else inside the image. So let's do that. So I target dot images image overlay class. The first thing you need to write position is absolute, right? First I'm going to check that image overlay, right? Once you add the position absolute, then you are able to see text has been appeared front of the image and also icon. So we need to fix that. So we need to use the top position will be 30 pixel and left will be move the 50 pixel. So let's see, right? I think we need to okay, I will assign the width 350 pixel and height will be 270 pixel, because I will assign the background little bit background color RGB 0 0 0 and 0.6. Alright, first I'm going to save that. So here is a background and this is our content, right? So I need to fix that, so I use top will be 20, right? So I use this section. Top will be, left will be 10 at, perfect, and top will be, I will use 10 at 7. First I need to check 360 pixel, 270 pixel top, and I think we need to use 7 on the left. So I also changed 5. I think everything is perfect, right? Then the next thing is we need to manage it, right? But before managing that, I will write the color will be white. So I want to move this one text and icon on the center of the image. So I target this one class img image text. So I use margin top will be 120 pixel to move on the below. First one 7, right, as you can see. And also I'm gonna use the font size will be 20 pixel. Perfect. Then the next thing is I want to change the icon color, so I call img icon class, and inside the icon class have an anchor link. I just use color white. Perfect. So the next thing is I want to hover the mouse, then I want to display this one overlay a background and also content. So I need to use the first I will use opacity on there will be 0, right? First have that, right? Then you need to target the img overlay, and when I hover that, then I want to display the opacity 1, as you can see, right? You can also assign the transition. I'm going to use opacity 0.25 seconds, as you can see. And this is a link, right? So I think everything is perfect, right? So let's work on the second, third and fourth, fifth image. We just need to copy this one and paste after there, right? But we need to change the, I will change it on later, but this time I just move this one in the right side. So I will use same thing. Just a minute. I will use image. I just changed the class of the image overlay to, right? And I copy this one, paste on there, and I just change to 2, and I will use the top will be, okay, just a minute. Image overlay absolute, and I will use this way, create a design, but I need to change it. Left will be 150 pixel. 150 is a too small, so I will use 380. So I think it should be yes, as you can see, but I think we need to use 370 to move on the left, 390 to 375. Yes, perfect, as you can see guys. But I also, perfect. So just change the class name and change the hover effect on the second one. And third one, you can use same thing, copy it and paste there, and just change the overlay, image overlay class, and paste. Use same thing, I just change 3, and also we need to change the overlay 3, image overlay 3, and we need to move this one left side to right side. We just increase the left pixel. So first say that, and we need to use a 740 40 pixel. So first I'm gonna say, as you can see, it's I think it's outside of this one, but I will use 745, 735, okay, 743. Perfect, as you can see, guys. So those are our images. When I hover the mouse, I'm able to see the image content, and also icons have been appeared inside there. The next thing is the third one, images. So inside the third one section, you need to copy this one, paste after the image, and you need to change on there 2 things. First one is the image overlay, and also you need to change image text, and I think everything is same. So because we will use that to move the text on top of the bottom, so save. You can't see anything else because we need to work on that. So I go to this one page. So I select this one, area opacity, image text, this one, copy it and paste on there. I just change the name 4, right, and this will be 4 and this will be 4, right. The first thing we need to move on the down, so we need to change the top position will be 3, right, as you can see. So I think 350 is too large, so I will use 325, and I will use 300 and 270, okay, 290. Perfect, as you can see, guys. I need to check that. Perfect, right, as you can see. So the next thing is, I think I'll leave this one also, I don't need that. I will use the same. First I'm going to check that it's working or not. Second, third is also working. We just change this one, so we don't need to use this one. This will be 5, and go to index.html and copy this one section, paste after the 5 image, change the overlay 5, and then you need to select the second one, this one property, like left will be moved on the right, but I also use 5 on there, as you can see, right. The last one will be, you can use same thing, copy and paste there, change the image position. So we need to select the third one, image left position, because this is the opposite of the third one image, so I need to use third one. So I use 6, right. So I go to this one section, copy that and paste on there, and this will be 6, right, and everything is perfect, as you can see, guys. So those are our designs. We will use many other things inside there, but this time I just use a simple transition to move the text and display the lightweight background on there. So I hope you understood as well how you can create a simple portfolio cards and display the design, text, and also icon. You can use this way to display the button and also any other things. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video I'm gonna teach you another important things inside our project. But before working on another section, I'm gonna show you how you can change the images text. First we need to change simple text, and then we're gonna work on another section. So the first one is I'm gonna write this one is web designing, create a design, then I'm gonna use web development, and this will be UI UX design, and third one will be app design and develop. Then I'm going to use that to graphics design, and final one will be I'm going to go SEO marketing. So everything is perfect, right, as you can see, guys. Then the next thing is I will work on the question, but I will show you the portfolio. I copy that when I click on this one and paste on there. When I click on the portfolio page, I'm going to show you. I click on the portfolio, I am able to see the portfolio section, right? Then the next thing is question. So I write the simple question start. This will be kilos, and write the day ID. I'm going to use question class container, and I'm going to use h3 any question you have, and I'm going to use h1 and a little bit number, and then I'm going to use call now. I'm going to use region just like that. So let's work on this one section in the CSS. So I call question start, this will be kilos. So the first thing is I'm going to target the question. So I will assign the height will be 350 pixel, background color I'm going to use background, and will be 141414, right? And text align will be center, and color will be white. So right, as you can see. Then the next thing is I'm going to target the question h3 tag, and I'm going to use padding. Top will be 100 pixel and padding bottom will be a 20 pixel, right? Then I target the question h1, and I'm going to change the font size will be 60 pixel, right? As you can see, everything is perfect, but I will use the h3 padding bottom will be 40, Okay, sorry for that. This is the H1 I'm going to use. Padding bottom will be 30 pixel. Perfect. So I think perfect, everything is perfect on there. Then the next thing is blog. When I click on this one, I want to display some images and also content. So let's work on that. So I go to blog start, and this will be blog close. Write the div, assign the ID blog, class will be container, and I'm going to use H to latest blog and some lorem text. First save that and let's see outlook of this one. So first I'm going to check that which I will use H3 on there. Right, so I will manage it. So the first thing I need to set up it, so I call a blog start, blog close, and then I will use the hash blog. Text align will be center, and I will use margin. Top and bottom will be 40 pixel. Left and right I'm going to use 0 pixel. Right, and first I'm going to change H1 on there. So where it is, perfect. And then I'm gonna assign the class on the lead, right, and what I will use on there, the paragraph block. I'm gonna select the blog paragraph. I'm gonna use margin, padding top and bottom will be 10 pixel. Left and right will be 0 pixel. Right, have a space, and also I'm gonna use line height. Line height will be 1.6 em. Perfect. So everything is perfect. So let's display the image, and we need to manage the image, right? So this is a container div. Inside the container, alright, the div, assign the class image blog. Inside there I'm gonna add the image. First I'm gonna add the image 1, and then I'm gonna use H3 tag, and I'm gonna use 5s to develop over class cells operations, right? And then I will use the paragraph tag, some lorem text, and anchor link, and I'm gonna call read more. I will assign the class btn on there because I don't need that. So this is the image, and this is some content. So let's fix this one. So I'll copy it and use paste. So the first thing is I need to use the width of this one image, this one section. So I'm going to assign the 350 pixel, and I'm going to use background color will be white, and I'm going to use margin will be top and bottom will be 20 pixel. Left and right will be 0 pixel. And then I want to use float left because I will display more than 3 sections in the same line. And then I'm going to use border 1 pixel solid. The border color will be this one, and I'm going to use border radius will be 5 pixel all side. So first have that, let's see outlook of this one. So this is our section. We need to fix the image, right? So I call img blog. Inside the blog have an image, so I need to use width will be same, which I assign on above like 350, and height I'm going to use height will be 250 pixel. First, as you can see guys, and what is next? I will use the border bottom will be 7 solid and this color, and also I'm going to use border radius of the image 5 pixel, right? Let's work on the image blog h3 comma paragraph tag, both content. So I'm going to use padding. Top and bottom will be 10 pixel, left and right will be 8 pixel, and I'm going to use text align will be justify, and also I'm going to use line height with 1.3. yeah, so let's see. So I think I will check it where h3 top and bottom, why this content doesn't. Okay, I will decrease the content. Okay, just a minute guys. Okay, this is the h3 padding will be top and bottom 10, left and right 8 pixel, justify 1.3 em, and everything is perfect. Okay, I will manage it on later. This time I just show you how you can use that. So copy and paste. I will just change the second one image, and I will paste. This will be that one image, right, as you can see. But we need to use margin 10 pixel, 5 pixel. Okay, perfect. So we need to fix this one issue, right? So top and bottom, left and right, why this? First I'm going to check that. Okay, I will use class lead on there. This it should be no. Why I can't target this one paragraph? I use img blog and paragraph, then it should be no. So guys, I don't know why I can't move this one section in the right side. Okay, I will use separate design on there. I use dot img blog and paragraph. I use padding. Left and right will be top and bottom 0, and left and right will be 10 pixel. Perfect, right? And text align will be justify. not justify is left. I will use margin 5 pixels. And left, and I will use padding left will be 10 pixel, and this one I will use text align will be center. I think it should be displayed perfectly. Yes. The final one is button tag, right? So here is some space, but I will manage it on later. This time this video is too long. In the next video we're gonna discuss how we can use the footer section. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, let's talk about how we can create a footer. This is the last video of this one section. So once we create the footer, then we will be able to see our complete website has been ready now. So let's work on this one, but before working on the footer, I'm going to show you how you can fix this one issue. So I'm going to assign the height of this one will be 500 pixel to make a space, right? As you can see, if you increase the space 510, right? So let's work on the footer section. So I write the footer start, and this will be close. So write the div, assign the ID footer, and this will be class container. And then I'm going to use the first one section will be, I'm going to use first. Inside the first section I'm going to use h3 and call my resume paragraph lorem text, and then I will use anchor link. Inside there I'm going to add the font away some icons. So class fa Facebook, second one will be Twitter, third one will be Instagram. So let's see, right? As you can see my resume, but why I can't see FAB? So those are bronze. Right, so I think Twitter is Twitter. So right, my resume and some content. So let's work on this one section. So I go to CSS, I use footer start, and this will be footer close. Right, so target the footer and I'm gonna assign the margin top will be 60 pixel, and background will be, I'm gonna use background will be black. So we need to fix this one issue with the help of clear effects. So I have made the class on earlier, so just to use there, write the clear fix. It should move on below, right? As you can see. So you need to use clear fix because I already made this one class on earlier. So I'm going to show you. Where it is, I don't know where I made this here. So I just use same class. This is a utility class, so I cut that and paste on in the utility section. right? So once you add that, then we need to go on below and footer. We need to target the first one section. I need to assign the width of this one will be 270 pixel, and I'm going to use padding top will be 40 pixel, right? And then I target the footer dot first paragraph, and I'm going to use line height will be 1.8 em, and margin bottom will be 50 pixel, right? So let's see. As you can see, so I think I will use color will be white. So right, as you can see guys, so I will remove some content on there because it's too large. So let's work on the h3 tag first. Footer the first and first h3, so font size will be 18 pixel, and I'm going to use border. Bottom will be 2 pixels solid, and padding bottom, I'm going to use padding bottom will be 10 pixel, right? As you can see, border. I resume, and then I'm gonna target the font away some icons. So footer dot first, I just change the font size will be 28 pixel, right? So right, and final I'm gonna target the footer first, anchor link, color will be white, right? So right, if you want to change the color, you can do that. I just tell you how you can make a website using HTML and CSS. So have a space, right? Padding top and bottom 0, left and right will be right. Then the next thing is, what is the next thing? So where is it? I'm going to use text align will be center. This will be appearance. Not a good idea. So I will create a more than 3 sections. So this is the first and the second, third, fourth, right? So this will be second, this will be third, and this will be right. So we need to use float property in the float left, right? And also we need to use same thing on there, but just copy it, paste it there, and I just use second, and I copy it and paste there. This will be third, and paste fourth, right? Footer dot fourth, I don't need to use that. Float left. So I think first I'm gonna remove the fourth one. Okay, I use more than third. I'll leave the fourth one area, right? just a minute. And float left, the first 272 I 60. Okay, I think we need to use the clear effects on also there. So first I'm going to check that first, second, third, and this is a container div, right? So inside there I'm going to create a footer, and I'm going to use div, assign the class container because I want to display the content on the last of the footer. And copy 2022 my resume, all rights reserved with love online tuts. So save. Right, so before this one I will use div class clear fix, right, as you can see. So I think I need to use fourth. For URTH fourth. So let's manage it step by step. The first one is I'll use the my resume, not this is my resume. The second one I'm gonna change it to I use get in touch, right, and I'll leave this one, and I will use a span tag, and I call I. First I'm going to check the video is too large, so first I'm going to save that, and I'm going to show you how to do this one. So we will work on this one and another section on later. This time I'll leave the video. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. Let's work on those section to manage it inside the footer area. So span I tag, and I will assign the class FAS map marker alt. Then after the closing span tag, I create again span tag, and I'm going to use location, right? Then the next thing is paragraph tag, so I'm going to use paragraph, and I'm going to assign the class dummy text, and there I'm going to use the address New York, USA, right? This is our first one, so I'm going to save that, and let's see output of this one, right, as you can see. And then the next thing is after the closing paragraph tag, I use same thing, but I will copy and paste second, third time. I just change the second one will be email, and third one will be phone. So the first email, and this is the address, this is the dummy text of the email, so I'm going to use hello. I just use OnlineITtuts@gmail.com, and this will be number of 01-3453567877. So let's see, right? So let's work on this one section to manage it. I go to style.css. First I'm gonna remove all the things third and fourth, because I will manage it step by step, right? And third and fourth, I don't need that, right? So the first thing is I need to select the second footer.second class. So I need to assign the width of the 270 pixel and padding will be 40 pixel and also 20 pixel left to right, and then I use float left property, right? Then I target the footer.second span tag I tag. Inside the I tag have icons, so I'm going to change the font size will be 22 pixel and I'm going to use padding top will be 10 pixel. So let's see, right? Also I need to change the where it is this will be envelope and this will be font. Let's see, right? You can also change so let's work on the footer. So footer second span tag, and I'm going to use padding left will be 10 pixel and I'm going to use font size will be 20 pixel. First of that, let's see output of this one, right? Span tag, right? Then I target the footer dot second, not dot second. I target the dummy text class that I have assigned on earlier. So I use and font size will be 16 pixel and padding left will be 45 pixel, right? As you can see, those are dummy text. So last thing I need to add on there will be where it is heading. For the second H3, so this will be first one, comma, footer. No, I will use this one by one. So copy it, go to the second section. This is second, so I call footer dot second H3 and bottom will be, right? And also I will use same thing that I have used on above, like padding bottom, font size. I will use same things on there also, right? As you can see, the third one will be very simple. So second, I copy and paste. This will be third, and the third section I will display the links, right? I'm going to show you. No, I will use the same class on there, second, right? And right, I just use the second class and I change the information, right? I used the same class that I made earlier, like this one. This is a second, this is the third. In the third section I will display the links. So I use UL, li, anchor link, and this will be terms and conditions. Right, and that second one will be privacy policy, and for third one will be contact me, fourth one will be FAQs, and final I will use report and right, as you can see. So let's fix on this one on there. So footer.dummy text, call footer ul dot second ul. I will remove the list style icons none, and then I use footer dot second ul li, and I'm going to use display block, and padding all side will be 10 pixel. And then what is the next? I use footer dot second. I will use link color will be dark, right, as you can see. So we will work on the same thing on the last one section. So copy and paste there. This is our fourth section, right? And the fourth section I just use the my services, and there my services, and I just change the link's name like web designing, and this will be web development, and then the third one will be UI UX design, and then I use app design and develop, and then I will use the SEO marketing, and final I will use graphics designing. So right, everything is perfect on there. The final one will be this one section. So let's fix this one issue. So I direct target the footer because I made the footer tag here, so I'm able to target the footer tag directly. So footer, I use background will be I think background is the same, so I use border. Top will be 2 pixel, solid 333, right? And what is the next? And height will be use 60 pixel, and padding top and bottom will be 10 pixel, left and right 0 pixel, 0 pixel. So right, and why I will see this one is shown there. Just a minute. Container. Okay. Okay, I will use text align will be center, right? And what is the next? So I'll leave this one. So leave this one, right? So I think it should be perfect. So the last thing is when I click on the blog, so we need to fix the last one issue. So I'm going to show you. I go to above, I just use blog on there, so because I already made this one. Click on that, as you can see. So this is a complete website that I have made with the help of HTML and CSS3. So I hope you are understood as well how you can create that. You can also use same thing to design another type of website as well. So I hope you all like this video and this tutorial. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hello guys, welcome back. In this video I'm going to teach you media query, how you can use media query to make a responsive website. But before working on practically and media query, we need to know what is responsive web design. Responsive web design makes your web page look good on all devices. Responsive web design uses only HTML and CSS. Responsive web design is not a programming language or a JavaScript. So here is the designing for best experience all devices. So here is the desktop version, and this is a tablet version, and this is a mobile version. Which method are used inside the media query or make a responsive website? So the first one is a set the viewport or scale, use width as a posit to fixed media queries, different styling with different devices screen, RAM units over pixel, and also mobile first method. So let me give you an example on media query, how you can use media query practically. So I have a page, I'll leave this one start, right, and remove this one. So I open this one on the live server. I will create a more than, first I'm going to write the few things that are help us to wide screen. I'm going to write the div, assign the ID wide screen. Inside there I'm going to add h1. I'm going to teach you how you can use media query for different screen sizes on your web page. So I'm going to write wide screen. The second one I'm going to write the normal. So I just change the normal, and this will be also normal, right? And third one will be tablet, and this will be right. Use the same thing. I'm gonna add that as smartphone, and this will be smartphone, right? Final one will be white, not white, a landscape. So landscape. So those are text. We will use simple simple styling. So I'm going to use background will be CCC, text align will be center, and padding top will be 100 pixel, and I'm going to use font family will be Arial. So right, and also I'm going to add the, I want to hide all of the h1 tag text, so I'm going to use display none. When I want to resize my screen, then I want to display the particular screen text on particular screen size. But before working on media query, I'm going to show you a few things. So you need to open your Google Chrome and go to three dots, go to more developer tools and find out developer tools, right? Once you open that, then you are able to see the mobile screen size has been appeared on there, right? This is a normal and this is a mobile screen size. First I'm gonna comment that, and so those are design different mobile screen sizes. When you will click on any device, any mobile device, this is a width and this is a height, right? This is width and this is a height. And when you will check out the tablet, just a minute, this will, so tablet size is a 540 pixel and the height will be 720 pixel, and this is a normal. I'm going to show you everything step by step, so you can check out the different styling, different size of screen on there. And also another thing is, you will also increase or decrease the size of the browser. You will get the particular size on particular time, right? So let me give you an example on each screen size. So I'm going to use display none, then I'm going to write the smartphone, right? The smartphone, I'm going to show you. I open Google Developer Tool. So every mobile phone size is a less than 500, right? As you can see, for 390, 360, under 500, right? This is a tablet. So we need to assign the, first I'm going to use smartphone under 500 pixels. So you need to use @media parenthesis. Inside there you need to assign the size, which size you will assign on there to display the particular style on this device. So I'm going to use max width and I'm going to use 500 pixel. Use curly brackets and I'm going to select the body tag and I'm going to change the background color will be red. So first save that, as you can see. So when you will check out the any device which have under 500, this is a called mobile device, and you are able to see the background color has been changed now. I want to display the H1 tag, I'm in text, so I'm going to use smartphone. This is my ID. Inside the ID have a heading tag, so I'm going to use display block, and also I'm going to use text white on there. Right, so sir, as you can see. So this is the first, I'm gonna close this and I'm gonna show you one by one. As you can see, this is a smartphone screen size, right? When you will change the particular position or particular size, it will hide the text and also background color. Now let's talk about the min width. Min width is the opposite of the max width. First I'm going to save that, as you can see. So this is the call opposite of max width. When you will hit the 500, then you will able to see gray background color. Right, as you can see, 501. As you can see, guys. So I've used 501 means this is a size of the screen. When it will change the position or change the 501 pixel, it will display the red color and smartphone. This is a called min width, but mostly users using max width on there. So I'm going to use max width 500 pixel, right? Then the next thing is a tablet. So I'm going to use tablet and I'm going to use media max width. The tablet default size is a 760 pixel. So I'm going to use body background color will be video, and also I will display the h1 tag text. So I'm able to see the tablet and also smartphone text on the particular screen size. I mean different sizes of the browser. The first one is a 500. I'm able to see the tablet, I'm able to see the smartphone, and more than 768 pixel have a tablet, as you can see. So if you want to display the different styling with different screen sizes, so you need to assign the range. So I'm going to use parentheses. I need to use min or width, and the min width is above of the 500 pixels. So I need to use 501 pixel and max width 768 pixels. So this color will apply only on max width above 501 pixel and below 760 pixels. So first save that. Let's see. This is white, and when you will move the 501, it's display the tablet. It's also display the tablet. When you will hit the 768 pixel, it will hide, right, as you can see. Then the next thing, you have a normal. So I'm going to use normal. So I call media, so I need to use min width 769 pixel and max width will be 1100 pixel. I need to use background will be, I need to use body. Background will be black, not green. And I'm going to select the normal ID h1 and display it. Block. When it will hit this 769, it display the green screen, as you can see. It will also display when you will hit the 1100 pixel, right, as you can see. So 769 to 1100 have a green background, and 501 to 768 have a blue background, and then the hit the less than of the 501, it will display the red color or red background color. Let's talk about the wide screen. So I write the wide screen, and I'm going to use media, and I need to just use min width. I don't need to assign the range on there. I use 1101 pixel above of the max width, like this one. So I call body, background will be black, and also I'm gonna add the wide screen h1. I'm gonna use display block. When you will hit the 1101, it will display the background color will be black, and also, as you can see, so you will see the different styling with different screen size. So it will move on any wide screen which have different monitors. So this is a call wide screen. So also you can check out then on there on this time. So I call developer tool, select that. So this is a mobile phone, smartphone, also smartphone, and iPad. This is a normal, this is a tablet, this is a normal screen size, this is a tablet, and this is a smartphone, right? So you can check out the different styling of different size on there. and this is a wide screen, right? Last thing I'm going to show you. So this is a height, this is a width, this is the width, and this is the height. When you will change it to landscape, it will change the background color and also tablet. So you can use max height. So I call landscape, I call media, and I'm just a minute. I just need to use the URL. Max height will be 500 pixels. So I want to use that. Body background will be orange. So first of all, let's see. As you can see, I will create a website using media query on later. This time you just need to know how you can use that, right? And other important thing on there have a, when you will, just a minute, I'm gonna close this one. So if you want to make a separate file, I just tell you how you can use media query in a single page or single file, but mostly users using styling with different separate file. So I'm gonna show you how you can use the different style with different screen size using separate file. So I have a style.css. Inside there I'm gonna use body color will be, and background will be what I call yellow. Right, I want to display this one style when the screen size will move on the 768 pixel. Otherwise this file is not loaded on my page. So you can use the same thing which are used to make a style, I mean include the style. So I call it style.css, but you need to use the media attribute to assign the range, which range you will assign on there to load this one file. I call screen and parenthesis, I call max width 768 pixel. When our screen size will hit 768 pixel, then this file or this style sheet will work. So let's see. As you can see, so this is the usage of media query. I hope you are understood as well. So thank you, have a nice day. Hello guys, welcome back. In this video I'm going to teach you EM and also RAM units in CSS3. Mostly users using units inside the project. So I'm going to teach you the difference between EM and also RAM units in CSS3. So I have a div, and inside the div have a h3 and paragraph. So this is a call parent of the h3 and h2, right? I'm gonna write the comment on there, parent, and those are childs, right? This is a child and also another have a child. First we're gonna discuss all about the RAM EM units. First I'm gonna save that and I'm gonna open my browser, and I'm gonna show you the default browser font size is paragraph. I'm gonna click on that. So the default paragraph font size is a 1 EM. 1 EM stand for 16 pixel, right? The default, you will assign the 1 EM, it means 16 pixel of the paragraph font size. When I click on the H3 tag, you will able to see the font size is 1.70 M. If you check out the pixel, you need to click on computed and go down below. As you can see, this is a different size of the paragraph. So the first one is the 18.72 pixel, but you can manage it with the help of CSS. I'm going to show you the practically example on EM and also rem unit. So I go to style.css and I'm gonna select the box one. This is a parent, so I assign the font size on there 20 pixel. When I assign the 20 pixel, then the box 1 means heading 1 and also paragraph text will be changed. So save, and also you will able to see the rem units also change. Suppose I'm going to refer that and I'm going to select the paragraph, click to computed. As you can see, font size is a 20 pixel, but before assigning the value on the parent, the default font size is a 16 pixel, right? If you change that, for example 25 pixel, I use 30 pixel, save. As you can see, I click to style. This is a default 1 EM stand for 30 pixel on this time, because I have assigned 30 pixel on my parent div. This is the parent and those are childs, right? So where it is, I click on the heading 2. As you can see, 1.70 EM. I click on the computed. As you can see, 35.1. If you calculate them, so I click write the my size is 13 pixel. Just a minute. 1.70 EM. As you can see, 13.1 pixel of the paragraph font size, right? So this is a working process of the EM. Let's talk about the paragraph. So I call H2. I assign the size, font size will be 1.5 EM. Save, and let's see. I click on font size 1.5 EM, and you will able to see the font size is a 45 pixel. It's getting value from there. This is a parent and this is a child. When you will calculate them, I call 13 divided by 1.5, you will get the 45 pixel. So you have seen on there, as you can see, font size is a 45 pixel of the paragraph, right? So it get the value from the parent. So mostly users using the rem units. Why? Because you will facing the issue to using m unit inside the project. I'm going to show you the demo of the problem on there. So I write the UL li tag and I'm going to write time 3, and first I'm going to save that and I'm going to show you 3 values, 3 bullets, and I call again UL li curly brackets time 3, save. So those are default values or default font size. When I will assign the value on there, then you will able to see changes will apply on both of the UL tags or li tags inside the li tags. So I call box 1 UL. I'm going to write the font size will be 1.2 EM. Save. As you can see, so those are normal and those are bigger. So I open my tool and click to this one, and the first one, this is the parent 1.2 EM. When I click on the second one, you will able to see the different size of this one. I'm going to click to compute it. The font size is a 43.2 pixel. If you click on the first one, 36 pixel. Here is a problem on there. So this is a parent. Inside the parent have a default size which I have assigned on there 1.2 EM. The default size is a 36 pixel, but when you will use the child value, then the particular child value will be changed now. I click on that. As you can see, 43.2 pixel. If you write another UL and LI, then you will able to see those are also bigger before those values. So this is normal, this is a bigger, and also this is also bigger. So I just assigned the one-time value on there, 1.2 EM on UL tag. So I just want to show you how the EM work on there, and here is a problem on there. And other problem on EM, I click to settings and I go to appearance. So this is my normal browser size, medium. When you will change it, but inside your project, when you have used the EM, it doesn't affect on your project. If you increase or decrease the size of the browser, it doesn't appear or doesn't affect on your project, right? So I hope you understood as well all about EM. Let's talk about the RAM. So I coming out, just a minute. Just a minute, guys. I'm gonna show you. Comment. And RAM is a very helpful for us and very useful. You can use the RAM unit. I'm going to show you the usage of RAM unit. I rather assign the same thing, ID box 1 and H3 and box 1 paragraph lorem text. So when you will use the RAM, it will find the root font value. Our root font value is a 16 pixel, right? Our HTML document, the default value or default font size is a 16 pixel, right? I'm going to show you the working process on the RAM unit. So I call box 1 H3 tag, and I call font size will be 2.3 EM, 3.3 RAM. Save. Okay, just a minute. I think I need to. Just a minute. I need to check out the settings that I have used on there. So I call medium, right? It's effect on there when you will use RAM. So I click to computed and click to H heading tag 2.3 RAM, right? So when you will calculate that, you will able to see 36.8. Let's calculate that. So I call 2.3 divide by multiple by 16 pixel. As you can see, 16 by 8 pixel. The default browser size is a 16 pixel. Font size is a 16 pixel, right? When you will use the RAM, for example 1 RAM, then the particular value will change depend on your root value. 1 EM means 16 pixel, 2 EM 2 RAM, sorry, right? So let's work on the paragraph. I use font size will be 1.5 RAM. So let's see. I click on this one, 24 pixel. As you can see, I click to styles, 1.3 RAM, and our pixel is 24 pixel. Let's calculate that. So 1.6. What is the size I have used on there? 1.5. 1.5 divided by 16, 24 pixel, right? So you can use the RAM that help us to manage your content with the help of root font size. If you want to change the root size font, you can do that. So default HTML font size is 16 pixel, but I changed that. I use font size will be 10 pixel. Then you will able to see changes will apply all of the content inside our project. So save, let's see. As you can see, first I'm going to show you the changes on the box one. Font size is a 23 pixel. I have assigned the value 2.3 RAM, 2.3 divided by 10, 23 pixel. As you can see, I have seen on there. As you can see, if you click on the paragraph, you will able to see the 15 pixel. If you calculate that, 1.5 divided by 10, 15 pixel, right? So mostly users using RAM units, and you can also use the RAM units inside the project. So I just show you the difference between the RAM units and also M units. So I hope you understood as well. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video I'm gonna teach you VH, viewport height, and VW means viewport width. So I write the command. I'm gonna show you VH mean stand for viewport height, and VW mean stand for viewport width. Mostly users using viewport height VH to make a landing page. I'm gonna teach you how you can use VH inside your project to make a landing page. So let's get started, work on that. So I write the header tag, and inside the header tag I'm gonna write the h3 to write the some content, and lorem text, anchor link, and assign the class btn. I'm gonna use read more, right? First save that, and I reset all the properties. I'm gonna use padding 0 pixel, margin also 0 pixel, box sizing will be 0, right? And I'm gonna target the body. I just designed the simple font family will be right. So let's target the header tag, right? This one tag. So I call header, and inside the header first I'm going to write the background color will be dark, and I'm going to use color will be white, text align will be center, right? First I'm going to save that, and let's output of this one. As you can see, so when I will use height 100%, it doesn't affect on my page, right? When I will increase the content, then you will able to see the background color will appear. It's depend on my content, right? But I want to display the background color in the whole body area. So in case you will use the background color inside the whole body section, you need to use the height VH, and assign the size. First I'm going to assign the size 100 VH, means complete browser body. First save that, and then you will able to see the whole body has been appeared with background color. If you decrease the size VH, you will able to see the half of the background color has been appeared inside your page, right? And this is a call VH, viewport height. Let's talk about the VW. So I just use V50 VW. This is the call width. So as you can see, but mostly user doesn't use the VH, this one width. Mostly users using VH to make a landing page. I'm gonna teach you how you can use VH to make a responsive landing page. I will use a little bit media query, then you will able to see the page will appear responsive with different devices. So I'm gonna cut that, save, right? And inside there I'm gonna increase the size 100, and I have an image inside my page, as you can see. So I will include the image on there. So img.jpg, right? This is the image, as you can see. So let's fix this one image. So I'm going to use no repeat, and I'm going to use center and cover. So it will appear on the center, as you can see, on the browser. If you decrease or increase the size of the browser, it only appear inside the body section. When you will write any content outside of the header, then the content will appear after this one image. I'm going to teach you everything step by step, as you can see. Once you add that, then I'm gonna write the padding all side to RAM, and also I'm gonna add the padding top will be 13 RAM to display the content on the below, as you can see. And other thing is I'm gonna add the header H3. So I'm gonna use font size will be 3 RAM. You know all about the RAM. And then I'm gonna target the header paragraph, and I'm gonna use margin top and bottom 1 RAM, left and right 0 RAM. I just use 0. So let's see. Perfect, as you can see. Then I'm gonna add the this one class, and I write the display inline block. I will make a button. Text decoration will be none, and I'm gonna use color will be white, not white dark, and padding will be 0.75 RAM, top and bottom 2 RAM, left and right. So save, let's see. Right, just a minute, I'm going to check my recording. Yes. Then I'm going to add the background color will be white inside my button. So as you can see, right? So when you will check it, first I'm going to write the other content. So I'm going to show you outside of the header. I'm going to create a section, write the H3 about me and lorem text, so right, as you can see. Then I'm going to target the section to make a space inside the left and right side, and also top and bottom. I'm going to use padding all side to RAM, right? When you will check it with the Chrome tool with different devices, just a minute, so it's appear perfectly, but we will use the media query. I'm going to show you, as you can see. Right, so perfect. Okay, let's talk about how we can display the menus, right? So I write the nav ul li anchor link, and I'm gonna write the home. This will be services, and this will be about, and this will be contact. First save that. Let's see output of this one. So those menus appear top of the image. Let's fix this one issue. So I go to where I will use after the button tag, not after the button tag, before the header tag. So I call nav ul. I'm going to use list style type will be none, right? And I'm going to use that to float right, display the content in the right side. So I use float right, save. Let's see, as you can see. And I also use this way to display everything on there. Just a minute time. Right, then I call the nav ul li tag, and I call float left to display everything in the same line. Then I call nav ul li anchor link, and I use list style type will be none, yes. So inside there I'm going to use text decoration will be none, and color will be white, and I'm going to use padding top and bottom 2 RAM, left and right 1.5 RAM, and finally I'm going to use display block. First save that, and let's see. So those are our menus, as you can see. So when you will check out this one with media, I mean developer tool, as you can see. But the issue on there, when you will check out them on developer tools, so I'm going to check out that. Inside this one page, however, my button has been hidden. So let's fix this one issue on the media query. Usage of media query, we will manage it. So I call media, and inside there I'm going to use max height, right? Colon for not 500 pixel. If my viewport height less than have a 500, so I target the header, and I'm going to use padding top. I have used padding top on above. I'm going to show you this one 13 RAM, so I'm going to use on there will be 7 RAM. Just a minute. So save, let's see, as you can see. So you are able to see I have used viewport height to make a responsive landing page. Very simple. So I hope you are understood as well all about the viewport height and viewport width. Mostly users using viewport height. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hello guys, welcome back. In this video I'm gonna teach you how you can create a responsive website using media query. So in earlier time we have made this one website using HTML and CSS. So this time we're gonna convert it in different mobile or tablet size. When user will open this one website on mobile device or tablet device, then who will able to see everything perfect. So this time this is not responsive, so I'm going to show you. As you can see, it's not responsive, but we will use media query to make a responsive website. So let's get started to work on that. The first thing, I'm going to create another CSS file. So write any name. I'm going to use mobile.css, right? Then I'm going to add this one file inside my main project. So I use link css mobile.css, but I need to use the attribute like media screen, and inside there I need to assign the max width 768 pixels. When the browser size will reach on 768 pixels, then this file will load. So let's check it now, it's working or not. So I'm going to use body, and I'm going to use display none. So save, let's see. As you can see, everything has been removed from the page. So it means it's working fine on this one position or this one pixel. So the first thing, I'm going to remove that and open my main style.css file. Then I'm going to drag and drop this one file in the right side. Just a minute. So I will use this one on there, right? This will is a mobile device CSS, and this is our original CSS file. So we're going to check out everything inside the style.css, and we will manage it on there. So the first thing, we need to manage it. First I'm going to save this one. The first thing we need to manage that the menu and also our logo. So I call, first I'm going to show you navbar. So this is navbar h1, so we need to use this one. So I call navbar start, and I'm going to use navbar close. The first thing I'm going to add on there, the navbar h1 tag, like this one. Inside the h1 tag have our logo. So the first thing I'm going to use, font size will be 20 pixel, and I'm going to use text align will be center, and I'm going to use float none. First I'm going to save that, and let's see. As you can see, right? Then the next thing is, I'm going to also add the padding. Bottom will be 1 rem, right? Perfect. Then I'm going to target the navigation bar. So I use hash navbar ul comma navbar ul li. I need to select both of styles that are used inside there. As you can see, navbar ul and navbar ul li. Inside the ul have a float right, and inside the li have a float left. So we need to remove that, right? So I'm going to use float none. First I'm going to save that, and let's see. As you can see, right? Then the next thing, we need to work on the I'm going to check that. I think everything is clear. So let's work on the showcase area. In the showcase section, we need to I'm going to use showcase start, showcase close. In the showcase, I need to assign the height, because in the showcase area already have a height 600 pixels, so we need to decrease that. So I'm going to use height 350 pixel, and I'm going to display everything in the center. Means content will be appear inside the center. So content has been appeared inside the center, but we need to fix that, right? So the next thing, we need to target the content, showcase content. As you can see, I have assigned the padding top 170 pixel, but this time we need to decrease that. I use padding top will be 40 pixel. So first I'm going to save that. Let's see. But we need to decrease the font size, then you will able to see better thing. Then I'm going to target the showcase content H2 tag like this one. So inside there I have a font size will be 30 pixel. First I'm going to check that. Showcase, okay. So guys, I need to change that dot. This is a showcase class now. As you can see guys, right? I think everything is clear on there. But I think I need to decrease the height of the showcase. Okay, I call dot showcase content. Inside the showcase content have a paragraph tag, so I will change the size. So this font size will be 18 pixel. First I'm going to save that. Perfect. Alright. Okay. Why I have seen. Okay, we will manage that step by step. Don't worry, this time we just check out them. Right, perfect. Then the next thing we need to do, we need to target the button tag. So I'm gonna show you the button tag on there. Basically I already made the button tag on top, this one, and this is applied on there, but I think this is perfect. But do you want to change that, you can do that. So in my case I'll leave that. Then the next thing, we need to target the about. So let's check out the about on this one. The first thing, I'm going to remove the height because the height is not important on there. So I'm going to check out this one. Perfect. Right. In large screen everything is perfect, but in small screen also have a perfect. As you can see, you just need to remove the height from the about section, right? And also I think everything is perfect. Yes. Then the next thing is I need to target the services. So this is those are services section. So I think this will be about, I'm going to check the services start and services close. So inside the services, first I'm going to check that inside there have some H3 and have a box, padding, everything is perfect. So I call services. First I'm gonna target the H3 span tag like this one. Inside there have a top and bottom 10 pixel padding, left and right have a 20 pixel padding. So I just remove that and I call margin top will be 30 pixel. First I'm going to save that and let's see, right? Then I'm going to target the box, this one box. So I use services dot box, and inside there I have a float. I just use none, and also we need to assign the width 100% of each box. So let's see, right? Also have a padding all side 45 pixel, right? But I will leave that. I'm gonna check that. I think everything is perfect on there, right? So I'll leave that default setting. Then the next thing, you have a author section, right? Inside the author, and have a contact form, right? So I go to the authors area, right? Inside the authors, I also, where it is, I'm gonna add the margin inside the showcase, not showcase, inside the inside the box. So I'm going to use margin top and bottom will be 10 pixel, left and right I'm going to use 0 pixel, because we will check that on later. So decrease the size of the each box. Then the next thing, we need to work on the author area. So author start and author will be close, right? So I target the author and authors. So inside the author I have a height 600 pixel, right? Inside the main style CSS, inside there I'm gonna use that to height will be 1150 pixel, because I will arrange that. First I'm gonna save that, and then the next thing, we need to target auth class. Inside the auth class have everything, every box attached on the auth class. So I call auth, and inside there I just need to use float none, and we need to also use with 100%, right? So first I'm going to save that, and let's see output of this one. As you can see, but I have a bunch of space between one box and second box, right? So inside the main CSS I have a 20 pixel top and bottom, and left and right have a 1 pixel, and also have a padding all side. So we're gonna use margin top will be 50 pixel. First I'm gonna save that. Let's see. Okay, it's not working on there. I think just a minute, I'm going to check that. Okay, so let's first I'm going to use that center and center cover, because this is the image, right? So I'm gonna also copy that and paste on there. Then the next thing, have auth. I'm gonna remove the height because I don't need that. So save. Let's see output of this one. Perfect, as you can see. And also I don't need the padding, right? And also I'm gonna use first I'm gonna remove this one. Everything is perfect, and I will decrease the size to 1170. I think it should be perfect. Okay, so let's see. Perfect. Perfect, everything is perfect on there. Let's check it now on main screen. Perfect. Then the next thing here, I think everything is perfect on there, so I need to check that. I also remove the padding top. I think it should be perfect. No, I will use that because on there have I use margin on there. No, I will use margin. I use margin top on there. Will be 50 pixel. So let's see. Okay, I think I need to remove this one. Save. And I use margin top will be 40 pixel on there. I think it should be perfect, right? Perfect, everything is perfect. Then the next thing, we need to manage this one contact section. So I call the contact, so I have a contact like this one, H3. So I just use margin top will be 30 pixel, right? First I'm going to save that. Let's see, right? And I want to make a space between our input field and our browser, so I will target this one, form group, and I just need to use margin top and bottom 0, left and right will be 5 pixel. First I'm going to save that and let's see, right? And also I want to move the button in the left side, right side. So I just call btn because I already made the btn class. So I just use margin left will be 5 pixel. Save that and let's see. Perfect. So let's check it now. Everything is perfect, right? But I think we need to decrease the size of this one font. So I made the class lead. I'm going to show you on my website, this one. So we need to use this one class inside my content section. So I call dot showcase content and dot lead class. Inside there I'm going to decrease the font size and also padding, because inside there have a top and bottom 10 pixel, left and right have a 10 pixel also. So inside this one section I use font size will be 40 pixel and I use padding all side will be 5 pixel. So first I'm going to save that. Let's see, right? As you can see, so I think everything is perfect on the perfect. So let's check it in the developer tool, right? So this is the iPad mini. So I go to above. Perfect, as you can see guys, and I open iPhone Pro. So I think everything is perfect. No, inside this one section 12 Pro Max have a, so I go to my where it is. So I change to 1200. So first I save that. Let's see. Perfect, right? As you can see. So you can manage it with the help of different devices. So every device have a different screen size and different height. So you need to manage it. I just show you how you can create a website, responsive website using HTML and CSS3. So there is some mistake, but I think we need to leave this one. So I click on this one. This is a too small, but I check it in the iPhone Pro Max. Inside this device I have everything is perfect on there, as you can see, but I think we need to remove the margin top on there. First I'm going to save that. Right, perfect. No, I will use margin top because I want to make a space on each, but I will use 30 pixel. So great. So I have used a simple code. Here is a simple code that are used to make a responsive website. You can use this way to create any type of website as a responsive. You just need to know how you can do that. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hello guys, welcome back to Flexbox in CSS3. In this course I will teach you step-by-step usage of Flexbox, and also we will learn how we can use Flexbox to make a responsive website. But before working on practically, we need to know the Flexbox, the two axes of the Flexbox. When working with Flexbox, you need to think in terms of two axes, the main axis and the cross axis. The main axis is defined by the flex direction, which has four possible values: row, row reverse, column, and also column reverse. Should you choose row or row reverse, your main axis will run along the row in the inline direction, means strength of the line, row wise. Right, the main axis is like this one. When you will assign the flex direction, it will display the content one by one, means A, B, C, row wise. It's called main axis if you define the direction row. Right, choose the column or column reverse, and your main axis will run from the top of the page to the bottom. In the block direction, you have an idea on about the inline direction or inline block and block direction, so you can easily understand that. So here is the column. When you will assign the direction column, so it will call top and bottom. It's called main axis of the column. Let me give you an example on the each row and column section. So this is a very basic knowledge. Then we will understand the alignment. Then we will work on the website to make a responsive website using Flexbox. So let's get started to work on this. So I will create an ID container. This is my parent. Inside the parent, I will write the div. I will write the class atom multiple by 3. And in each section I will use h2 and use box 1, box 2, and this will be box 3. Right? So those are 3 boxes inside our container. So this is a call parent and those are childs. When you will use Flexbox, so you need to assign the Flexbox inside your container or inside your parent. Inside the child section, you will define or you will use any tags like a UL tags or heading tags. You can do that. So you need to define the flex on the parent section. So let me give you an example on that. I write the style tag, and first I'm going to style the my background will be 444, not F4. And I'm going to use border will be 1 pixel solid CCC, right? And then I'm going to use padding. All side will be 1.5 rem, 1.5 rem, and I'm going to also change the font family. So those are our boxes. Each box have a value 1, 2, 3. I'm going to show you on the top. So when you will use Flexbox, so you need to call the container, this one, or you can say that parent. So I call parent, curly bracket. You need to use display property and write the flex. This is a call Flexbox. When you will save it, it will display the row wise. The default flex direction is a row, right? So 1, 2, 3. Then the next thing is the flex direction. It is very important. Flex direction. So there are 4 values. We have discussed all about it on presentation time. So the default value is a row. First I'm going to save that. You can't see any changes on the page, right? Then I comment it. I write again flex direction. Then the second value is a row reverse. When you will use row reverse, it will change this one section on the right side, and our 3 value will be appear in the first section, and you will able to see changes on there. As you can see, 3, 2, 1. Change the 1 box and 3 box. The second 1 box is still on the same position, but the complete container position has been changed now. So this is a call flex. I'm going to comment that, save that. You will able to see default settings, right? Then the next have a flex. I'm going to use flex direction column. Save. It will display top of the bottom 1, 2, 3. First I'm going to assign the width, then you will understand better than on this time. So I'm going to use 250 pixel. As you can see guys, 1, 2, 3, top of the top, bottom. Then the next thing have a column reverse. First I'm going to comment that, and it's working similar like a flex row reverse. It will display the bottom to top. Column reverse. So save that. As you can see, 1, 2, 3, bottom to top, right? So I'll leave that and use default setting, but those are values that are used inside the flex section, right? Then the next thing have a what? First I'm going to show you wrap. I paste bunch of divs, save that, and I'm able to see the scroll bar appeared inside my page. I want to remove this one, so I will use flex wrap class inside my this one section. So I call flex wrap and call wrap. It will display on 1 by 1, as you can see. I also use the margin. All side will be 0.5 50 rem, so it will display, right? I will remove the 3 divs, so you will understand better then. Then the next property is flex no wrap. So I use flex wrap, I call no wrap. First I'm going to say that it's appeared in the default settings. If you want to use those inside the single section or single property, you can do this. So I'm going to comment that. First I'm going to save that, and I call flex flow. So you can use row and no wrap, right? Or you can use wrap, right? As you can see. So those are values that are used inside the Flexbox. Let me give you another example on another property. First I'm going to save that, and I also remove this one there. So I have 2 boxes. I want to display this one in the large size. This one is a large size, and second one will be appear in the small size on the same line. So what I need to do on there, I need to use flex property, flex So first I'm going to use in the item class will be 2. So both values are changed now, but I want to display this one as a large, or this first box value or width will be increase, and second box value or width will be decrease. I want to use this one section, so I will use the item2 class, or you can use any class on there and call that. So when you will use the flex2 on the first one, so I'm going to remove this one to use 1. No, I will use 2 on there, and inside there I'm going to use flex1. Means I want to display the box 1 value will increase, or size will increase, the second box value will decrease. So as you can see, the first box's values decrease, or width will increase, has been increased now, right? So you can also use a 0.50, you can do that, right? So you can also use the less than on there, you can do this. As you can see, you can manage that with the help of flex direction, right? So this is a very basic knowledge of Flexbox. In the next video we're going to discuss all about the flex alignment. It is very important. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video we're going to discuss all about the Flexbox alignment. It is very important to manage the content. So I'm going to teach you step-by-step usage of alignment in Flexbox. So let's get started to work on that. But before working on that, I'm going to copy this one style to my item class. I just set the time, right? And right, so this is our style inside our boxes. So I call the container and write the display flex, right? So it display row wise. Then the alignment property is very helpful and important to understand that. So I'm going to use the alignment. This is a call align items horizontal, right? So I call justify content, and those are properties, I mean values, which are used inside the justify content property. So you can choose anyone as you want. So for example, I want to display my complete content inside the center, so just write center, the complete content appear inside the center on the page, right? So I comment that and use another property, like I want to display all the things in the end, start end, flex end. So it will display the right side. The default justify content is the right side. Default value is right side. I comment that and save it. It appear inside the right, I mean left side. Sorry. Right. Then the next property have a flex start. This is the default, right? Another property have a, just a minute, I use the space around. It will display the space all sides one by one, as you can see in the starting time, second time, third time, and fourth time. This is a call space around all the sides, and the next one have a space between. So space between has been used to remove the first one space from there and display the space after the first one box and second one box. Then the third one is space evenly. It will display the space equally all sides one by one, as you can see. So this is the call alignment items. Then the next property is very important. First I'm going to set that, and I will use the divs, right? And 12, right? And then I use flex wrap and called. And also I'm gonna assign the background color on there. It will be 333. Then the next property is very important to manage the content, but you need to assign the height, right? So I'm gonna assign the height. This is called align items vertical. So I'm gonna use the height will be 600 pixel of the container, right, as you can see. But we need to use the property name is align items. So those are properties, you can use that inside the vertical section. I think I need to use the more than this on there, so you will understand better then. So as you can see, I also use margin and yes, margin. I'm going to use 1 drive all sides, then you will understand better than normal time. And also I will use the width. I'm going to use self base. It's similar like width, but this time I'm going to use flex bases. So you can use the 200 pixel. So I remove the 3 and just a minute. Right, so we will use the property on align items on there. So the first one is the align item baseline. I'm gonna comment that. The second property is align item center, so it will display in the center, as you can see. And the third property have first I'm gonna just a minute, I'm gonna remove those values, and I'm gonna use this one property in there, right, as you can see in the center. And also I use the center on there, right, has 3 boxes appeared in the center. And you can use the baseline, so I'm gonna comment that, comment out the starting time. And the next property have align items will be flex and to display the bottom of the page. And then the next have align items will be start, it is default, right? So I comment that. Then the next property is very important. So do you want to display the particular box in the center? So you can use the property with the name of self base. But before using that, I'm gonna use same thing. I'm gonna show you another property. First I'm gonna comment that I will remove 6 boxes. So, 3 more, right? So I'm going to show you another property that is very helpful. I'm going to show you. So where it is, right, align items vertically where extra space, right? So we're going to use the align content property that help us to manage your content. As you can see, remove the space from the page. Before using that, I'm going to comment that, and the default is like this one. So you can use the flex and to display complete content on the bottom, and you can use the flex start to display the complete content on the top, right? And also have many other properties like First I'm going to uncomment that, and I'm going to use flex, not flex, space between, space around, sorry. Have a space in the all sides. I also remove the 3-6 boxes, then you will understand in the small screen. 1 2 3 6, right? As you can see, you will understand better than in the small screen. I don't need to open again and again browser, right? So I comment that, and I use same property, but I change the value like space between, to make a space between on them, right? So those are properties that I used. Alignment, align the vertically where you have an extra space, right? So save that. So let's talk about the another bit of property. I'm going to remove those values, and I just leave the 3 values, and I want to display the second box. Also use text align center. I want to display the second one box will appear in the center. So first I'm going to comment that, and I have assigned the values, classes on each, have a different class like atom1, atom2 and atom3, right? So I want to display the atom2 in the center, right? So I call atom2, and I just call align cell will be center, so it will display the center. But we need to use the property like this one, not this one. I think where it is, I just remove the right. So here is a second box has been appeared in the center, as you can see, because I have used the baseline, or you can use any property on there. First I'm going to comment that, and I'm going to comment that, as you can see, but I use the baseline to display the content in the center on the top, but I want to target the specific content will appear in the center, so I just target the particular class and also have a particular property, right? So let's talk about the order. If you want to change the order, for example, this is a box 1, this is a box 2, and this is 3. I want to display this one box, this one value on there, and this one will there. You can do that, or you can change any values or any box order. So let me give you an example on that. So this is the box atom1. So in the atom1 I call order, display on the 3. I want to display the 1 atom on the 3 side, and I want to display the second box will appear in the 1, means I want to display this one on there. And also I call the target atom3 class, and I want to display this one will be 2. So save, as you can see, box 2, box 1, box 3, right? You can also change that. This will be 3, and this will be 1, this will be 2. So save, everything is same, right? So I want to display the 3 in the first, and the second one will be second, and first one will be 3, right? Box 2, just a minute, I want to display the box 1 in the start, 3, right? So you can change the order with the help of align items, but I also target the particular class like atom1. I'm going to use order 1, then you will understand better than on this time, right? As you can see, so this class is applied on all divs, as you can see, 1 2 3, but also I have assigned the particular class name on each div, so I've used those classes inside the order section. So item 1 will have order 1, so you can change that. So 3, 2, 1, save. Right, it's no changing, but you can change that with the help of order class. Right, and also I'm going to use align self on there. It doesn't, just a minute, I'm gonna target, just a minute, I'm gonna target, as you can see, and this will be y, align self will be okay as a mistake, guys. So right, so this is my mistake. So those are properties that are used inside the Flexbox to manage or manage your layout. So very simple way to use the Flexbox. When you will use Flexbox, then you don't need to use the float property inside the CSS. So in the next video, we're going to discuss all about how you can create a website, responsive website. We're going to use the Flexbox to manage the content. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, let's talk about how you can create a website, responsive website using Flexbox. But before creating a website, I'm going to show you a few things that we need to use inside our project. So I have an images folder. Inside the images folder I have 4 logos and 6 images inside the portfolio section and 3 another team images, and this is the header image. We will use them inside our project, and this is the basic structure of the HTML, and the next have a CSS. This is the empty file, so we will use them to create a responsive website. So I go to my browser and I'm going to show you how you can get the font awesome file, and also we need to use the CDN font awesome. So I'm going to copy the font awesome and then I'm going to add it inside my project. Right, once you've done that, then the next thing you need to use Google Fonts, because we will use the Roboto fonts. So I think I already selected on there, as you can see. I select import, copy that and paste to your style.css file. Right, then the next thing we need to create a navbar. Right, so write the code navbar start, and this will be closed. So I create a class navbar, but I will use navbar. So inside there I'm going to create a h1 and I'm going to use sporty ul li anchor link, and inside there I'm going to use home. This will be services, and this will be portfolio, about, and the next one will be team, and finally the contact. So first I have that, and I'm going to open that in the live server. Right, so I'm going to remove this one. So those are menus, so we will use CSS to manage that. So let's see. The first thing, we need to reset all of the things. So I'm going to use margin 0, padding 0, and also I'm going to use box sizing will be border box. Then I also use font family Roboto and sensitive. So right, the next thing we need to target the navbar. So I will assign the class navbar, and inside there I'm gonna also assign the class logo. So we will use them to display the navigation bar with logo. Right, so I go to select the navbar, use display flex, and I'm going to use color will be white, and I'm going to use justify content will be space between, because I want to display the logo will appear inside the left section, and our menus will be appear in the right side. So save. You can't see the logo because we need to work on that, right? Okay, the next thing we need to use padding. I'm going to use padding 0.7 RAM, and I'm going to use background color will be dark gray 2E 2E 2EF, right? Then the next thing we need to call navbar UL tag. I'm going to use display flex to manage all the content in the same line, right? Then the next thing we need to call align item center. I want to display everything in the center, so save, right? And then what is next? Remove the bullets, right? And also, but I will use utility class in there because utility class start, and this will be closed. Inside there we will call utility classes. We will use them multiple times inside our project, so we need to just assign the one-time property, then we don't need to use that again and again inside our project. So I'm going to use anchor link, remove the text decoration will be now. When I will call the anchor link inside our project, then we don't need to use this one property inside the particular section. We just assign one time it, right? Right, so let's talk about the navbar ULLI anchor link, right? So the color will be white, and I'm going to use padding all side will be 1 RAM, and border radius, I'm going to use border radius will be 0.5 pixel. Perfect. Then the next thing is I want to hover the mouse navbar ULLI anchor link hover, and I will use the hover effect. So I'm going to use background will be E7B500, right? And I'm gonna add the border radius will be 2 pixel. Transition I'm gonna use 0.5s, but we need to use transition inside our navbar. So here transition all. So sir, let's see, right? As you can see. So let's talk about the logo, right? So we will use the logo class to, so I call the logo on there, and I just change the font size will be 2 RAM, right? And everything is perfect on there, as you can see. And I will use that inside the anchor link, because inside there I'm going to use index.html and paste this, right? And inside the logo have a anchor link, and I'm going to use color will be white. Perfect. No, I will use color will be I will use the color will be this one, so right. So those are menus, we will use them inside our project. So hope you are understood as well how you can create a menus. In the next video we're going to discuss all about how we can create a showcase section. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, let's talk about how you can create a showcase section inside our page. So after the navbar, I write the comment and call showcase start, and this will be close. So inside this one section, I will create a div and assign the ID will be showcase. Inside the showcase, I will create another div and I call showcase content. Then inside this one section, I will call h2 tag and write some text like welcome to our studio, right? And the next one, I'm gonna add that h1, and this will be it's nice to meet you. So first I'm gonna save that, and the text has been appeared inside our page, right? Last thing I'm gonna add on the button tag, so I call anchor link and I'm gonna call tell me more, right? So let's manage it inside our showcase start, and this will be close. So the first thing, we need to target the ID, right, to display the image, right? So I call the background will be URL dot slash images header dot, right? Then I want to use no repeat and display the image center, position is center, and also cover. Perfect. Then the next thing is I will use the height of this one background to display the, so I'm going to call height 100 VH, so right, and also I want to use color will be white. Perfect. Then I call the showcase ID, then I target the showcase content. Inside the showcase content, the first thing I'm going to use the height, because I will display those content in the center. So the first thing, you need to assign the height 100%. Then you need to call display flex, right? Then I'm going to use text justify content will be center, right? But before using that, I'm going to call flex direction will be column wise, right? And I'm going to call align item will be center, right? Then I will use the padding top and bottom 0, left and right 2 rem. So first I'm going to save that and let's see. So here is our showcase section, and this is our main area. So let's manage that. So I go to above and I will find utility class. This one section, inside there we will create a many things inside there. The first thing is I'm going to call the dot al heading, right? In the al heading, I will use that inside my project multiple times. So I use the font size will be 4 rem and margin will be 1.5 rem, top and bottom, left and right I'm going to use 0, and also I'm going to use line height inside there. In the line height I'm going to use 1 by 1, and also I will create an m heading class. So font size will be 2.5 rem, and also I'm going to change the font family in the, I'm going to use 2bchat ms, right? Let's create a many other classes. So I create a lead class, so I call font size will be 2.5, no, 1.3 rem, and margin bottom I'm going to use 2 rem. Let's create a btn class. So the btn class, we will use that inside our project multiple times. So I call display inline block, and color will be white, right? And background I'm going to use this one, no, not this one. I'm gonna use the HB99717, and I'm gonna use padding all side, top and bottom 1 rem, left and right 3 rem, and border none, right? And border radius, I'm gonna use border radius will be 2 pixel, and also I add the transition all. Last thing I'm gonna add on the BTN hover effect, so I call background E500, and transition I'm gonna use transition will be 0.5 seconds. I've used utility classes inside my utility section, right? Then we will just call them inside our project. We don't need to use them multiple times inside our project or inside our particular section. We just manage that, and you will call it multiple times inside your project. So I'm going to show you how you can do that. So I have made the L heading means large heading, M heading means medium heading. So I'm going to copy that large heading and assign that inside my this one section. So as you can see, I'm going to assign the L heading, M heading inside there. So this is our second, and inside this one I'm going to call BTN. I just assign the class BTN. That's it. So we have managed the content. If you want to use them inside your project, you can do that. You can call it multiple times inside those classes inside your project. So when hover that, it's working fine. Last thing I'm going to show you, I go down or I click to scroll down, I am not able to see my navbar. So I want to make a sticky navbar. So let's work on that to make a sticky navbar. So just a minute. Okay, and call navbar. So the navbar, I call the position will be sticky, and I call top will be 0, top 0. First I'm going to save that. Let's see. As you can see, so I've used simple position sticky, and also I'm going to add the Z index property to display that in the top. So here is our simple showcase section and our menus. So hope you are understood as well. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, let's talk about how you can create a services section. But before creating a service section, I'm going to show you a few things. So this is not center of the page, I think. No, it's center, but if you want to face any problem there, so you need to go on your showcase section and select this one class, and you need to use margin top will be negative 70 pixel, or you can use any, so it will move on top, right? As you can see. So hope you are understood as well all about that. So services section, right? Inside the service section, I will display the font away some icon, services start, and this will be close. I will create I will use a section. Section is the best predicate for that, so I call section. ID will be services, and inside there I'm going to call the container. So but before creating a container, few utility classes we need to add inside our project, because we will use them many times. So let's see. I go to style.css, and this is a utility class. So the first thing I'm going to call the container class. So I call max width will be 1100 pixel, and margin I'm going to use auto, when I will call this one class, then I want to display the complete content in the center of the page, and I'm going to use padding will be 0 pixel top and bottom, left and right I'm going to use 2 rem, and I also use overflow will be hidden. Then the next I'm going to use text primary, I will use that. So I use the text primary inside our logo. Where it is my logo? Here. So we don't need to use that inside. I just use color will be this one, right? And I don't need that because okay, I'll leave that on this time. And also I will use text center. So I call the line will be center. I will call this one class, and another is dummy text. I will call it on later. This time I just use hash 6c 7 d, right? So let's manage the container, manage the services section. So I call the div and assign the class container. When I call the container, then I will display the content in the center. So you need to manage it inside the container class. So I call the h1 and call the services. So inside there I will call the class mHeading, right? Then I call the paragraph tag, and I'm going to use lorem text save, right? The service add text and some other text has been appeared inside our page, and inside the paragraph I'm going to call it the lead class, right? As you can see, but I will decrease the font. No, okay, I will decrease the font like this one, right? Another thing is I want to make a space between our showcase section and our services section. So first I'm going to use text center. Inside there I want to display the complete content in the center, so I call the class and call the text center, right? So let's create a utility class that help us to manage the content. So I call p.py1 means padding top and bottom. So I call the padding 1.51. If you want to change that, you can do that. I just use my own settings. So this will be second, and this will be 2 rem, and just a minute, call it, this will be 3, and 3 rem, and this will be 4. No, I'll leave the 4, and I will call another padding class means all side. I just use .p, but I need to use p1 means padding 1. So inside there I will use the all side padding will be 1.5 rem. When I will call this one class, then I will use this one padding, right? So the next one is p2 will be, what is the 2 rem, and this will be 3 rem. So let's fix this one on this one page. So I go to this one page, and inside there I call the py means top and bottom 3, as you can see, right? So hope you are understood as well all about how you can create a utility class and how you can manage that, right? So let's create a, just a minute, I'm going to check that. Okay, just a minute. After the paragraph tag, I'm going to create a div, and I will assign the class items. Inside there I'll create another div and call class atom, right? Because I will use this one to display flex to manage my this one content in the center, in the same line. I will create a mini section with the help of atom class. So those atom classes will appear inside there, right? So let me show you step by step. So inside there I call iTag. I want to display the font away some icon, right? So the first thing I'm going to call the class fa solid. First I'm going to use solid, and then I call fa cart shopping, right? Then after that I call the h3 tag and call e-commerce. Then I call paragraph and some lorem tags on there. So here is a font away some icon, text, heading and text, right? So I will use small text on there, right? Because I want to display it, right? So the first thing I'm gonna manage it. So I want to increase the font away some size, so I call fa -2x. If you want to increase that, you can do that, right? So I will call this one section. I will use this one section, and second time, third time, right? In the second time I will change that to make a responsive section design, and inside there I'm gonna call fa solid, and this will be fa laptop, right? In the third section I call the web security, right? And everything is perfect on there. Okay, so 3 font away some with 3 sections inside the atom class. So we will manage it with the help of CSS, right? So let's work on the CSS. So I open that, and there I'm gonna call the, just a minute, I call the services start, and this will be closed. So inside there I call the services ID. First I'm going to check that I have assigned the ID or not. Yes, I have assigned the services. Inside the services have a atoms class, right? So this is the parent of the atom classes. I mean, this is a parent and those are child, so we will use that in display flex, right? So I call display flex, right? So let's see, right? And I'm gonna add the padding. All side will be 1 rem, right? Services, and I think we need to, okay, here is services, right? As you can see. Then the next thing is I'm going to target the services dot atoms and dot atom class, right? So the I use the flex 1 by 1, means I will divide them 1 by 1. So first I'm going to save that, right? Because we will use them in CSS in small screen sizes to manage it. And I call text align will be center, right? And I will use padding. All side will be 1 rem, right? Then I call the services dot atoms dot atom class. Inside the atom class have I class, I mean I tag. I target that. I call the background color is this one, and padding will be 1 rem all side, and border radius I'm going to use 50%, and margin bottom I'm going to use 1 rem, and color will be white. So first set that. Let's see. As you can see, guys, right? And I think we need to call the, just a minute, I call the services dot items dot item, and inside there have a, after the heading tag, after this one, what is the name, h3. So I call the h3. I want to make a space, so I call margin bottom will be 0.5 rem, right? Have a perfect position on there, as you can see, and my content is up here in the center. Last thing I'm going to add on there will be, this will be, I want to manage it to services. First I'm going to check that this will be and this will be, so I copy the lead class and paste on there, and I will leave this. I will use margin top and bottom, I will use 1 rem. Then I will call that to make a space top and bottom, right? Perfect, as you can see, guys. So this is a very simple section of the services. In the next video we're going to discuss another section. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video I'm going to show you how you can create a team section, but before using team section or creating a team section, I'm going to show you how you can fix that. Basically those are issues appeared with the help of Flexbox, which size you want to assign on the each box. For example, I will use border 1 pixel solid, and this is the border color DDD. You will able to see each box, right? I maximize that, and as you can see, those are appeared in the same position because I have changed the size on that. As you can see, 300 by 300. If you increase the size, 350 by 350, as you can see, right? So you need to change the size. So I use 320, and also I use 320 on there, as you can see. So those are appeared perfectly on this section. So let's talk about the team section, right? I go to my page. In the team section I will use same tactics to display the images, and also I will use the font of some icon, I mean social sharing icons. Team start, this will be closed. Also one more thing, why I'm going to change that, this is the blue color of the link. So I go to above and I target the color of the link will be 333, right, as you can see. So let's work on the team start section. So I call the section, assign the ID will be team, and also I will use class top and bottom padding will be 3, class container, I want to display the complete data in the center, and I call it h1, and I call team, I'll do same thing, class text center, and m heading, and this will be paragraph lorem text, and inside there I'm gonna add the lead class, and also text will be center. I will use, I'm gonna cut that, and I will create another class I call team content because I will manage it. So let's see, right? So where is the team? In the team section I will use same tactics which I used on above, like image box. Those images box appeared in the image section, so I will create a same section, but change the name, right? So this is a team content. Inside there I will create a div and assign the class team authors, right? And also use padding top and bottom 3 will be. Then I will create another div. Inside there, those are boxes, we will use them. Team author. Inside the team author I call the images team 1, right? And I'm gonna add the name. The name will be, what do you mean, Anand, and the designation will be lead designer. So I will assign the classes on there. The first one is a class will be text center, and this will be, I'm going to use first one, I'm going to use dummy text, and text will be center. First save that, let's see. Right, so this is the image and those are text. So the next thing is I will create a div I call social icons. So I want to use the icons on them. So call anchor link. In the first section I call the class fa brands, fa Twitter, right, Twitter. And also I will increase the font size of the Twitter, right? So I will use 3 times and change to Facebook, and this will be LinkedIn, right? FA brands, Facebook, Twitter, LinkedIn, right? So we will manage it on CSS. So I'm going to show you. I go to style.css page, and first I'm gonna use this one section, second time and third time, because I will use them in the same line. The second one, first I'm gonna save that, and as you can see, the second one I'm gonna change the name, Dinah Peterson, and this will be lead marketer, and last is Larry Parker, and this is a lead developer, right? So first have that. So those are content with images, so we will use them inside the CSS. So just a minute. Call team start, and this will be close. The first thing is I'm going to call the team. I'm going to assign the background color will be F8, F9, FA, light gray, right? But you can't see the light gray, right? Don't worry. I call the team authors. This is a parent class or parent div. So inside there I'm going to call display flex to display everything in the center in the same line, right, as you can see. And then the next thing is I'm going to maximize that. Flex direction I'm going to use row. This is a default. Justify content I'm going to use a space between to make a space in the first and second one section, or first and second box, and I call flex wrap will be wrap, right? So this is a small screen, but you will increase that as you can see, right? So here is this space. So the next is I call the team id the team authors, and then I call team author box. I select the particular box. So this is a class name. I assign the class on there. As you can see, this is a particular box, right? This is a particular box. So in this particular box, I call margin, one rem, top and bottom, left and right. I'm going to use one rem, right? Then I target the images, right? So I target team author ing, and I call the width will be 250 pixel, right? And I'm going to use border radius will be 50%, right? Then use border will be 6 pixel, solid DDD, perfect. And then what is the next? Okay, just a minute, I check that. I want to display the content in the center. So this is the image, border radius, margin, top and bottom. Just a minute. Okay, I will manage it on later. This time we just manage another content. So I call the social sharing icons team author. Inside the author I have a social icon class. So I just use display flex on the that, and then I call justify content will be center space evenly to make a space on, right? But why this is not working properly? So I need to check that. H3 and this text align will be center. Perfect, as you can see, guys, right? So those are our team members, right? So hope you are understood as well how you can select the images and display the images in the page with the help of Flexbox. So hope you are understood as well. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, let's talk about how we can display the company's logo inside of a website. So I think everything is perfect on our side. So I go to my code editor and I'm going to show you how you can display the company's logo. So I call company's start, and this will be close. If you want to use the div, you can do this. I'm using section, so it's best. You can use best thing as you want. So I use the company ID, and also I use padding top and bottom 3. Create a div logo, and I will create a div that I will not div. Inside the div, I'm going to create a getting the images, and logos, Facebook, and this will be Google and IBM, and this is next. I'll save that, and I'm gonna open that. So the image, the logo images have been too large, right? So we need to fix that. So I have used images tag inside the div tag, so we will use the block level element to manage it. So I'm going to show you how you can do that. I go to my CSS and I call the company start, and this will be closed. I call companies, I call display flags, so that let's see, can't see any changes because the image size is too large. So I target this one div because sometimes we are facing a mistake. Where is images? I can't see the images right now, but don't worry, we will use many other classes to manage it. Justify content I call sender, align item I call sender, then I call the companies, and that logo class, inside the logo have images. So first thing I'm going to call display block. Okay, I can't see the images right now, but don't worry, we will manage that. I will call margin left and right will be auto, and I'm going to assign the width 60% of the main container div. I can't see the images, I don't know. Okay, I call this one, right, as you can see. Then the next thing I call the justify content center. Okay, I select logo, companies, logo. Okay, I will use the logo on there because I want to make everything in the center perfect, right, as you can see. So I think we need to use them inside the container, but I'll leave the container this time. Facebook, Microsoft, and companies.logo, display flags, justify content will be sender, align item will be sender, and logo, display block, margin, perfect. So I think this is the perfect for us, right? So everything in the center. But another thing is, when I go down, or I am able to see the small screen size or decrease the size of the browser, I want to manage this one. As you can see, those will appear in the large or in the wide screen size. So you can just use the class inside the navbar will be, just a minute, I'm going to show you. Need to call space evenly. So let's see, this time, yes, perfect, as you can see, in the same position. Those are appeared in the same position, right? So the next thing is the contact form, right? So we will create a contact form to display after this one section. So I go to my index.html and I call contact start, contact close. So call section, and ID will be contact s, and also I'm going to use padding top and bottom will be 3. So inside there I'm going to call the class container, and then I call h1, assign the class, text will be sender, and also m heading means medium heading, I'm going to use contact, call lorem text, just a minute. Alright, so let's see, perfect. And also I'm gonna add the class on this one section, it will be lead, and text also, those will be sender, save, perfect. So the next thing is I will display the input fields, right? So this is a container. Inside the container I will write the div, assign the class contact form, and inside there I'm going to create a div, assign the class input fields, call form tag, and leave the action because we don't need to send the request with another page. I just use that. Input text field will be I use class form control, and also I'm going to add the placeholder, your name, your email, and this will be type will be email, and then finally I'm going to add the text area and leave everything default, but I will use the placeholder will be your message, and also I'm going to add the same class form control, right? I'll leave, yes, I will use that. First of all, let's see. So our form, but don't worry, we will manage that with the help of CSS. So after the text area, I'm going to call the button tag and call send message. I call the btn class inside there. I just use btn, right? Perfect, as you can see. But I will use that inside the anchor link. Okay. It is readable, why clickable? But I will assign the class on there. I think it should be displayed perfectly. No, I will use the class on there and leave this one. I will use that on later. This time you just need to know, right? But I'll leave the, just a minute, use simple anchor link and assign the class btn. Perfect. Okay, so let's work on that to contact start. This will be close. So first of all, we need to select the contact us ID, and I'm gonna assign the background of the 2E, 2E, 2F, dark gray, and color will be white. So let's see. Perfect. And then I'm gonna target contact underscore us input fields. I'm going to show you the class that I have used inside there, this one class. So inside there I'm going to call the display flex. Flex direction will be row. The default is a row, you know all about that. Justify content will be center, and also I'm going to use flex wrap because I will use that in the small screen size. Your name, your email, and I think we need to add one input field. Yeah, your phone, right? So right, so let's fix this one on the CSS. So flex wrap, then I call the form control. This is a class which appeared inside the contact us ID, and I'm gonna assign the width 100%. Padding all side will be 1 rem, and I'm gonna use margin bottom will be 0.5 rem. So I think it should be displayed perfectly. No. Form control. Why? Okay, I will use the ID. Inside the ID have a form control. No. Input fields. Why it doesn't work on that? In just a minute, I check the fields, input fields. This is a contact form, input fields. Inside the input fields have everything. So I copy it and paste on there. First that let's see why it doesn't input field and form control. As you can see guys, so this is my mistake of this one form. I'm in text, so I think yes, I use form hyphen control, so it should be displayed perfectly, right? As you can see. In the next section, next video we're gonna display the simple footer. So hope you are understood as well. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, let's talk about how you can create a footer section inside our website. So our website is almost complete and everything is perfect on this one page, right? So this is a normal screen of the page. So I go to my code editor, and the first thing I'm gonna change the input text field. I'm gonna use font size will be 1 rem. So let's see. So the fonts are bigger now, and also I'm gonna remove the some content on there because I don't like that. So perfect. So everything is perfect on there. So the footer section, I just write the footer start, and this will be close. So I call the footer, right, and call the div class container, right, and inside the container I just display the few links. The first one is I'm gonna add the footer content, right? So inside there I'm gonna add the link, not a link. I call the paragraph tag and call the copyright, and I call and copy href, and this is my site name, and inside there I'm going to use OnlineITtuts, right? And after this one I'm going to use 2022 for that. Let's see, right? So the next thing is I will use same thing, but I will same thing on there, and inside there I'm going to use the links and remove the call link, and inside there I'm going to call the privacy policy, and the second one I'm going to call the terms and conditions. So let's see, right? So I will manage it on the another day and call the footer data, because this is a parent, so we will use that inside our CSS to manage it. So copy and call the start, and this will be close. So I call the first, I'm going to call the footer, and I'm going to use padding. Top and bottom will be 1 rem, alright, and then I call the, just a minute, footer data class, call display flex, save, and let's see, right? And then I'm going to call the justify content will be space between. So save, let's see, perfect. So align atom is also, I use align atoms will be center. So I think everything is perfect on there. So this is a very simple footer, and this is our complete website that are developed in HTML, CSS, and mostly I have used the Flexbox. So the next thing is very important. I will use the CSS in the small screen size to manage it, right? So in the small screen size, everything is perfect, but we need to manage this one section and also this one section and menus. So the first thing is decrease the size of the browser. I think we need to first, I'm going to check this is the content. So I want to display this one content in the center, so I think we need to check showcase content, justify content, say align item center, and I used the where I have used the L heading this one, so I text element this center. So let's see. So I use the everything in the center right now, as you can see. So I check another things inside my website. Everything is perfect on there, guys. So let's work on the CSS. I mean small screen size. So I'm going to create a, I cut that and I paste it, same thing. Before this one, I'm going to call the mobile CSS and call mobile.css file, and I will use the attribute on the media screen, and I'm going to use max width will be 768 pixel, right? So when it hits 768 pixel, then this file is load. So I will create a file mobile.css, right? So inside there I just use this way, and first thing I'm gonna manage my navbar. So I go to this one section, so I copy this one and paste there because I want to manage the navbar. So in the navbar I just call Flexbox. Flex direction will be color. So first I'm going to save the, let's see output of this one. Just a minute guys. So right, as you can see in the small screen size. Then the next thing is I want to display the content in the center, so I call align item will be center. So save, right? Then I call the logo class navbar.logo, and I'm going to use padding bottom will be 1 rem to make a space between our menus, and just a minute, right? And also I'm going to use text align will be center. Perfect. I think we need to just a minute, I'm going to check that what is the problem now on this one section. Okay, I call the navbar UL, and I'm going to use padding all side will be 0.5 rem to make everything is perfect on there, right? So this is perfect. Then the next thing is this one section, so I want to display everything in the center, means this will be appear in the center. So I call the, I think this is services, not services, this is a contact team section. So where is team now? And team this one. So I call this one team, and I just call flex direction will be not flex. I'm gonna use justify content will be center. It will display the center. Okay. Team authors. So dot authors. Perfect, right guys, as you can see. So very simple. So this is our right, so this is our small screen. This is a size we need to check that inside Google Developer Tool. So 7, this is a small screen, but inside there, okay, here is another problem. We need to fix this one issue. So what is the name of this one? So I close this one and I call the services, this one, services dot items, and I'm going to call flex direction will be column. So that let's see on this one screen, on Google Developer Tool, and perfect, as you can see guys, perfect, everything is perfect, right? And also I'm gonna add the class inside there to display the content in the center, but menus are not appeared on there, so I will change the size. I think we will, so I'm gonna use font size will be 1 rem in the menus, so I think it should be, so I need to check that. So logo, so here is a space, right? So I need to check that where is my navbar li padding have a 1 rem in the anchor link, so I will decrease that navbar ul li anchor link, so I call the padding all side will be 0.5 rem. Okay, but I can't see perfectly. Let's check it in the different skin sizes. So I think something is wrong on there, because I'm able to see scroll bar. I don't need to display the scroll bar on there. So this is the size of the, so I need to work on this 768 pixels, so customize that, and 768, in the 768 pixel have a scroll bar, right? Why I have seen the scroll bar, right? So okay, I'm gonna close that and open my code editor. I just max with 768 pixel. So I think first I'm gonna decrease. In this position here everything is perfect, right? Perfect, but in the small screen size, just a minute, I'm gonna check that everything is perfect on there also, but we need to work on the large screen size, right? After the 768, in the 9 screen 769, I can't see perfectly. I'm going to show you like this one. And another important thing is we need to create another file to manage it, right? So I think everything is perfect on there, so I need to check that. Just a minute. So 769. Then I'm gonna decrease the size. And I'm going to check the max size of this one where it will move, right? So also okay, 909. So I will create a file on this one. After this one, and this max width will be, what is the next width? 909. So I'm gonna paste on the second one, pixel, and I will create a file that, like a normal.css. You can write any name as you want, and I'm gonna change the, so just a minute, max width 760, and this is the next one file. So this file name is normal.css, right? So I think in the 909 file, this one file, I just use same styling like this one. So not this one, this is this one. So let's see, right? As you can see, so everything perfect on there, right? So let's move on the large skin size. Perfect, right? So this is a very helpful layout for different devices. Let's check it now one more time, the small skin size. So I think we need to fix this one. This is an optional. So this is a browser issue. I'm not focused on that. So I check that in the right. Perfect. Right, guys, as you can see, right. So I check this one. And also I select the iPhone Pro, and I'm going to use this way, right? As you can see, so this is a complete responsive website. If you miss anything else inside this one tutorial, you can use your own styling to manage it. So I'm going to show you another things. As you can see, you can face any problem during the code. You can write the query or question on the Google. You will get the particular answer on there. So I hope you have understood as well how you can create a responsive website using HTML CSS with the help of Flexbox. Have a nice day, guys.